Jiangnan University, in front of the girls' dormitory building. Let's break up. Wang Ting's tone was cold and devoid of any emotion. Who's arguing with you?
Let me tell you the truth, I only wanted a long-term meal ticket when I was with you.
But what about you? Humph, you can't even be a good meal ticket. I must have been blind.
I won't waste my youth on a poor country boy.
Back in the dorm, my roommates were engrossed in playing League of Legends. Ding dong. The sound of WeChat. WeChat has detected a new version. Do you want to update? Renew.
It features all the characters from mythology.
Just as I was about to leave, someone spoke up in the group. Erlangshan, who's the group owner?
Send a red envelope first, or I'll unleash my dogs.
Followed by a wicked grin emoji. Howling celestial dog, woof woof. God of wealth, what's it to me? Whoever's group it is, they can post it. Followed by an eye-rolling emoji.
Venus, exactly, hurry up and send a message to it, God of wealth.
Sun Wukong, old man, hurry up and send it, are you asking for a beating? At God of wealth.
Lao Tzu, if you agree that the God of wealth should give out red envelopes, please type 1.
Erlangshan, 1. Electric Goddess, 1. Lei Gong, 1. Chang'e, 1. Mo Liqing, 1. The group chat was instantly flooded with messages. Ding dong.
Suddenly, a large red envelope appeared on the phone screen. You have received a red envelope from the God of wealth.
1 merit point?
I opened my wallet and saw that there was indeed a new merit account with a balance of 1.
It's definitely a game item, probably a new feature in the WeChat update. Matchmaker, damn, 0.1 merit points? Could you be any stingier? At God of wealth. Giant spirit god at God of wealth, stingy person +1. Erlangshan at God of wealth, you stingy guy +2. Fongbo at God of wealth, you stingy guy +3. Birthday god at God of wealth, stingy person +10,086.
Group message, the God of wealth suffered from depression and was injured, vomiting blood and losing 10 years of his cultivation. Erlangshan, not only are you stingy with your money, you're also stingy with your capacity for generosity at God of wealth.
Neza at God of wealth, you idiot +1.
Jade-faced fox at God of wealth, you idiot +2.
That's quite interesting. Erlangshan, 50 merit points. Sun Wukong, 100 merit points. Venus, 150.
Venus, great sage, no, I have something to do, I'll log off now.
Erlangshan, 200. Sun Wukong, 300. Erlangshan, 400. Sun Wukong, 500. Erlangshan, 600. God of wealth, 1000.
Suddenly, a dark horse emerged.
Erlangshan, damn it. At God of wealth. Sun Wukong, you old geezer, are you itching for a beating? Want to vomit some blood? At God of wealth. Chang'e at God of wealth, wow, you're so rich. I wanna have your babies. Followed by 3 shy emojis.
Sun Wukong at Chang'e, if you want to have a baby, you'll have to come to me, old Sunday.
See you under the peach tree later. Followed by 3 flirtatious emojis.
Electric Goddess, rich guy, I'm a cute girl who can warm your bed, please take me in at God of wealth, followed by 3 drooling emojis. Lei Gong at Dian Mu, Dian, I'm sad, followed by a crying emoji.
Damn it, we've lost big time.
The God of wealth ignored these idiots, made a deal with Lousy directly, and left. He needs to hurry up and make up for the loss of his cultivation level after vomiting blood. The group chat was lively with laughter and banter all night before finally quieting down.
Ding dong. Jade Rabbit requests to add you as a friend. Pass. I only have 1 merit point, and I just stole it. Make a deal. Holy crap. Open the Chinkuan bag, and the interface shows rows of small squares. Extract? Extract. Breaking news. Breaking news.
The dormitory door was pushed open with a bang, and fatty Wangping rushed in. Our school's most beautiful girl, Lu Xinyue from the music department, is singing at the candy bar.
Holy crap, is this for real? That's impossible. Lu Xinyue is so innocent, why? Would she go to a place like a bar? Xinu is my dream goddess, could it be that she's fallen for her? School beauties are always the most popular among boys.
As soon as Lu Xinyue was mentioned, the guys in the dorm immediately put down their League of Legends games and started talking all at once.
He was in a state of utter shock.
Then, a ridiculous thought popped into my head, one that I couldn't even believe myself.
Are these clowns in the group really gods from heaven? The discussion about Lu Xinyue in the dormitory continued. Study. The fifth one is named Lu Liang.
He is a second-generation rich kid, but he doesn't have the spoiled attitude of a rich kid. He gets along well with the other guys in the dorm. When the discussion about Lu Xinyue got heated, Lu Liang slapped his thigh and decided to invite everyone to the candy bar to observe her in person.
Lu Liang's decision naturally drew cheers from everyone. On stage, Lu Xinyue's pure and beautiful face appeared exceptionally radiant under the lights.
Dressed as a student, she stood out starkly from the noisy, chaotic, and smoky environment of the bar, like a lotus flower emerging from the mud. At this moment, Lu Xinyue was singing Su Ruyun's If Clouds Know, her slightly hoarse voice perfectly conveying the sorrow in the song.
Good. Well sung. One more. When the song ended, cheers and whistles erupted from the audience.
The men, reeking of alcohol, roamed over Lu Xinyue's curvaceous body with undisguised ravenous eyes.
Ah! Lu Xinyue cried out in surprise and quickly took 2 steps back to avoid it. Don't be impulsive. I've seen that bald guy before. His nickname is Bald Chang. He hangs out in the South Street area. Last time I saw him following young Master Yi like a lapdog. He might have already gotten close to young Master Yi. Young Master Yi? Which young Master Yi? Yi Ziming. Wang Ping and his group immediately deflated.
Yi Ziming is not someone they can afford to mess with.
Well, we can't just watch Lu Xinyue suffer.
Wang Ping stamped his foot anxiously. At this moment, the bald man had already run onto the stage, swaying left and right as he chased after Lu Xinyue.
What, you're not giving your brother any face? Believe me or not, I'll make sure you don't leave this bar alive. Brother, I really can't drink. Lu Xinyue was so anxious she was almost crying. Damn it, you're asking for it. The bald man got angry and splashed the wine in his glass at Lu Xinyue's face.
Looking up in confusion, he saw a figure that wasn't particularly tall, but was exceptionally upright, blocking his way.
Lu Liang gritted his teeth and clenched his fist. Fuck you.
I don't care if you're a boyfriend or a male fuck buddy. If she's not going to drink with me, she's not leaving.
Get out of my way.
The bald man smashed his glass to pieces. He saw Lu Xinyue being pressured by the bald man from below the stage, and he couldn't help but run up. As for how to rescue Lu Xinyue after coming up, he didn't have time to think about it carefully. Suddenly, a brilliant idea flashed into my mind.
Ah, ha, you flatter me, you're too kind, it's all thanks to my brothers. Ah, ha, keep it low-key, keep it low-key.
Bald Chang waved his hands repeatedly, but his face was beaming with joy.
So, it is my honor to meet Brother Chang today. Please grant my lifelong wish and take me as your subordinate. Okay, I'll take you in today.
Bald Chang was completely fooled and had lost his bearings.
You can't possibly touch your own little brother's girlfriend, can you? We can only try to distract Bald Chang first, and then think of a solution. Everyone, please be quiet, please be quiet. The crowd watching the commotion immediately fell silent. Friends, how are you?
Under the public eye, being called Big Brother made Bald Chang feel incredibly proud. He actually thought he was a celebrity, acting like an idiot, constantly waving to the
audience.
Today, I would like to take this opportunity to dedicate a song to Brother Chang to express my deep love for him.
Power Station's lullaby is dedicated to Brother Chang. A lullaby?
Before Bald Chang could react, the music had already started.
You will have to face the nights of your life alone in the future. Baby, sleep well, Daddy will always be by your side. A light and emotional voice drifted into everyone's ears.
At this moment, everyone in the bar, regardless of age or gender, had their most vulnerable nerve touched, as if they had returned to their childhood when they were just learning to speak and take their first steps. My father's loving smile, his towering figure, his warm hands, the happiness of playing happily on his shoulders, the warmth of falling asleep in his company under the dim light, all these memories flood my mind. Unbeknownst to them, everyone in the bar was immersed in the song, tears streaming down their faces. I want to go home, I want to visit my dad. Hey, Dad, I miss you. I'm coming back now. After an unknown amount of time, the people who gradually woke up were filled with guilt towards their father. Bald Chang wiped away his tears. Damn it, I actually remembered my dad who died many years ago. Ergu, this song is pretty good, isn't it? This song is specially sung for Brother Chang. Thinking of this vivid song, which was actually sung specifically for him, Bald Chang suddenly felt extremely proud. Bald Chang slapped Ergu on the back of the head. Damn it, how dare you mess with me? Bald Chang roared angrily as he realized what was happening. Master, Jiangnan University, quick! In the taxi, Lu Xinyue awkwardly pulled her hand back. I'm sorry, I pretended to be your boyfriend and held your hand. It's all right. Lu Xinyue blushed slightly. Thank you for earlier. By the way, the song you sang just now was really good, very touching, I cried buckets. Not too stupid. That doesn't make sense either. Why don't I have any impression of you at all? Lu Xinyue asked, puzzled. Is this guy really that invisible? I've been in school for over 3 years now. Even if we didn't know each other before, we should at least look familiar when we meet. The smile immediately disappeared from Lu Xinyue's face, and she looked somewhat downcast. Thank you for today, I should go back now. Just after dropping Lu Xinyue off, Wang Pang called, sounding very anxious. So fast. Wang Pang and the others breathed a sigh of relief. The Heavenly Court Trading Group is still there, and the Jade Rabbit in my friends list is still there too. This is not a dream. Your life trajectory will definitely be changed because of this. Before long, Wang Pang and his group returned, and naturally they talked at length about what happened that night, chatting excitedly until midnight. Unexpectedly, just one day after the breakup, Wang Ting got together with someone else. Ha, that's true. Look at his country bumpkin look, dressed in cheap clothes. Even a Sao wouldn't like someone like him. Boo! The students in the classroom burst into laughter. Wang Ting's face immediately turned a deep liver color. At that moment, the teacher came in, and the students quieted down. Dragon King of the East Sea, lost and found notice, a luminous pearl went missing from our palace last night. Anyone who finds it, please contact the Turtle Prime Minister. A generous reward will be given. Erlangshan, what's the point of posting a lost and found notice? If you lose something, just go find the monkey, he'll definitely steal it. Sun Wukong at Erlangshan, my son, how dare you wrong me, your old son? You're asking for a beating. Sun Wukong, looks like you're asking for a beating. Give me your coordinates. Erlangshan, come on, or you're a coward. Erlangshan sent a complex, crisscrossing image with a small red dot at its center. Sun Wukong, alright, here comes your old son. The group chat fell silent. These two fighting maniacs probably went to the little red dot in the picture to arrange a duel. Ding dong. Daytime wanderer, seeking a night shift job, willing to work part-time as a night patrolman. Changa, this is my first post on WeChat Moments. Please give it a like, thank you. Li Jing, the pagoda-bearing heavenly king, my son Neza has participated in the most beautiful child in heaven event. Please vote for number 14. Thank you. Neza, wrong, everyone vote for number 13. Number 14 is Red Boy. Red Boy, everyone, please vote for me too, followed by a cute emoji. Ding dong. Suddenly, a large red envelope appeared on the screen. You have received a red envelope from Lousy. I got it. A concealment pill? Invisibility pill, makes you invisible and undetectable, lasting for 2 hours.
Damn, isn't this just the so-called invisibility technique?
Damn it, if that fat bastard Wang Peng finds out, he'll definitely eat me alive and rush into the women's bathhouse to watch the women bathe.
Ha!
There's another line of small print below, ineffective for those below the golden immortal level. Needless to say, he's just an ordinary person, so he's definitely among those for whom the medication is ineffective.
Thor, thank you, boss, kneeling and kowtowing. Day Wanderer, damn it, why did they send out red envelopes while I was on duty? I didn't get a single one, crying emoji. Night Wanderer, how do I say I'm catching up on sleep? Crying emoji. Barefoot Immortal at Zhanggualao, are you going to sell the Yuanling pill you stole? Zhanggualao, I have taken it, laughing. Venus, resist small advertisements, starting with what you do around you, starting with me. Chang'e, all acts of randomly distributing small advertisements are acts of thuggery. Howling Celestial Dog, woof woof.
In no time, these goofy gods all expressed their opinions, and even the few who had just posted advertisements shamelessly joined in.
There's no way around it, the temptation of Laozi's red envelopes is just too great. The second period is for self-study. Holy crap! Lu Xinyue, the pure and innocent school beauty, what's she doing in our class? Who is she looking for? Could she be secretly in love with me and coming here to confess her feelings? Get lost, you frog-faced guy.
You're more like a guy who'd confess his love to me. The male students in the class started drooling and fantasizing. Zhao Lei's eyes widened, especially when he saw Lu Xinyue walking towards him with a charming smile on her face. His whole body went limp.
Ha, Lu Xinyue came to see me. Thinking about it, it makes sense. Apart from me, who in this room of poor guys is worthy of a beauty like Lu Xinyue? Come, goddess, come into my arms. Wang Ting stared at Lu Xinyue with a gloomy expression and a look of annoyance. Today, Lu Xinyue wore a white chiffon blouse and denim shorts, which accentuated her perfect figure. As she moved, a youthful aura emanated from her, making her very charming.
What nearly drove Wang Ting crazy was that she and Lu Xinyue were wearing the same outfit.
Yes, they wore the same outfit.
Wang Ting was already considered to be of above-average looks, and this fashionable outfit made her appear even more youthful and beautiful, which she herself was very satisfied with.
However, when the same clothes were worn by Lu Xinyue, Wang Ting immediately paled in comparison.
Especially when people started constantly shifting their attention between her and Lu Xinyue, Wang Ting felt like a clown, wishing she could disappear into a crack in the ground. Zhao Lei's actions nearly made Wang Ting's liver explode with anger. He was flirting with other girls right in front of her.
What was he thinking?
However, Wang Ting didn't dare to get angry and could only swallow her anger, otherwise a rich young man like Zhao Lei would have dumped her in no time.
Holy crap, what's going on? Have you guys noticed that Wang Ting's clothes are the same as Lu Xinyue's? There must be a story behind this.
The classroom erupted in chaos.
Then, a strange sense of humiliation welled up inside me.
Wang Ting stood up, especially when she heard people talking about her.
I couldn't bear to stay any longer.
He was too ashamed to stay there any longer, having been left standing there by Lu Xinyue.
Puff! Holy crap, how did they even guess that?
As expected of someone who studied music, he grasped the key points after listening to it only once.
That's right, it is indeed a unique way of pronunciation. Then can you teach me? Lu Xinyue asked expectantly.
Ugh, just tell me if you can or can't.
Able. Real? But I have one condition. What are the conditions? Be my girlfriend. Their seemingly intimate actions have sparked much speculation. Seriously, are we going to teach or not? What's in it for me? What benefits do you want? Okay, I promise you.
Is this what you call sacrificing yourself for art?
Lu Xinyue didn't say anything, but her eyes reddened. Lu Xinyue actually took what was meant as a joke seriously.
I doubt any guy would refuse to be the boyfriend of the school beauty. But the key point is that Lu Xinyue cried, so there must be something wrong here.
Ding dong. Someone added me as a friend.
I opened my contacts and, holy crap, it was Sun Wukong.
Approved. Nothing more to say. You just snatched the invisibility pill? How about selling it to me, old son?
Sun Wukong's message came through immediately after the request was accepted.
Ah, thank you, thank you.
Sun Wukong sent a series of fist-clasping emojis. You're just to my liking, and I'll definitely repay you in the future. The music department's vocal practice room. Zhao Lei stood bowing and scraping in front of a young man. Brother Hu, this is my girlfriend, Wang Ting, Ting, quickly call her Brother Hu.
Hello, Brother Hu.
Hu Wei crossed his legs and glanced at Wang Ting out of the corner of his eye. Hey Zhao Lei, you change girlfriends more often than I do, but the quality is nowhere near as good.
Wang Ting's face flushed red instantly. Zhao Lei gave an awkward smile. XINU.
Before he could finish speaking, Hu Wei suddenly stood up and walked towards the door. Zhao Lei felt embarrassed and swallowed the words that were on the tip of his tongue.
Xin Yue, you've arrived. Lu Xin Yue frowned. How many times have I told you? We're not that close. Don't call me that familiar. Thank you, but no need.
I already have a boyfriend, and I will win the championship through my own abilities.
You have a boyfriend?
Hu Wei's face darkened instantly.
Impossible. Tell me, who is it?
Since we've decided to act as a shield, let's recoup some interest first.
Hu Wei's face was terribly gloomy. XINU, don't just send some random Tom, Dick, or Harry to fob me off. Don't you want the city's youth championship anymore?
Lu Xinyue's body visibly trembled, as if she cared a great deal about this championship. I will strive for the championship, and with my boyfriend coaching me, I am very confident in winning the championship.
Haha, he tutors you?
What a joke. At this moment, Wang Ting and Zhao Lei also came over.
Ah, that's hilarious. Wang Ting laughed exaggeratedly.
Although I am not a professional singer, I know that you should use your diaphragm to produce sound. I have never heard of anyone producing sound using their ribs.
Exactly, if you store your energy between your ribs, you'll just get a stitch in your side, Zhao Lei chimed in.
Lu Xinyue, young master who is truly devoted to you.
You should feel honored. Why did you bring out such trash and embarrass yourself?
Suddenly, a rather handsome boy walked over.
Lu Jun, it's none of your business.
This boy, named Lu Jun, was also a music major.
He was handsome and sang well.
Everyone in the music department thought he and Lu Xinyue were a match made in heaven, and Lu Jun had been pursuing Lu Xinyue for a long
time.
He was also going to participate in the city's youth singing competition. If he flattered Hu Wei well, given Hu Wei's relationship with young Master Yi, he might not be able to say he would get first or second place, but he was guaranteed a good ranking. Lu Xinyue, listen to my advice, don't anger young Master Hu, let this trash get lost.
Who gets rid of the trash? You're trash, get out of here. Puff.
You, Lu Jun's face turned bright red.
Damn it, he had been careless. Everyone. Lu Jun turned around and called out to the students in the vocal practice room.
This guy who appeared out of nowhere, who has some courage, wants to have a duel with me here.
I, Lu Jun, would like to ask everyone to help me be the referee. Okay, Lu Jun, I love you, I support you. Brother Jun, I'm your fan. Keep it up, crush him.
Several infatuated girls, their eyes sparkling with hearts, screamed wildly.
Lu Jun's face darkened. This is blatant disregard. Okay, then I'll sing first. After I finish singing, you probably won't even have the courage to stand up. What's the point of just singing? There has to be some kind of bet. Holy crap, it's a family member. Go ahead and tell me what you want to bet on, I'm all in. By the way, the stakes should be high, don't be stingy, or people will laugh at you.
Hu Wei was so angry he almost twisted his nose.
When has he ever been petty, being one of the 4 gentlemen of Jiangnan University? 100,000. I'm so happy. Brother Hu, he's a penniless wretch.
If he loses, he might not even be able to come up with 1,000, let alone 100,000. Don't fall for his tricks, Wang Ting quickly reminded him.
Can't produce it?
Oof. Hu Wei sneered, a fierce glint flashing in his eyes.
If you can't produce it, you have a way to do it. Let's begin. Hu Wei winked at Lu Jun.
What, are you scared?
Want to back out? I'd like to add one more clause. What if you lose? Oomph, you've only brought this humiliation upon yourself. Let's begin. Dear students, I'd like to present you with a poem called A Spray of Plum Blossoms. Not a single cut? Holy crap, are you trying to become a eunuch? What's wrong with you? Lu Jun, we love you. Lu Jun, you're amazing.
It's even better than the original singer's version, you're incredible.
The students watching cheered loudly, seemingly captivated by Lu Jun's singing. Puff. Lu Jun was so angry he almost vomited blood. No matter what the future holds, you must stay strong. If your heart is still wandering tomorrow, I am willing to accept this love and accompany you to build a world together. From then on, my world had you by my side, and every day was a drama. No matter how romantic or bizarre the plot, you are the protagonist. No one spoke, and no one cheered. Everyone wore a happy smile, as if the lover in the song, who was willing to endure everything for them and create a world for them, was right beside them, whispering their love. From now on, my world has one more person in it. Is this song sung for me? Wow! The practice room erupted in cheers. You sang so well, I've never heard such a beautiful song before. After listening to his songs, I really want a lover to be by my side. I can't take it anymore, I want to be in a relationship. Lu Jun's face turned ashen, and he cursed inwardly, wondering how he himself had been moved by the singing. He couldn't help but glare fiercely at Wang Ting. Is this what you call being tone deaf? It's over. Lu Jun felt utterly powerless. Whoosh. Okay, thank you everyone. Oomph. You think I'd try to cheat you? It's just 100,000. It's a huge sum for a poor wretch like you, but it's nothing to me. Oomph, let's go. Hu Wei couldn't stay any longer. Exactly, he hasn't even learned to bark like a dog yet. Yes, hurry up and bark like a dog. The students who were watching started to jeer. It's only right to accept the consequences of a bet. What, are you trying to renege? Good, you've got guts. After a long while, Hu Wei nodded. You three, each of you bark like a dog 3 times. Zhao Lei and the other two's expressions changed drastically. Damn it, get on with it and learn it right now. Hu Wei roared with a fierce look on his face. Woof woof woof. Woof woof woof. Woof woof woof. Kid, I'll remember you. Hu Wei's eyes flashed with a fierce light as he took a step to leave. It seems you haven't learned it yet? Hu Wei's eyes almost bled. Kid, leave yourself some leeway. Do you know who I am? I don't care who you are, all I know is that you lost, so you have to bark like a dog. Good, very good. Hu Wei panted heavily. Zhao Lei and his companions were so ashamed they couldn't even lift their heads, and hurriedly slunk away after him. I accidentally became the king of singers? On the way back, Lu Xinyue hesitated several times before speaking. What, do you have something to say? Lu Xinyue looked somewhat gloomy. Can you tell me why? That's why he offered to split the 100,000 yuan with Lu Xinyue. Just then, Lu Xinyue's phone rang. In the neurology ward of the First People's Hospital of Jiangnan City. Dr. Wang, I beg you, please give us 2 more days. We will definitely pay the money in full, Zhao Fang pleaded, tugging at the sleeve of a middle-aged doctor. Give us 2 more days? You already owe the hospital more than 10,000 yuan. If it weren't for me, you would have been kicked out long ago. You must pay off the debt today, or you're out. Wang Yang shoved Zhao Fang aside. Mom! The door to the ward was pushed open, and Lu Xinyue rushed in. Xiaoye, please beg Dr. Wang not to discharge us, otherwise your father won't survive. Zhao Fong burst into tears as soon as she saw Lu Xinyue. Oh, Xiaoya, it's not that I'm heartless, it's just that you owe me too much, there's nothing I can do. Wang Yong's eyes narrowed immediately when he saw Lu Xinyue. I will pay it back. Lu Xinyue frowned with some disgust. Unexpectedly, this kid started swearing at people without warning. Here's 100,000 yuan. The password is 6 zeros. Take good care of him. If anything goes wrong, I'll kill you. This, Wang Yang was a little confused. He throws away 100,000 yuan at a time and talks so arrogantly. Who is this kid? Damn it, could it be that Lu Xinyue is hooking up with a rich guy? Humph. 10,000 yuan is only enough for 1 month's expenses at most. Don't blame me for being ruthless after 1 month. Sigh, I thought she was going to say I was your boyfriend. Auntie, please don't be so polite. My money is Xinyue's money. Ah. Xinyue, what exactly happened? Lu Xinyue lowered her head, and 2 lines of clear tears slowly flowed down her cheeks. I had a very happy family growing up. My parents loved me very much, but last year, everything changed. It turns out that last year, when Lu Xinyue participated in the city's singing competition, Lu Shan, who had just finished his night shift, didn't have time to rest and rode his bike to cheer for his daughter. After a year, the compensation and the family's savings were all spent, and they had borrowed from all the relatives they could. With no other option, Lu Xinyue had to work at a bar to earn money for her father's medical expenses, but even so, she still owed the hospital more than 10,000 yuan. When my dad is awake, he likes to move a stool over and listen to me sing to him. His biggest wish is for me to win the CCTV Young Singers competition. It's unbelievable that Lu Xinyue, such a delicate woman, is under so much pressure. I'm not sure either. Give me some time to think about it. Yes, I will. Whether or not Lu Xinyue's father can be saved depends on these goofy immortals. As soon as I entered the group, I saw Thor selling things. Pagoda bearing Heavenly King, 80 merit points. Neza, 180 merit points. Li Jing, the pagoda bearing Heavenly King at Neza, 280, an annoyed emoji. Neza, 380. Thor. Ah, that's hilarious. Hurry up and pay up. Laughing emoji. Little confused immortal, seeking to purchase elixirs that can cure vegetative state patients. Erlang Shen, a vegetable? What is that? Did a plant cultivate itself into a spirit? Chang'e, I don't know, this is the first time I've heard of it. Pigsy, for dealing with plants, please consult a professional at Wu Gang. Wu Gang of Little Confused Immortal, tell me, who do you want to chop? Chop first, then charge. Those guys in heaven have no idea what a person in a vegetative state is. By the way, I have a friend who is Sun Wukong, I can ask him. A minute passed, and no one answered. 5 minutes passed, and still no one answered. 10 minutes. 20 minutes. They were too close, it was too late to run. Damn it, you dare to mess with me in a bar. I'll fucking kill you. You still won't admit it? That song you dedicated to me was sung by his father to his son. Damn it, isn't this basically saying, I'm your son? Yeah, think about it, Brother Chang. If I really messed with you, what do you think my first reaction would be when I saw you today? Duh, of course I'd run. Otherwise, I'd beat you to death. Damn, that seems to be true. Bald Sean thoughtfully rubbed his bald head. That's exactly how it is, Brother Chang. To put it another way, even if you don't believe me, don't you believe in your own intelligence? In this world, how many people can fool you, Brother Chang? Then, he slapped Ergo on the back of the head. You fucking bastard, you almost made me misunderstand my brother. Ergo shrank his neck, his face full of grievance. Brother Chang, where are you taking the brothers? Puff. Ah, Jiangnan University is just around the corner. I have some things to do, so I won't bother you any longer, Brother Chang. What the hell is going on? Bald Chang has come knocking on our door? It seems I can't go back to school for now. Ding dong. The sound of WeChat. Upon opening it, I found a message from Jade Rabbit. Jade Rabbit, great immortal, I saw you in the group asking to buy elixirs to treat vegetative state patients. Master, what is a vegetative state? But thinking about it, it makes sense. If even those powerful immortals don't know, what could a mere pet like the Jade Rabbit possibly know? Oh, then it must be that the body and soul have separated. I often play with Lousy's medicine boy. I'll ask him later what kind of pills would work. It seems that even ordinary people can sometimes have connections to the highest levels. By the way, do you have anything that can improve a person's physical fitness in a short period of time? No, I'm just a pet, I don't have that kind of treasure. Jade Rabbit sent an unhappy emoji. The Golden Flower Medicine Boy did give me a foundation establishment pill that he refined for fun, but with his skill level, the stuff he made was only good for mortals, it was completely useless. What a dramatic turn of events. I want this foundation establishment pill. Send it over. Master, what do you need this kind of trash for? Oh. Ding dong. The Jade Rabbit has sent you a foundation building pill. Ah, thank you very much. Jade Rabbit, great immortal, 10 merit points, followed by 3 shy emoticons. Jade Rabbit, okay, 5 is fine too, followed by 3 teary-eyed emojis. Jade Rabbit, great immortal, you can't bully a rabbit, followed by 3 crying emojis. Jade Rabbit, what is a radish? Jade Rabbit, great immortal, you jest. We heavenly beings eat elixirs and drink pure dew. Those above the golden immortal level can also eat the Queen Mother's peaches of immortality every year. I've never heard of anything like a radish. Oh my god, so heaven doesn't have radishes? That makes things easier. Jade Rabbit, just scan it directly with the scan function, great immortal, your questions are so strange. You sent a carrot to the Jade Rabbit. It was a success. Jade Rabbit, great immortal, you actually gave me something as precious as a peach of immortality. I am so touched. I will remember your kindness to me, followed by a row of crying emojis. Foundation building pill, a pill refined by the Golden Flower Boy under Lousy. It is of low quality and has little effect. After ordinary people take it, they can reach the early stage of the innate realm. Extract. The pill melted instantly upon entering the mouth, and a warm current flowed through every part of the forest, bringing indescribable comfort. Holy crap, he instantly became Superman. Ah, that's right, damn it, I didn't notice. Bald Chang rubbed his big head. Take him away. Even in the bustling city center, Bald Chang didn't dare to be too arrogant. Wang Ting linked arms with Zhao Lei, her expression a mixture of smugness and malice. Ugh. Zhao Lei cried out in anguish, I'll learn, okay? I'll learn. Woof woof woof. This woman not only doesn't care about past feelings, but she also makes things difficult for herself at every turn. Woof woof woof. Remember, if you don't have the ability, don't try to show off in the future. After saying that, he pushed Zhao Lei to the ground. Damn it, kill him. Zhao Lei scrambled to his feet and quickly hid behind Bald Chang. Everyone was stunned by what they saw. Damn it, let's all go. The thugs, realizing what was happening, pounced on them. Happy. Zhao Lei panicked and turned his head, just in time to see Wang Ting, who was equally terrified. I spared you just now, but you got up and let these guys kill me. Master. Bald Chang called out from behind. Yes, Master, Bald Chang replied respectfully. But this guy's IQ is worrying, I've fooled him twice already. We can't accept those with low IQs, it would be a disgrace to our sect. Yes, absolutely not. Damn it, I just don't want to take you in. Oh, I understand, Master. Don't call me Master. Yes, Master. Damn it, I told you not to yell. I won't call you that anymore, Master. Puff. At Jiangnan University, students coming and going watched the strange scene before them with curiosity. A student walked ahead angrily, followed by a fierce-looking bald man. Yes, Master.
The bald man replied, continuing to follow closely.
Damn it, I'm going back to my dorm.
Yes, master.
Oh, I understand, master. Are you fucking crazy? I am very healthy, master.
I want to learn the Foshan Shadowless kick from my master.
Okay.
Bald Chang turned and left without the slightest hesitation.
Anyway, I'm finally free. You still don't know? Go online and check our school's forum. What? Holy crap, I don't know who recorded the vocal practice room scene and posted it online.
There are already nearly 1,000 comments following this, and the number is still growing. Occasionally, a few people would say something bad about themselves, but they would immediately be drowned out by the barrage of criticism from netizens.
Regarding the comments about Lu Xinyue, netizens were very understanding.
Most people felt that she had found a good partner and offered their blessings. After all, Lu Xinyue was known for her pure and innocent image and had a very good reputation at school. Hui, Zhao Lei, and Lu Jun have completely ruined their reputations, receiving a barrage of criticism from netizens, second only to Wang Ting.
Ding dong! News about Lu Xinyue. Have you even looked at the forum? I saw it. Ugh. Come to my house at 8 p.m. What are you thinking about? My mom wants to invite you to dinner. Lu Xinyue was followed by 3 head-smashing emojis. Oh, it's my mother-in-law who invited me. I'll be there on time. Lu Xinyue's home is in the family quarters of the steel plant in Jiangnan City, in an apartment building allocated by her work unit in Lushan.
My mom wanted to thank you, so she asked my sister to go to the hospital to cover for me for a while.
Damn, this is a steal. Getting a wife comes with a free sister-in-law. The meal was
simple, consisting of 3 dishes and a soup, but the taste was quite good.
Auntie, look at what you're saying. Where can you find such delicious food at a restaurant? Lu Xinyue burst out laughing.
As soon as Zhao Fan left, the atmosphere in the room suddenly became ambiguous.
Another silence followed. Ding dong. My WeChat notification rang.
Sun Wukong replied to his own message.
I quickly opened it. Sun Wukong, you're looking for me, old son?
Sun Wukong, old son, ate your invisibility pill and went on a tour of various places in heaven.
My phone wasn't on, please don't be offended. Puff.
Damn, so that monkey went to steal something and silenced his phone. No wonder he didn't reply to messages. Sun Wukong, thankfully.
Ding dong.
Sun Wukong has sent you the secret manual of Heavenly Eye Divine Power ×1.
Holy crap, that's some kind of supernatural eye.
Sun Wukong, this is something I, old son, swiped from Erlang Shen.
I'm giving it to you as a token of my gratitude for the elixir. Extract. Study.
Learned the Heavenly Eye Divine Power, current level 1.
Have some fruit. Lu Xinyue brought out the fruit. Holy crap. What's going on?
Lu Xinyue was standing in front of me wearing only a sexy black set of underwear.
However, this size simply cannot conceal her voluptuous figure. What's wrong with you?
Lu Xinyue asked, looking puzzled.
Oh. It's nothing, I just choked on my water. Ding dong. Sun Wukong, what did you want to see me about earlier?
Sun Wukong sent another message.
Sun Wukong, that's easy. Laozi's resurrection pill can solve the problem. Ding dong. Sun Wukong sent you a resurrection pill.
Sun Wukong, I just happened to borrow one from the old man, so I'm giving it to you.
Xinyue. Your dad might be saved. Resurrection pill, a sacred medicine for reviving the dead.
Ineffective for those below the level of a celestial being.
Invalid my ass. Oh. Lu Xinyue nodded obediently. Damn it, what am I going to do? Little confused immortal at Laozi, is there a resurrection pill that mortals can take? Laozi, for mortals?
I don't refine that stuff, the technology required is too low.
Damn it. Laozi, great, 10,000 merit points. Lousy at Erlangshan, what do you know? I refine a whole batch of pills at a time, and he only wants one. Who am I supposed to sell the rest to? You? You want it? Erlangshan, what would I do with something that mortals use? Lao Tzu, everyone's here, right? Time to send out red envelopes. Finally, it's here. Ding dong. A large red envelope appeared on the screen. I'll poke. You have received a red envelope from Lousy. Yay! I got it. I quickly opened it and took a look. Qingxin Dan, a sacred medicine to dispel inner demons. Ineffective for those below the celestial level. Invalid my ass. Mo leeching at little confused immortal, fellow Taoist, are you selling the Qingxin pill you snatched? Little confused immortal, selling. Damn it, there's no point in keeping it anyway. Mo leeching, how much? Little confused immortal, he sets his own price. Who knows what the market price of this Qingxin pill is? Ding dong. Information about Sun Wukong. This Mo leeching is about to undergo the tribulation of the 39 heavens and urgently needs the heart-clearing pill. Don't sell it for less than 1,000 merit points. Mo leeching, how about 300? Damn it, Sun Wukong has already revealed everything, do you still dare to bully me because I don't know the market? Mo leeching, 500, that's the most I can do, followed by a sweating emoji. Little confused immortal, are you kidding me? Mo leeching fell silent. Oh my god, is this deal going to fall through? Ding dong. Mo leeching has requested to add you as a friend. Pass. Fellow Taoist, 600 is the maximum, no more than that. Damn, Lousy only costs 800. Then go buy it from Lousy. Fellow Taoist, how about we make a deal? Mo leeching finally couldn't hold back any longer. What would you like to use instead? What's your friend's name? Tang. Bo who? Puff. Call what? Tang Bohu? What, you know him? Not only do they know him, but damn it, how many people in China don't know Tang Bohu? Life is full of surprises. Change it? Only a fool wouldn't change it. Mo leeching, then, fellow Taoist, could you please exchange it? I really need the heart-clearing pill urgently. Mo leeching, you agreed? Thank you, fellow Taoist. Thank you, fellow Taoist. Mo leeching was extremely grateful. Ding dong. Mo leeching has transferred 600 merit points to you. Mo leeching sent you Tang Bohu's authentic work, Nighttime with 100 Women. Mo leeching, hee, fellow Taoist, I guarantee you'll be satisfied with this picture. Followed by a you-know-what-I-mean emoji. I was wondering how Mo leeching, that rough, unshaven old man, could become friends with a romantic and talented man like Tang Bohu. It turns out they share a common interest in some area. He gave the Qingxin pill to Mo leeching, who then showered him with profuse thanks, which was incredibly cheesy. Extract. Bang. A box exuding the scent of sandalwood appeared in my hand. Holy crap, it's huge. This box is over a meter long. Upon opening the box, one finds an antique scroll inside, its color suggesting it is quite old. Holy crap, that's awesome. The scene in the picture is so lifelike that it gives the viewer a sense of being there. It truly lives up to its reputation as an authentic work by Tang Bohu. An antique-style street, I suppose. I don't know the market price, but it's definitely not cheap. A short while later, a white Audi A4 pulled up in front of the dormitory building. Shall we go to the antique-style street? Damn it, drive properly. Lu Liang turned around and the car almost hit the curb. Damn, I kind of regret getting into this guy's car. After picking up Lu Xinyue, we had a green light all the way and arrived at the antique street in about 10 minutes. Get out of the way and get your boss out here. Why is it so noisy? A somewhat authoritative voice rang out. On the second floor, an elderly man in his 50s or 60s slowly strolled down. Coming to cause trouble? The old man narrowed his eyes. Young man,
Wangu Hall is not a place where people can cause trouble at will.
Snort. You just believe what he says.
With this attitude towards customers, your shop is probably not far from closing down. The old man's face also darkened.
Young man, you're so young, why do you have to do something so stupid? Do you think my Wangu Hall is easy to bully? Yes, he's a fraud.
Just then, a strange, sarcastic voice rang out from outside the door. Hu Wei walked in, followed by Zhao Lei and Wang Ting.
Xinu, you're here too. Hu Wei ignored him completely and walked towards Lu Xinu. My god, are all young people these days such good at bragging? Sigh, they don't even check the information before they start swindling people. Tang Boa's genuine works have already been found.
Heh, they really dare to say that.
This kid's going to be in for a rough day trying to scam people at Wangotang. Hearing the crowd's comments, Hu Wei smiled smugly. What, dare you take it out? I can show you, but if it's real, what will you say? Humph. If it's true, I'll take your surname. Boo. The onlookers burst into laughter.
Hu Wei's face turned ashen, he was so angry he almost vomited blood.
You.
Boss Du trembled with rage.
Fine, if it turns out to be fake later, I'll make sure you don't leave Wangu Hall alive. Oh, isn't this old Wang? With old Wang around, it's all good. The truth can't be hidden, and the false can't be made true. Young Master Yi, you've arrived too. Just as everyone was flattering old Master Wang, Hu Wei jogged over to the young man, fawning over him like a lapdog, and greeted him humbly. Hello, young Master Hu. Yi Ziyu nodded to Hu Wei with great poise, which made Hu Wei feel flattered and his smile became even more obsequious. Mr. Wang, it's an honor to have you visit my humble shop. As soon as Mr. Wang entered, Boss Du put down his arrogant attitude and took the initiative to greet him. Clearly, this Mr. Wang is no ordinary person. Everyone quieted down and craned their necks to look at the table. This is just too outrageous. Humph, these young people nowadays are so vulgar. Old Wang, please don't be angry. These young people nowadays don't know what's good for them. They always think about taking crooked paths to get rich overnight. Yes, don't bother with him. Just have Boss Du kick him out. Sigh. After a long while, old Wang sighed softly, and everyone quieted down. What? Old Wang's words were like a thunderbolt, leaving everyone in the room dumbfounded. Everyone was stunned. Shut up. Zhao Lei glared at her fiercely. Damn it, how come he didn't realize before that this woman was so ignorant? She's such a disgrace. Damn, this is a total ripoff. But to my surprise, there was a difference of over 1 million. That's just awful. Ah, you little rascal, you're quite something. Old Wang seemed to be very pleased. By the way, tell me your bank card number. Humph. Damn, what a stroke of luck. Hu Wei snorted and turned to leave. Whoever runs away, what's there to lose? A country bumpkin is a country bumpkin, he can't even pick out something valuable. Hu Wei, Zhao Lei, and Wang Ting's expressions changed instantly. Damn it, I'm just going to renege on my promise, what can you do about it? Since he had already embarrassed himself enough, Hu Wei simply resorted to shamelessness. Young Master Hu, isn't this a bit inappropriate? Yi Ziyu suddenly interjected. Hu Wei happens to be one of the people who understand Yi Ziyu. Therefore, Hu Wei quickly burst into tears. Fine, I'll accept my loss. Hu Wei gritted his teeth. Hu Wei's face turned green with anger. With nowhere to vent his anger, he yelled at Zhao Lei and Wang Ting. Damn it, what are you standing there for? I've already started barking like a dog, why aren't you doing the same? Woof woof woof. Woof woof woof. Hu and the other two slunk away. Even now, Lu Xinyue still finds it hard to believe. Of course it's true, otherwise who would be willing to spend 10 million to buy it? Jade Rabbit, Great Immortal, are you there? Jade Rabbit, huh? A mortal? Aren't immortals and mortals forever separated? But how come I'm in the same group as these gods? Jade Rabbit, huh? Yes. Oh, right. Jade Rabbit, okay. After a while.
Jade Rabbit, Great Immortal, Golden Flower Boy and I have asked for your WeChat ID to add you as a friend.
Ding dong.
Just as the Jade Rabbit finished speaking, the Golden Flower Boy sent a friend request.
Pass. Golden Flower Boy, hello, Great Immortal, do you need a resurrection pill for mortals? Golden Flower Boy, okay. Golden Flower Boy, but there are conditions. Difficult to talk about? What kinds of things fall into the category of difficult to talk about? Damn, you're not thinking of hooking up with your brother for a gay relationship, are you? Little confused Immortal, just to clarify, this Immortal is of normal sexual orientation. Golden Flower Boy, what is the Great Immortal talking about? What is sexual orientation? Put. You don't even understand this? It's good that you don't understand. If you don't understand, then the conditions you're talking about are definitely not these. Golden Flower Boy, well, then I'll tell you. Followed by a cold sweat emoji.
Little confused Immortal, speak up, speak boldly.
Golden Flower Boy, could you please give me a carrot too, Great Immortal? Followed by a tearful emoji. Puff. Ha, damn it, you made me so nervous. You just wanted a carrot? Do you think you're a rabbit?
Golden Flower Boy, Great Immortal, I know that carrots are a divine delicacy comparable to peaches of immortality, and are extremely precious.
How about you give me half a carrot? I beg you. Ah, this is so damn funny. It must be that Jade Rabbit was bragging to this boy. Little confused Immortal, what do you take me for? Half a stick would be an insult to my status. Don't worry, I'll give you a whole stick. Golden Flower Boy, thank you, master. Thank you, master.
The Golden Flower Boy was moved to tears.
Golden Flower Boy, 1%. Puff. Damn it. What's the difference between getting 1% and hitting the jackpot? Little confused Immortal, are you fucking messing with me? Golden Flower Boy, what makes you say that, Great Immortal? Mortal bodies are too weak to withstand immortal pills. Refining items for mortals requires extremely precise control of the medicinal power, and even 1/10 is not low. Little confused Immortal, are there any other methods? Those with a higher success rate? Have. Ha? There's a chance.
If the Great Immortal could provide a resurrection pill, I could break it down and dilute its potency to make it suitable for mortals to consume. This would greatly increase the chances of success. However, resurrection pills are quite expensive. Ha, this is great. What a dramatic turn of events. What are the odds of success? 50%. To break down the resurrection pill, you need 1,000-year ice marrow, which you can buy from the Dragon King of the East Sea. The price is 600 merit points. Golden Flower Boy, Great Immortal, you jest. I'm just a boy, how could I possibly have the chance to meet the Heavenly King of Growth? Damn it, I don't know them, but it's like they planned this all along. I finally earned 600 merit points, and they didn't leave me a single one. Little confused Immortal, a Dragon King of the East Sea, seeking to purchase a piece of 1,000-year ice marrow. Dragon King of the East Sea, 600 merit points. Little confused Immortal, deal. Ding dong. The message from the Dragon King of the East Sea adding someone as a friend. Pass. Once approved, the Dragon King of the East Sea immediately sent over the ice marrow. You transferred 600 merit points to the Dragon King of the East Sea. Little confused Immortal, on the day of your success, I'll give you a radish. Golden Flower Boy, thank you, Great Immortal. Strange, I clearly saw this girl blink at Wanbaatang just now, why is she silent now? Am I seeing things? It seems that this supernatural ability of seeing the heavens has a time limit. He's poor now, and all he hopes for every day is to snatch Lousy's red envelopes. Even if you can't use the items you snatch, you can still sell them. Ding dong. A large red envelope appeared on the screen. I'll poke. You were too slow, all the red envelopes have already been snatched up.
Oh my god, no way.
I clicked to take a look, and wow, the 20 red envelopes that Lao Jun sent were all snatched up in 0.9 seconds. After watching these idiots chat in the group for a while, my phone suddenly rang. His parents usually don't call him except on weekends.
Song Chin's voice was filled with sadness. Mom, I'll go back tomorrow.
Tomorrow, he will not only go back, but also give his parents, who have worked hard in the village for half their lives, a proper celebration.
Xin Yue, are you free? I have an art appreciation class in the morning, I don't want to go. Come out with me this afternoon. Hualin New World is the most upscale shopping mall in Jiangnan City. The people who come here to shop are all wealthy and noble. The mall's grand and luxurious decoration makes ordinary people not even dare to go in. Ah, the clothes here are all so expensive. Lu Xinyue frowned. Wearing this to elderly people? Yes, I'm buying it for my parents. I'm not good at clothes, so can you help me pick one out?
Oh. Lu Xinyue felt a little disappointed, but she quickly recovered and scanned the clothes in the store one by one.
That floral print dress is nice, it should suit Auntie.
Lu Xinyue reached out and touched the dress she had her eye on. That dress costs 19,800, an impatient voice rang out from the side.
Lu Xinyue's hand reached out halfway, then withdrew. What's going on with you guys?
I told you it's 19,800, don't touch it if you're not going to buy it.
The fire in the forest suddenly ignited. Your current card balance is 10,547 yuan.
Sir, I'm so sorry. The sales assistant apologized repeatedly and quickly handed the dress to Lu Xinyue.
Miss, please take your time looking around. It's okay if you don't buy anything.
Upon hearing this, the sales assistant's face immediately lit up with a smile.
The sales assistant went on and on, describing the garment as a rare and precious item, as if not buying it today would be a huge loss. Shall I wrap it up for you? The sales assistant asked expectantly. Wrap it up. Okay.
The sales assistant was overjoyed, but at the same time cursed herself for almost driving away a money god. You see, her commission for this one dress was more than 3,000 yuan, which was equivalent to a month's salary for an ordinary worker.
Hey, this one is pretty good too. Sir, everything is included for you. The total is 517,900 yuan.
I've taken the liberty of rounding it down, so you only need to pay 517,900 yuan. It's impossible not to feel close to her. All of this adds up to 70 or 80,000 in commissions, enough for her to work for half a year normally.
Upon hearing this, Lu Xinyue couldn't help but burst out laughing. Sir, you're too funny. Will you be paying in cash or by card?
The sales assistant forced a smile, but it looked more like a cry. She still harbored a sliver of hope. But this illusion was quickly shattered.
With your attitude from the beginning, you still expect me to buy your stuff? Are you stupid, and do you think everyone else is stupid too?
After a long while, the sales assistant, realizing what had happened, let out a scream of anger.
I took out my phone and made a call. Alright, now it's time to get our own things. Let's go, let's buy yours first. Ah, no need, the clothes here are too expensive, I don't want them.
Lu Xinyue waved her hands repeatedly, but felt a sweet warmth in her heart.
No way. Let's go buy it. Your boyfriend lacks everything except money. I'm not some gentleman, I'm just a little woman, humph. Lu Xinyue pouted smugly, revealing 2 deep dimples. Clothes really do make the man. How about it, Xinyue? I look presentable in this Armani casual outfit, don't I? Hee, how can you describe yourself like that?
Lu Xinyue chose a light blue dress for herself, which made her already extremely beautiful face even more charming, and she quickly became a beautiful sight in the mall.
Brother Chang, they're out. It's that bastard.
A woman's piercing scream came just as they stepped out the door. Beside him, a shiny bald head gleamed brightly in the sunlight, quite dazzling.
Isn't that bald Chang? You've offended me, and you think you can run away? Just because you have a little money doesn't mean you're all that.
This woman put her hands on her hips, showing the potential of a shrew. Bald Chang was seen snickering and bowing as he jogged towards them, like a grandson seeing his grandfather.
Master, don't be angry, I didn't know it was you.
Bald Chang was sweating profusely. This is Xiaoli, mine, one of my lovers. Suddenly, Bald Chang's eyes lit up, he remembered.
Puff.
Okay, take us back to school.
Master, are you buying a new car or a used car?
I know a friend who specializes in used cars. I'll take you there.
Huangwei used car dealership. Brother Chang.
As soon as Bald Chang got out of the car, a man with a pointed mouth and monkey-like face came out to greet him.
Monkey, what good cars are there lately? Get one for my master. Master? The monkey was taken aback.
Yes, please come with me. Brother Chang, this boss, these cars are all treasures in my shop.
If it weren't for you, Brother Chang, I really wouldn't have been willing to take them out. If the boss really wants it, it'll be 2.6 million. Go to hell, monkey. You dare to ask for such an exorbitant price from my master, Bald Chang?
Bald Chang stepped forward and shoved the monkey, causing him to stumble.
No, lower it any further.
Boss, add another 100,000, 2.3 million, you can drive away. The monkey didn't dare to offend Bald Chang too much, so he could only earn a little less. Whose young master is this, coming to our school to pick up girls?
Damn, if I could drive a car like this in my lifetime, I'd die happy. Holy crap, is this for real?
Upon hearing this, the other people in the dormitory gathered around and asked questions one after another.
Holy crap, that's awesome. Lu Liang's eyes almost popped out. Everyone immediately erupted in an uproar.
Damn, give me the key, I need to borrow it for a couple of days. I suggest we requisition the car and use it as our 301 dormitory's dedicated vehicle for picking up girls.
I'm going home tomorrow. When I get back, I'll treat everyone to Jinbihooing. Oh. I estimate it will take about a week.
You should practice your vocalizations according to the methods I taught you.
Oh. Oh what? Don't you want me to leave?
Lu Xinyue sat on the bed, feeling a sudden emptiness in her heart.
Could it be that she really couldn't bear to let him go? The morning is rush hour, and it took almost an hour just to get out of the city.
Then, he took out his phone, opened the Heavenly Court Trading Group, and stared intently at the screen.
It's almost time for Lousy to send out red envelopes. Ding dong.
A large red envelope appeared on the screen.
I'll poke. You were too slow, all the red envelopes have already been snatched up.
A young man, looking anxious, was waving his hands incessantly at the cars on the road. Before the young man could finish speaking, the back door of the Audi opened, and a sprightly old man in his early 70s stepped out.
Young man, could you give this old man a ride?
Then, a blue mist, imperceptible to ordinary people, appeared above the pupils.
The Heavenly Eye Divine Power actually activated automatically.
This was the first time he had activated his Heavenly Eye Divine Power on his own since he learned it.
The old man in front of me is definitely not simple.
Looking up, sure enough, the old man's entire body was surrounded by two orbs of light, one red and one white.
Bloodlust. Upright and righteous spirit. However, although the bloodthirsty aura was strong, the righteous aura was even stronger, tightly enveloping the bloodthirsty aura and preventing it from leaking out at all. I couldn't help but feel a deep sense of reverence. It is an honor for a junior to travel with an elder.
Please get in the car, sir.
Ah, you little rascal, you're quite something. Okay, then this old man will hitch a ride with you. Oh, no need.
This young man is quite good. The old man interrupted the young man and got into the car. Seeing this, the young man quickly opened the passenger door, got in, and cautiously scanned the car.
Young man, where are you going? We hope we won't delay your journey. What a coincidence. My home is in Lancheng Town, Yutian County. Giving you a ride is on the way.
Oh? The old man was taken aback, then asked somewhat anxiously, then let me ask you about someone.
Do you have a man named Lin Maocheng around here? Sigh. The old man sighed, looking somewhat disappointed. By the way, I still don't know how to address you, young man. You're also surnamed Lin? The old man was taken aback. My surname is Xiao, so just call me Old Xiao. Young man, just drop me off at the square up ahead. Okay. Shaolin, thank you this time. If you have the chance to go to Yinjing, call the old man. Must. Ding dong. My WeChat notification rang. Helping others and doing good deeds earns you 100 merit points. What? Merit points. It was already noon, and the people who had worked all morning began to go home to rest and eat. Seemingly hearing the car behind them, the farmers turned around and voluntarily made way for them. Hee hee, I worked part-time while studying and made a little money. Yes, Mr. and Mrs. Lin are very lucky. Hey, Uncle Wang, get in the car, I'll take you back. No need, I can walk back myself, it's not far. Get in the car, it's all the same way anyway. Wang Zhu hesitated for a moment, he also wanted to sit in the imposing-looking car in front of him. Looking at himself covered in mud, Wang Zhu shook his head. Alright, Uncle Wang, you can just wash it when it gets dirty. Hey, Erden, take this to your house first, and bring it back to me when you're working this afternoon. Wang Zhu simply tossed the hoe to Erden. The car drove away amidst the envious gazes of the villagers. Wang Zhu held the cigarette in his hand, looked at the brand, and was immediately shocked. The people inside seemed to have heard the car and assumed that guests had arrived. Her own father, Lin Wen, was only in his early 50s, but now he looked like a man in his 60s. Second aunt. Sun Guizhi is in her 40s and dresses very fashionably for a rural area. She runs a ladder factory at home and is considered a well-known and capable person in the area. Of course, his reputation was also infamous far and wide, utterly infamous. TSK, the way you call me second aunt sounds so reluctant. Looks like I spoiled you for nothing when you were little. Oh, you drove back? Borrowed from a classmate? Honestly, is this a car your family can afford? What if someone bumps into it? Can you afford to pay for it? Sun Guizhi scolded loudly. You don't need to worry about how much it can sell for. Song Qin didn't like hearing that either, and her face fell. Enough. Lin Wen suddenly stood up. This usually taciturn man finally couldn't hold back anymore. Hey, bro, what's so great about you talking to me like that? If you're so capable, go make money for your son and daughter. If you make a lot of money, that's your skill. But talking to me like that, what kind of ability do you have? 35,000. Second aunt, aren't you lying through your teeth? Old Lin was hospitalized last year, and his second uncle clearly gave me 30,000 yuan. Song Qin stood up anxiously. Sister-in-law, what are you saying? Who would lend you money for free? If you borrowed from a bank, they wouldn't charge interest. Otherwise, banks would have closed down long ago. Bang! The door to the inner room was pushed open, and Lin Yun ran out with tears streaming down her face. Mom, give the money back to Auntie. I'm not going to school anymore. I'll go to work and earn money tomorrow. Right. Here's 30,000, second aunt, can you count it? This is 5,000, making a total of 35,000. Can you count it correctly? Mom, I'll tell you later. Let Auntie count first. Sun Guizhi didn't care where the money came from. She spat on her hand and started counting it carefully. Perfect, I'll take the 35,000. Sun Guizhi found a bag and put the money in it. Land Rover. Land Rover? Never heard of it, probably a no-name brand. If you're going to buy a car, you have to buy a name brand. Look at Auntie's car, it's a BYD. Everyone knows that. Sun Guizhi proudly pointed to the BYD logo. Old Son, don't be angry. Your second aunt is just that kind of person, isn't she? Sun Guizhi is heartless. When you got married, you couldn't afford furniture, so you two moved all your furniture and appliances to her house without saying a word. Now look at her,
she's completely forgotten about it.
Yes, your second uncle is just too honest.
Last time, with what happened to old Lin, he almost lost his life, and she didn't even ask to borrow a single penny.
Your second uncle secretly took 30,000 yuan.
I bet she'll scratch his face when she gets back. As soon as Sun Guizhi left, the neighbors who came to visit all stepped forward to
comfort Song Qin and Lin Wen.
Here you are, uncle. You like to smoke, here's a pack of Zhonghua cigarettes. Third sister-in-law, take these snacks back for my little nephew.
Then we won't stand on ceremony.
The neighbors thanked them one after another and happily took the things. This simple, honest man, who has lived most of his life, values face the most.
You old fool, then tell me, where did all this money come from? This is more money than they could earn in several lifetimes. Great, great. Lin Wen excitedly paced back and forth in the room.
You old geezer, sit down quickly, you've made me dizzy. Song Qin breathed a sigh of relief, but also beamed with joy.
Yes, it's the real deal. That's great. Now that we have money, Mom and Dad won't have to work so hard anymore.
Yes, their parents have suffered so much for their children.
Dad, Mom, don't farm the land anymore.
Your son will take care of you from now on.
That won't do. You need to save that money to get married. Be careful with your spending.
I've heard that getting married in the city costs a lot of money, Lin Wen scolded, blowing his beard. Of course, one should not forget one's roots.
I'll go and inform them.
Upon hearing this, Lin Wen immediately couldn't sit still and went out to inform the people. That old geezer, he just loves to show off. I don't know how he'll brag to others when he's out there.
For children, making their parents proud is fulfilling their filial duty.
Lin Wen went from house to house notifying them, a proud smile on his face, as if he had become much younger. Before long, the whole village knew that the Lin family's son had made it big and was going to spend a lot of money to treat everyone to a meal in town. Sun Guizhi heard the news at home and sat on the kong, a heated brick bed, panting heavily with anger.
When have you ever been kind to my older brother's family?
Lin Wu muttered under his breath.
What are you muttering about?
Your nephew is treating you to a meal, and he didn't even invite you.
How can you sit still? You good for nothing, how could I have been so blind to marry such a useless person like you? No way, they've gone too far. I have to teach them a lesson.
Otherwise, they'll start writing on my neck one day. Sun Guizhi got angrier and angrier, slammed the door shut, and ran to the inner room to make a phone call. Don't worry, Yun, that kind of person will get his comeuppance sooner or later.
Hello, who is this? Is this Mr. Xiao? I'm Xiao Lin. Hold on. Xiao Lin, haha. A moment later, a hearty laugh came from the phone.
Old Xiao, are you still in Lancheng Town?
Yes, I'm here.
I'm having lunch at the Mingzhu Hotel in town today, treating all the neighbors to a meal.
I was wondering if you'd have a chance to come and join us so I can show you some hospitality? Oh. Ha, you little rascal, that's interesting. Okay, I'll be there in a bit. What is this? Commander, leaders from the province, city, and county are already on their way. Who sent them?
Xiao Qingshan suddenly got angry, and the young man behind him immediately broke out in a cold sweat.
Tell them all to get back to their homes. Anyone who comes will be shot. Yes, yes, yes.
The young man nodded repeatedly, wiping the sweat from his brow.
Sigh, never mind. Xiao Qingshan sighed. Let Xiao Wu go and talk to him. Thank you for your understanding, sir.
The young man felt a surge of emotion. If he were really allowed to speak up, those bigwigs in the province and city would get anxious and take their anger out on him, and he would be finished.
Alright, Mayor Huang, you'll come with me at noon. Everyone else, go do what you need to do. Huang Bo's eyes lit up. Yes, sir.
Lin Wen and Song Qin warmly greeted their fellow villagers, they had never been so happy.
Kid, you've got into trouble. Come with me.
As soon as the police officer finished speaking, Lin Wen panicked.
Oh my, isn't this Xiao Hao's uncle?
Your sister Guizhi is our second aunt. I even went to your son's 1-month celebration last month.
Don't you remember? Song Qin quickly tried to get closer to him.
Sun Guiqiang snorted inwardly. How dare he mention my sister? It was my sister who sent me here. I don't care who it is, even if it's the King of Heaven himself breaking the law, I'll still arrest him without hesitation. As she spoke, Song Qin hurriedly took out her phone. Sun Guizhi held the phone, looking smug.
Gui Chang is a police officer now, and I can't interfere in police matters.
Sun Guizhi slammed down the phone, then curled her lip.
You guys were treating us and didn't invite me? You're getting cocky now that you've got a little money, aren't you? I'll teach you a lesson. What's wrong? Who told them to disrespect me? Sun Guizhi glared at Lin Wu. No, I have to go there too. Don't let him suffer?
Sun Guizhi snorted coldly.
You think I'm going to save him? I just think this is a great opportunity to show off. If you want to arrest me, you should at least let me know what I did wrong.
We suspect you are involved in a robbery in Jiangxia City with a huge amount of money involved, so we need to take you back to the station for investigation.
Okay, I'll go with you. If you have nothing to hide, you have nothing to fear. I'll call my friend first.
I should at least say goodbye to Xiao Qingshan before I leave.
Ha, Shaolin, I'm already on my way. As soon as the call connected, Xiao Qingshan's hearty laughter came through. There was a moment of silence on the phone. Not long after.
Mayor Huang, get to the Pearl Hotel within 10 minutes.
Yes. Huang Bo also sensed Xiao Qingshan's anger and dared not ask any more questions, urging the driver to speed up.
As soon as Sun Guizhi got out of the car, Song Qin rushed to greet her. Sun Guizhi walked right past Song Qin without even glancing at her.
What? We'll have to stay here for a few more days?
Lin Wen was terrified.
Second aunt, this is the last time I'll call you second aunt today.
From now on, our family has nothing to do with you anymore. Now, they're still begging Sun Guizhi for help. They've already denied it, so I can't just keep trying to win them over.
Since that's the case, Gui Chang, you can do whatever you want. I'm not going to interfere anymore.
After Sun Guizhi finished speaking, she stood aside and watched the show with a sneer.
For your sake?
Your son is so capable, he doesn't even acknowledge me as his second aunt anymore, so why would I acknowledge you as my sister-in-law?
If you're not my sister-in-law anymore, then what are you? What face do you have in front of me? Song Qin's face flushed red. Mom, ignore her. The more you give her face, the more arrogant she becomes. But... Holy shit, you dare assault a police officer? You think I won't kill you? Xiaolin, I hear someone wants to kill you?
A black Passat pulled up to the side of the road, and Xiao Qingshan got out, followed by Huang Bo and Xiao Wu.
Damn it, you old geezer, can't you see the police are handling a case? If you don't want trouble, get lost.
Sun Guiqiang was furious when he saw that Xiao Qingshan dared to ignore him.
You just called me an old man? Xiao Qingshan asked in surprise. Ha, Huang Bo, this policeman called me an old man? Xiao Qingshan laughed angrily. Huang Bo broke out in a cold sweat. His lips trembled with anger as he pointed at Sun Guiqiang and shouted, You, what's your name? Before Sun Guiqiang could speak, Sun Guizhi jumped out. How dare you? Huang Bo was furious.
Sun Guiqiang had been looking at Huang Bo with an arrogant expression, but for some reason, the more he looked at him, the more familiar he seemed.
Buzz. Sun Guiqiang's head was spinning, and he was sobered up instantly.
Meanwhile, Sun Guizhi was still standing with her hands on her hips, lecturing Huang Bo.
You think you're so great just because you drive a beat-up car? You think you can act tough with the police? Let me tell you, if I want to deal with you, it's just a matter of a word. My brother is someone no one in the whole city dares to mess with. The police station is like my own backyard. I can lock you up for as many days as I want. Why are you pulling me?
Let me tell you, Xiangzi, when dealing with someone who doesn't listen to reason, you have to be ruthless.
Lock them up for a few days, and they'll behave. Damn it, we're doomed.
With a determined effort, Sun Guiqiang knelt down with a thud.
Xianzi, why are you kneeling down?
Sun Guizhi asked, puzzled.
Mayor Huang, I was wrong, I know I was wrong, please forgive me. Mayor Huang?
Sun Guizhi was taken aback, then realized what he meant.
You're the town mayor? Snort.
Having been left hanging by Xiao Qingshan, Huang Bo knew that it would be difficult for him to advance any further. Turning to look at Sun Guizhi and her brother, Huang Bo felt like he wanted to devour them alive. He took out his phone and dialed a number.
Who is it? The police station chief asked impatiently. Zhang Fan. Huang Bo roared angrily.
Thinking that his career might be coming to an end, the town mayor, who was always known for his refined manners, no longer cared about his composure.
Who the hell are you? All right, everyone, let's eat. Lin Wen is now radiant and full of energy.
While urging the villagers to eat, he secretly glanced at his son, who was chatting and laughing with that old man Xiao. Lin Wen was incredibly proud. No matter what the police were like, no matter what the town mayor was like, even the old man who had dinner with my son, all of them became obedient with just a few words. At the doorway, Zhang Fan stood in front of Huang Bo with a forced smile, constantly wiping the cold sweat from his forehead with his right hand.
Mayor Huang, it's my fault for not doing my job well, allowing bad apples to infiltrate the police force. Huang Bo's face was as cold as ice. He pointed to the sky and let out a cold laugh.
Zhang Fan, let me tell you the truth, the person inside is a very powerful figure. If you don't handle this well, not only will I be finished, but you'd better pack your bags and go back to farming as soon as possible.
What?
Zhang Fan then realized the seriousness of the problem.
Damn it, Zhang Fan's eyes turned cold.
I received a report from the public that police officer Sun Guiqiang, as a policeman, usually bullies the weak, runs rampant in the countryside, maliciously enforces the law, abuses his power, and provides protection for local thugs.
His behavior is extremely serious. Take him back and interrogate him severely. Sun Guiqiang was stunned when he heard this. As a policeman, he knew the methods inside best.
If he went in, he would definitely lose half his life.
Chief, I was wrong, I know I was wrong.
Several policemen rushed up, pulled out handcuffs, cuffed Sun Guiqiang, and put him in the car. Sun Guizhi sat on the ground, watching her younger brother being taken away. Her lips trembled, and she was too frightened to say a word. When Sun Guizhi learned that Huang Bo was the mayor of Lanshang, she was so frightened that she collapsed to the ground.
Humph.
Xiao Qingshan snorted coldly, clearly still angry. Zhang Fan could easily tell that this old man was the influential figure Huang Bo had described.
Shaolin, I'll head back now. Thank you for your hospitality today.
Upon hearing this, Huang Bo quickly ran to the Passat and opened the back door.
Humph, I, an old man, can't afford to ride in the cars of your Lanshang town. Let go of my brother.
Lin Yun had witnessed Sun Guizhi bullying her parents many times, and she hated Sun Guizhi to the core. He stepped forward and directly pulled Sun Guizhi's hand away. Brother, sister-in-law, please, help my brother and me plead with Mayor Huang.
I beg you.
As for Lin Wen, he had already held his head high and didn't even glance at Sun Guizhi. He has never felt so good as he does today. This woman actually cursed her own family, she's utterly despicable.
You don't need to thank me. These people are really outrageous.
If this continues, the country that the older generation fought and bled for might be ruined by these bastards one day.
Xiao
Qingshan was taken aback, then sighed, let's not talk about the past.
By the way, I wonder if you found the person Elder Xiao is looking for.
From afar, one could see the father and Huang Bo chatting about something, seemingly having a great time, with bursts of laughter erupting from time to time. However, he didn't believe that a town mayor would be so idle as to lower himself to chat with an old farmer.
Shaolin, I'm really sorry. Under my management, there are still bad apples like Sun Guiqiang. It's truly shameful.
On behalf of the town's party committee and all the people of the town, I want to apologize to you.
Holy crap, that's some serious positioning, they've brought the people into it. Mayor Huang, you are too kind.
Thanks to your wise decision, Sun Guiqian, the social cancer has been eradicated. I believe that under your leadership, the people of the whole town will surely achieve a well-off life soon.
Ha, Shaolin, you flatter me.
Alas, it seems that Elder Xiao has some misunderstandings about our work in Lanqing town.
I wonder what you think, Shaolin.
Old Xiao had basically crushed him before, but now there's been a turnaround.
How could he not be excited?
By the way, just now, the Industry and Commerce, Taxation, Environmental Protection and other departments jointly conducted a surprise inspection of some private enterprises and small workshops in the town. The situation is not very optimistic. If these people are punished according to the law, there are quite a few who could be punished in any way, from fines and business suspension to closure and even imprisonment.
Puff. Give me your guidance, you idiot.
After all, today's turnaround was entirely thanks to old Xiao.
On my way home, I gave him a ride and that's how we met.
I didn't ask who he was, but I guess he was a soldier.
Ding dong. Is everything alright at home? Information about Lu Xinyue. Everything is fine, thank you. When are you coming back? What, you missed me?
It feels so good to be cared for.
With the money, the little girl naturally went to school happily.
When he got home, he saw Lin Wen sitting on the Kong, a heated brick bed, with a frown on his face, while his mother was massaging his legs.
How about I take you to the hospital to get it checked out? Damn, I've got an idea. Little confused immortal at Ironcrutchley, do you still have your old plaster from before you became an immortal? I'd like to buy one. Ding dong. Pass. Little confused immortal, what's so difficult about that? I can figure it out with a simple calculation. Not only that, I also know that you weren't always like this.
It was Lousy who invited your soul to travel. You didn't return for 7 days, and the guardian boy thought you had passed away, so he cremated your body. When your soul returned, you had no choice but to take the body of a dying beggar, who looks like you now. Wow, with a little trickery from you, brother, you've even changed the way you address people.
Fellow Daoist has become immortal.
Little confused immortal, alright, I won't waste any more time with you.
Do you still have the items? Little confused immortal, just tell me how much you'll sell it for. Puff. Damn it, what's the point of talking for so long if you're not going to sell? Ha? Is this for real? Speak, what is it? Damn it, what am I going to do? Ding dong. Holy crap, what's going on?
Little confused immortal, I really can't find out right now, but don't worry, I've got this in mind.
Holy crap, it looks like a lotus flower? That's pretty high-end stuff. Is this some kind of imitation of Aunt Xiaomiao's lotus brand? But what's the point of branding a lotus flower on a man's butt?
You can't expect your buddies to just go up to every man they see and pull down his pants.
Regardless, let's put the plaster on my father first. Holy crap, that's awesome. It can cure all injuries. Dad, I have some dogskin plasters here, why don't you try putting one on? Hey, what's the point of sticking it on? It doesn't work at all.
Dad, give it a try, it might work, but I brought it all the way here.
Old Lin, why don't you give it a try?
After all, it's your son's way of showing filial piety, Song Qin added, offering her advice.
Alright, I'll put it on and see how it goes. Lin Wen couldn't refuse, so he had to agree. The moment the plaster touched Lin Wen's leg, a gentle current of energy flowed into his muscles and bone marrow. It feels so good.
Lin Wen looked surprised. He had used so many ointments, but this was the first time he had ever felt this way. Lin Wen touched his knee joints and then got up and walked a few steps.
At the same time, a thought popped into my head.
The middle-aged soldier jogged a few steps and opened the car door.
Greetings, Commander.
Zhan Shangrong, commander of the Jiangnan military subdistrict, reporting for duty.
Alright, it would be a miracle if he listened to you.
Xiao Wan was interrupted by Xiao Qingshan before he could finish speaking.
The commander understands me best. Please come in, the car is ready for you. Zhang Shangrong grinned widely. No need, Xiaolin, and I haven't finished chatting yet, I'll just ride in Xiaolin's car. Xiao Qingshan waved his hand. You, get out. I'm sorry, my duty is to protect the commander. Xiao Wu did not move. Damn it, when I was the commander's bodyguard, you were still wearing open crotch pants. Get out of the way. As long as I'm alive, the commander is safe. Alright, Xiao Wu, let him get in. Xiao Qingshan spoke, and Xiao Wu reluctantly got out of the car. Zhang Shangrong laughed and jumped into the passenger seat. You're a commander now, how can you still be so impulsive? Xiao Qingshan frowned and scolded. However, sir, Xiao Zhan is very unhappy today. You came to Jiangnan City without informing me. As you know, Xiao Zhan hasn't seen you for a full 10 years. Zhang Shangrong, this usually carefree soldier, actually pouted like a child, his eyes reddened, and he burst into tears. What are you crying for? How old are you? Still crying like that little brat? Aren't you ashamed of yourself? The car drove directly into the military compound of Jiangnan City. Xiaolin, I really didn't expect that I, Xiao Qingshan, at my age, could make such a kindred spirit as you. I'm very happy. It is truly an honor for me to know Elder Xiao. Nonsense. Xiao Qingshan blared. Bandit mentality, after all these years, not a single thing has changed. Wang Peng and the others have probably all gone out to play, there's no one in the dorm. I'm back. Any news about the house? In another month, Yun will take the college entrance examination, and barring any unforeseen circumstances, she will also come to Jiangnan City to attend university. Myth KTV, Master's wife is in danger. In a dimly lit private room at Myth KTV, Lu Xinyue and several of her roommates stood in a corner, their faces filled with anger. Go to hell. What face do you have? Get out of my way. Before Bald Shang could finish speaking, Hu Wei kicked him, sending him staggering. A fierce glint flashed in Bald Shang's eyes, but he quickly concealed it. The Hu family is not someone a small-time hoodlum like him can afford to offend. Smack! Hu Wei grabbed a beer bottle and smashed it on Bald Shang's head. Instantly, blood started flowing down his face. Bald Shang stuck out his tongue and licked it. Upon seeing the blood, the violent energy in his heart was ignited. I'll fucking make you laugh. Slap. Another one. Fuck your mother's ass. Crack. Another bottle shattered. Go to hell. Bald Shang yelled, kicking Hu Wei so hard he fell over. Damn it, how dare he touch young Master Hu? Kill him. Hu Wei's group of henchmen rushed up and started fighting with Bald Shang. Bald Shang attacked with both hands, taking down 2 opponents in one go, but there were too many of them, and he was soon knocked to the ground. Damn it, beat him to death. I'll take responsibility if anything happens. Bang! The door to the private room was suddenly kicked open. At the same time, for some reason, a strange sense of grievance welled up in my heart, and tears streamed down my face. Today was supposed to be Lu Jing's birthday, and after dinner, a few of us decided to go to Xinhua to sing some songs. Halfway through her song, Lu Xinyue went outside to answer a phone call, which was seen by Zhao Lei, who was also singing there. Zhao Lei had invited Hu Wei and his group to sing at the Myth Academy today because of Wang Ting's participation in the CCTV Young Singers competition. When he saw Lu Xinyue, Zhao Lei's eyes lit up and he quickly told Hu Wei. Hu Wei and several others came over and cornered Lu Xinyue inside the house. Coincidentally, one of Bald Shang's old buddies was working as a security guard at Myth. Bald Shang came to see him about something and just happened to see Hu Wei leading a group of people rushing into Lu Xinyue's private room. Hu Wei was forcibly pulling Lu Xinyue to drink when Bald Shang stepped forward, pushed Hu Wei aside, and stood in front of Lu Xinyue and the others. Looking into the private room, a group of people were beating someone up. Before they could react, Lu Xinyue spoke. What? No wonder I didn't see Bald Shang when I came in, it turns out he's the one getting beaten up. Lu Xinyue sat in the passenger seat, tears streaming down her face.
After all, Bald Chang had been beaten up like this because he saved her.
Chunzi, wake the hell up. Didn't you want to become my apprentice? I've agreed. Now wake the hell up. Squeak.
The head has been hit multiple times, which may have caused intracranial hemorrhage.
Immediate treatment is necessary. The emergency room couldn't handle it, so they sent it directly to the neurosurgery department.
Take him to the operating room. The doctor on duty knew the situation was urgent at a glance, changed his clothes, and went into the operating room.
How are you, doctor? Brother Chang, you can't get hurt.
Fuck him, I'm going to chop that bastard who way up.
Damn it, let's go together.
Outside the intensive care unit, Bald Chang's henchmen, having heard the news, rushed over, ready to seek revenge on Hu Wei.
All of you, come back here. All of you stay here and take good care of Bald Chang. Damn, you're back? What do you want with him? Never mind that, just tell me how to find him. After a while, Lu Liang called back. Who is it?
Hu Wei's voice sounded irritable on the phone. Bald Chang had to call him master, and now that his life was hanging in the balance, it was necessary for him to collect some interest for him.
Whoosh!
The screams echoed through the grove at night, sending chills down one's spine.
In less than 5 minutes, all 30 people were lying on the ground, not one of them left. Hu Wei was terrified. One person fighting 30 people? Is this guy even human? Ah! Bang! Another bone broke. Bald Chang is still lying in the hospital, his life hanging in the balance, and you want me to spare you?
I will pay his medical bills, and I can also give you and him a lot of money, more money than you can spend in a lifetime.
I've heard that the 10 fingers are connected to the heart, do you think that's true? Crack. Ah.
I hope Bald Chang is alright, otherwise, your fate will be far more serious than just losing a finger.
There's nothing I can do, the doctor shook his head.
Although he didn't have any deep feelings for Bald Chang was genuinely devoted to his so-called
master. Dean Du is back? Dr. Lu's eyes lit up.
Quickly, get the patient to the operating room and get everything ready so that Dean Du can come and start the surgery.
Dean Du? Where is the patient? A moment later, an elderly man in his 50s appeared in the ward. Dean Du gave Dr. Lu an approving look. Very good. Come in with me and assist me. A full hour later, the operating room door opened, and Dean Du walked out looking exhausted. Dean Du, how is it? Are you a patient's family member? I'm sorry. Dean Du shook his head and walked away. Damn it, no, I have to save Bald Chang. Little confused immortal, does anyone have a pill that can bring immortal back to life? I need it urgently. For a long time, no one answered. Hold. They usually chat and joke around endlessly, but when it comes to serious matters, you can't find a single one of them. Little confused immortal at lousy, is there anything urgent? It's extremely urgent. We have no choice but to turn to this old bastard. Lao Tzu, 100,000 merit points. Damn it. You're asking for 100,000 right off the bat? Where am I supposed to steal that from? Little confused immortal, can I owe you this for now? I promise I'll pay you back.
After thinking about it, he sent a message directly to the group of friends who had added him as a friend.
Soon. Sun Wukong, it's something for mortals, there's nowhere to steal it. Jade Rabbit, no.
Golden Flower Boy, it takes 10 days, but the materials are very expensive and the success rate is very low.
Do you need it? Little confused immortal, could you elaborate? Damn, I can't understand it at all. Little confused immortal, I don't understand, what should I do? Little confused immortal, okay. Damn, how come they're all so daring? 20% off? Even at 10% off, I still couldn't afford it. I only have 100 merit points, I'm dirt poor. Can I pay in installments? 10,000? Where the hell am I supposed to get that from? Replace it with something else? Damn it, what do I have that can replace it?
I suddenly remembered giving carrots to the Jade Rabbit. Perhaps things that are common in the mortal world become rare and precious in the heavenly realm.
Never mind, I'll give it a try.
Little confused immortal, this is called a cigarette. Haven't you heard the saying, a cigarette after a meal is better than being a living god?
After a while.
It's all just hype. The more esoteric the story, the easier it is to negotiate a better price.
Little confused immortal, so, how many merit points can this be exchanged for?
Little confused immortal, fellow Daoist, such treasures are rare in the world.
Last time, the Jade Emperor offered me 8,000 for one, but I didn't sell it.
Little confused immortal, we sit together occasionally.
Yeah.
Little confused immortal, since that's the case, then I'll send you one message every month to pay off your monthly installments.
Ding dong.
Extract. Study. You have learned the mortal version of the Medicine King's legacy.
Ha! They even differentiate between mortals, immortals, and ghosts?
Although Bald Chang is not dead yet, Dean Du's words have already given him a death sentence, and any further treatment is meaningless.
He can still be saved. Just because he can't be saved doesn't mean I can't be saved either. You all go out first. Hey, what's wrong with you? The operating room is a restricted area, unauthorized personnel are not allowed in. Bang bang bang. Open the door. Open the door now.
The medical staff outside were banging on the operating room door while simultaneously sending someone to find security. The most important thing to avoid is to avoid disturbing the practitioner during the procedure.
Buzz.
In a daze, it felt as if my soul was about to leave my body. The golden needle in his hand began to tremble uncontrollably, as if some force was preventing it from penetrating further. He reached out and unlocked his hearing, because being deaf was really uncomfortable.
Bang.
Just. As their hearing was restored, the operating room door was flung open, and several security guards rushed in, followed by neurology staff. Dean Du took 2 quick steps, staring at the acupoints on Bald Chang's body where the golden needles were located, his face filled with shock and disbelief.
Golden needle soul crossing.
Dean Du forcibly suppressed his shock and swallowed hard.
Hurry up and check on the patient.
He should be fine if nothing unexpected happens. Oh, and whatever you do, don't touch that gold needle. He now has a splitting headache, and he can even clearly feel the existence of his soul, which seems extremely weak and in danger of being annihilated at any moment.
Little confused immortal, something went wrong during the acupuncture treatment. How do I treat the injury to my soul? Do you have this magical artifact? No. Does anyone have it? I've never heard of anyone having that. Damn it, what's the difference between this and not saying anything at all? Damn it, is he really going to die like this? I'm so damn unwilling to accept this. Damn, I knew it. It really is no ordinary thing. Whether you can save a life or not depends on you. At the hospital. Dean Du was completely dumbfounded.
Above Bald Chang's hospital bed, a beautiful girl with a shapely figure floated like a ghost.
However, her 2 tightly clenched little fists and furrowed brows betrayed Chu Linner's anger. At the same time, in the underworld,
King Chu Jiang squinted as he listened to his 2 generals, Oxhead and Horseface, report on their recent work.
Ha!
King Chu Jiang suddenly opened his eyes and stood up abruptly.
It's all right, please continue.
After a long while, King Chu Jiang slowly sat down and gestured to the bull's head. At this moment, his mind was in turmoil.
Golden Needle Soul Transference. The Golden Needle Soul Transference has actually reappeared. What on earth is going on? Holy crap, what the hell?
Sir, I am the president of the First People's Hospital.
My name is Du Chun. You actually know about the Golden Needle Soul Crossing technique? What?
It really is the Golden Needle Soul Crossing technique.
Du Chun was extremely shocked.
If gods are real, then the existence of a soul within the human body doesn't seem so hard to accept anymore.
He was an absolute atheist.
Having spent most of his life as a doctor, he had witnessed countless births and deaths. Whether a person was a high-ranking official or a poor beggar, death was the end of everything. There was no such thing as a soul.
Alright, Dean do, if you have nothing else, I have to go. My stomach has been protesting for ages. Puff. What? Become an apprentice? Damn it, another one wants to become an apprentice. If you don't agree, I'll keep following you. Ah, so that's senior brother. Okay, master, I won't bother you anymore. I'm going to find senior brother. Du-chun happily skipped away.
This person has definitely seen blood on his hands.
Come with us. Who are you? Where are you going? You'll see when we get there.
Scarface gestured with his chin toward the people behind him, and immediately, two men in black rushed forward menacingly.
Master! Holy crap! Damn it, will this ever end? This kid's done for.
Scarface's kick will break at least 3 or 4 of his ribs.
Humph, who told him to be so ungrateful? He should have just surrendered and everything would have been fine. Bang! Ta-da! Damn, that really hurts. Holy crap, what's going on?
He took a kick from Scarface that felt like it weighed a ton of gold, but he only staggered back a few steps and was completely unharmed.
This doesn't make sense.
Scarface's mouth twitched incessantly, and his right foot was grinding something on the ground.
What's going on with Scarface? Is he crushing cigarette butts? Is he preparing to participate in Young Koen's impersonation show?
The group looked at each other, completely bewildered.
Damn it, could this kid have practiced some kind of martial art like the Golden Bell cover?
After moving around for a while, Scarface's leg finally returned to normal.
Is this a movie shoot?
That actor with the scar on his face was pretty good. His series of kicks were fast and beautiful.
What kind of movie are you going to make? Look, where's the camera? Damn it, my brother's already been blocked at the door. What are you doing making a fuss about?
If you're a true fan of your brother, you should all rush over and help him take down these guys in front of him.
That would be true love. Kid, you're lucky today. The two BMWs roared away from the base.
He had a vague idea that this scarred man was probably in cahoots with Hu-Wei. After dealing with Hu-Wei, Scarface soon came knocking on his door, clearly seeking revenge for Hu-Wei. Damn, this scarred man is much more formidable than those 30 men in black. He thought that after taking the Foundation Establishment pill and reaching the early stage of the innate realm, he would be invincible. However, he never expected that a scarred man would suddenly appear and he would be no match for him. Scarface only kicked me today. If he were to grab a knife one day, I'd be dead.
Damn it, no way.
What's the use of just reaching the so-called early stage of the innate realm?
I have to learn martial arts. But who should I learn from? Damn it, how could I forget about him?
Sun Wukong is the victorious fighting Buddha, the perfect candidate to learn martial arts from him. Learn a couple of moves from him and you'll blow Scarface into a piece of paper before you even have a chance to breathe.
Little confused immortal, great sage, are you there? Sun Wukong, what do you want with me, old son?
The monkey replied instantly, probably while playing on its phone. Little confused immortal, great sage, I would like to ask you for a martial arts manual, followed by 3 drooling emojis. Sun Wukong, I, old son, only possess immortal magic. Where would I get such childish things as martial arts manuals?
Little confused immortal, what immortal techniques does the great sage have that can be learned in the early stages of the innate realm? Sun Wukong, early stage of the innate realm? Isn't that for mortals? How could I, old son, possibly have that? There are quite a few above the golden immortal level, though. Do you want to learn?
It seems there's no hope of learning skills from Sun Wukong.
Ding dong. The Golden Flower Boy. Open the message. Golden Flower Boy, immortal, the rejuvenation pill has been successfully decomposed. I still need to readjust its potency. If all goes well, it should be ready to be completed tomorrow. Let's not tell Xin Yue yet, we'll surprise her tomorrow. What are you grabbing? Wang Ping asked while playing the game.
Red envelopes, I joined a relay red envelope group, damn it, 9 out of 10 people can't get one.
Damn, are you an idiot? Just download a cheat program. Luxin, send me a red envelope.
Screw you, you're driving a Range Rover now, and you're still exploiting us common folk.
Ding dong. Red envelope. Whoosh. The sound of gold coins going into a bag. You received Luxin's red envelope.
Now that's great, someone sends a red envelope, and the plugin automatically grabs it. Damn it, I don't believe those gods can be faster than cheat codes.
0.01. Damn it, can you be any stingier? You only gave me 1 cent. So what if it's 1 point? It's love too, Luxin muttered to herself.
He was still a little unsure and wanted to personally verify whether cheating or godlike hand speed was more impressive.
Ding dong.
A large red envelope appeared on the screen.
Whoosh.
You have received a red envelope from Lousy.
Yes. Damn, those gods are awesome.
Fast hand speed is nothing special, but I have a cheat code, I can wipe you all out in a minute.
Yan Yuan Dan adds 10 years to one's lifespan. Holy crap, this is amazing. It adds 10 years to my lifespan. I searched for a long time but couldn't find it. Apart from the brief explanation at the beginning, there wasn't another word. Then, it suddenly dawned on me. There's no level description, so does that mean ordinary people can use it too?
Damn it, Lousy, that old bastard, is finally acting a bit more reliable.
Little confused immortal at Lousy, can mortals also use this Yan Yuan pill? Lao Tzu, nonsense. Forehead. Damn it, what kind of nonsense is this? Does it mean it can be used or it can't be used? Chang'an little confused immortal, Yang Yuan Dan is useless.
Immortals live for at least 1,000 years. 10 years more or less makes no difference. It's good for mortals, but immortals and mortals are forever separated, so they can't use it even if they want to.
Chang'an is still the best. That old bastard Lousy is really awful.
I'll keep it in WeChat for now, and save it for my parents to use later.
Lu Xinyue replied quickly.
I've basically mastered the vocal technique you taught me, but I don't know why I just can't sing with the same effect as you.
Could you take another look and see if I've made a mistake somewhere? Okay, I'll be there in a bit.
In the music department's vocal practice room, students were practicing their singing, making loud and clear sounds.
Wow! The singing champion is here. King of singers, we love you. King of singers, could you tutor me privately? I'll do anything you ask.
Lu Xinyue chuckled, come on, the word inner meaning has absolutely nothing to do with you.
Mum.
Lu Xinyue responded, then parted her teeth slightly and sang a sad love song.
Is that so?
Lu Xinyue frowned slightly, feeling that she had already immersed herself in the song. Turning my head, I saw a woman dressed in a seductive and sexy outfit slowly walking towards me. Jin Shuang is also a music student. Like Lu Xinyue, she is one of the 4 most beautiful girls at Jiangnan University, known as the Enchanting Campus Belle.
She was also the woman who appeared most frequently during late-night talks in the boys' dormitory.
Jin Shuang, we still need to practice our singing, please don't disturb us.
Practicing singing? Xinu, I advise you to give up. There are only 2 weeks left until the city's youth singer competition. I'm also participating this time. Do you think you can beat me? You think you can compete? Lu Xinyue sneered. Your skill level is unknown to others, but don't we in the department know it all? Hey King of Singers, if you have time, could you give me some in-depth coaching too? The really deep kind. How deep is it? You'll know once you measure it yourself, won't you?
Jin Shuang's words became increasingly ambiguous and wanton.
Lu Xinyue was stunned and hadn't reacted yet. Jin Shuang's face changed instantly at the door. Well? Lu Xinyue shook her head.
Sigh, no wonder she's known as the pure and innocent school beauty.
Lu Xinyue's face immediately turned red. Rogue. Then, what kind of car am I? Puff.
Your car is my private car, and no one but me can drive it.
A blush immediately rose on Lu Xinyue's face.
Looking at the caller ID, it was Bald Chang calling. Bald Chang, how are you?
Are you all better yet? Master, I'm fine now. I just ran into a madman who's really bothering me. A madman? What madman?
An old man, who called himself the Dean, kept buzzing around me like a fly, calling me senior brother.
Damn, does he think he's Pigsy from Journey to the West? Puff. Ha 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 ha.
That old man is so damn funny, he actually went to find Bald Chang.
The scenes inside are so damn hilarious.
Senior brother, it really was Master who sent me to find you.
Are you Pigsy, Jubeji? I am Dean Du. Then why did you contact me? I want to learn acupuncture from you. I don't know how to use the golden needle, but would you like to learn how to use the golden cudgel? Are you Pigsy, Jubeji? I am Dean Du. Damn, these two are a real clown.
Quickly tell my senior brother that I want to learn acupuncture from him, but he insists on teaching me the golden cudgel.
Is it because you didn't cure him properly that he's gone mad and thinks he's Sun Wukong? Master, do you know this old man?
Bald Chang asked, rubbing his bald head. He's also your master's disciple, Du Chun quickly added.
That's pretty bizarre. Bald Chang? Isn't that the guy who always cuts down trees? What? Master, he's not your official disciple? Du Chun was taken aback, then quickly asked, does he know how to use golden needles to transfer souls?
He wants to learn the Foshan shadowless kick from me, but he doesn't know any golden needle soul crossing technique. Damn it, after all this time, he doesn't know how to use the golden needle soul transfer technique, and he's not even a formal disciple.
I'm so angry.
He tricked me into calling him senior brother for so long. Du Chun was so angry that his beard stood on end.
Who lied to you?
You were the one who called me senior brother. But you're right, I was the one who proposed to Master first, so the position of senior brother is naturally mine.
I started learning the sect earlier than you, so I'm the senior brother. I'm older than you, I'm the senior brother. I am the senior brother. I am. Old man, believe it or not, I'll beat you up. Ahem, what is it?
Du Chun asked with a serious expression.
Dean Du, many patients' families have gathered at the hospital entrance after hearing that you're back. Oh? Du Chun was taken aback. Let's go out and take a look. Dean Du is out.
In the open space in front of the inpatient building, a group of patients' family members immediately surrounded Du Chun when he came out.
Dean Du, thank you so much for saving my life. If it weren't for you, I would be dead.
Dean Du, my husband specifically asked me to bring you a banner to express our family's gratitude.
Dean Du, you saved my daughter's life. These are some free-range eggs I brought from my hometown in Shandong. Please take them back and try them. Thank you everyone, thank you all. Saving lives is every doctor's duty. I just did what I was supposed to do. You don't need to do this, really you don't need to.
Du Chun held the hands of the patients' families with a kind smile, instructing them one by one on how to care for the patients. He was completely different from before, and there was no trace of the silly image he had just had when he argued with Bald Chang. It's surprising how well liked Du Chun is, he must be a highly skilled and ethical doctor.
Master, how is it? All these family members have come to see me. I'm so proud. Puff. Even if you feel proud, don't say it out loud. TSK, this level of emotional intelligence is really a bit bottomless. Look at these two who want to become my disciples, what kind of people are they? One has low emotional intelligence, and the other has low IQ. Does this mean my brother can only associate with these two groups of people? This is so tragic. 5 o'clock in the morning. Hello? Little confused immortal, how's the soul returning pill situation? Reply as soon as you see this. After a while, the Golden Flower Boy replied with a message. Golden Flower Boy, it should be almost done tonight. Little confused immortal, I need it now, in 10 minutes at most.
Golden Flower Boy, if you are in such a hurry, immortal, I can only divide the pill into several portions and give them to the patient in batches. In that case, whether he or she can wake up in the end will depend on luck.
Little confused immortal, let's do it this way. Saving lives is the priority now.
If he doesn't wake up in the end, we can always find another way to get another revival pill. In the emergency room, Lu Shan lay quietly on the hospital bed, his vital signs rapidly weakening on the monitors.
Du Chun looked serious as he received emergency treatment. Shut up.
As long as the patient has a
breath left, we doctors cannot give up. Just then, a commotion broke out outside the emergency room. Du Chun frowned. Go and see what's going on. Wang Yang hurriedly ran out. What's all the noise about? Don't you know this is a hospital?
Wang Yang shouted at the crowd as soon as he came out.
How is he? Wow.
As soon as Wang Yang finished speaking, Lu Xinyue squatted down on the ground and burst into tears.
Hey, what are you doing? This is the emergency room, you know? Unauthorized personnel are not allowed in. Bang! Du Chun had just taken off his gloves when the patient's vital signs had essentially disappeared. Get out! Du Chun shouted angrily. I told you to get out. Can't you understand human language? Get out! Okay, I'll go out right now. Wang Yang nodded and bowed as he left the emergency room. Little confused immortal, boy, are you done yet? Hurry up.
Golden Flower Boy, coming right away, just one more minute.
Du Chun was completely dumbfounded. Above Lu Shan, a ghostly figure floated. Let's go. Chu Liner pouted smugly. That's right. It's recorded in the Medicine King's legacy that this situation is the soul leaving the body. Damn it, it's too late.
I checked my phone, there was still no response from Golden Flower Boy. Chu Liner, who was leading Lu Shan's soul away, suddenly felt a powerful and familiar pulling force.
This time, we're determined to teach that annoying guy a lesson.
Thinking of this, Chu Liner immediately mustered all her strength and pulled Lu Shan forward.
Ding dong! Damn, we're finally here.
He hurriedly opened the Qiankuan bag and found that there was now a dark-colored pill inside.
Extract. His headache is now almost unbearable. Quickly stuff it into the patient's mouth. What? Master, it's fallen on the ground, it's unhygienic.
The pill melted instantly in the mouth, turning into a dark, liquid substance. Although not all of them have merged, at least they won't be pulled away.
That's blatant lying. They're probably all dead by now. A discordant voice rang out. Wang Yang walked over with a sneer on his face. Xiaoya, don't be fooled by this kid. Your dad's condition is beyond saving. Wang Yang glanced at Lu Xinyue's full breasts and secretly swallowed. Don't worry, Xinyue. Listen to what people say, not what dogs fart. Who are you calling a dog? The dog knows. You?
I just checked carefully, and it's true that the dosage last night was twice as much as usual.
Shut up. Du Chun shouted. Push the patient back to the ward and administer the medication as usual. Can't you understand what I'm saying? Du Chun snapped. Okay, Dean, we'll be right there.
The young doctor quickly called to several nurses and entered the emergency room.
Damn, what's gotten into this old man?
Everyone felt that Du Chun was acting strangely. They were all doctors, anyone could see that Lu Shan was beyond saving.
But old man Du insisted on pushing him out for further treatment. Isn't that ridiculous? There was nothing they could do, after all, he was the dean. The group harbored resentment, but dared not show it at all.
A short while later, the young doctor, accompanied by several nurses, wheeled Lu Shan out.
However, the expressions on everyone's faces were much more interesting than when they went in.
When they went in and saw that Lu Shan's vital signs were all normal on the instruments, they all thought they were seeing things. However, after a careful inspection, they were shocked to discover that Lu Shan, who should have been dead, was actually alive.
This is unbelievable.
After pushing Lu Shan away, Du Chun glanced at the head nurse on duty.
Go and bring me the doctor's orders from last night.
Okay. The head nurse seemed to sense that something was off and hurriedly went to retrieve yesterday's medical orders herself. Oh, Dean Du, I suddenly remembered something came up, so I'll have to go now.
Wang Yang
became anxious as soon as he saw the head nurse go to get the medical orders, and made an excuse to leave.
Dean, these are the medical orders from last night.
Du Chun took it, glanced at it, and then threw the doctor's order in Wang Yang's face.
Look what you've done. Damn it, a moment of carelessness? You know this is intentional homicide. There's definitely a conspiracy here. Kid, don't make false accusations.
Wang Yang quickly retorted, his eyes darting around, as he dared not take the blame.
What? No way, Dean. I've worked diligently at this hospital for 20 years. You're firing me for such a small mistake? A minor mistake? Humph. Du Chun sneered.
Not only will the hospital fire you, but I've already called the police.
Go talk to the police if you have something to say. Just then, police sirens sounded outside the hospital. Upon hearing this, Wang Yang's legs went weak, and he collapsed to the ground. Dean Du. A burly police officer walked in and greeted Du Chun. Oh, you, the director, have come in person?
Clearly, Du Chun was quite familiar with this policeman.
Ha, since you personally called the police, how could I not come in person? Take him away.
Two policemen came up behind him and carried the terrified Wang Yang out.
Are you kidding me? You, the head of an academy, calling yourself master in front of so many people? That would be outrageous. This is Director Peng of the Municipal Public Security Bureau, Peng Tao.
Damn it, I have a terrible headache right now, and I don't have the energy to waste time chatting with them.
Dean's office.
Du Chun and Peng Tao sat opposite each other.
Dean Du, my father's illness is flaring up more and more frequently.
Peng Tao took a sip of water, his face filled with worry. Sai, your father's illness is very strange.
We've been to major hospitals all over the world, but they can't find anything wrong.
Du Chun shook his head, looking puzzled. But if things continue like this, I'm worried that my dad won't even make it through this month.
Alas, old Peng's life has been full of twists and turns.
Dean Du, you and my father have a long-standing friendship.
Could you please help me think of another solution? Du Chun shook his head. We've tried every possible solution, and we've consulted renowned doctors both domestically and internationally, but all the tests come back normal. What can we do? Peng Tao looked grief-stricken. No.
Du Chun slammed his hand on the table, startling Peng Tao so much that he almost slipped off.
Perhaps, there is someone who can save your father. What? Peng Tao suddenly stood up. Dean Du, who can save my father? Him? Peng Tao was taken aback.
I thought Du Chun would mention some highly respected senior figure in the medical field, and I would immediately set off to invite him. To my utter surprise, it turned out to be the young college student I had just met.
Dean Du, even if you can't think of a way to save my father, I won't blame you. After all, my father's illness is rather strange. But you don't need to use a student to fob me off. Ha, Xiaoping, let me tell you, this young man is no ordinary person. This is real?
Peng Tao, who was listening from the side, was dumbfounded.
It felt like listening to a story.
It's absolutely true, and I was even thinking of becoming his apprentice, but it seems he's not very willing to accept me.
Du Chun shook his head in disappointment. What? You want to become an apprentice? You want to become an apprentice of a young man in his early 20s? Now, Peng Tao was even more dumbfounded. He wants to become an apprentice? And the other person is a college student? If this gets out, the entire Chinese medical community will be in an uproar. I'll go ask him. Although he was still somewhat skeptical, Peng Tao couldn't give up any opportunity since it concerned his father's life. The underworld.
The ox-headed and horse-faced guardians below were so
Nervous they didn't dare to breathe. Impossible.
King Chujian waved his hand.
I left a mark on Linner. I know everything that happened to her. There is no mistake. That's really strange. The two, Oxhead and Horseface, looked puzzled. All right, you may all leave.
King Chujian waved his hand impatiently.
This matter must be clarified.
In Jiangnan City, Chu Linner hovered in the sky above the city, her little mouth pouting high.
I'm so angry. I'm so angry. I should never have become this soul-reaping messenger. It's so pointless. It's so boring. It's all pitch black. I can't see anything. It's darker than the underworld. Linner.
Chu Linner's WeChat rang. It was a message from King Chu Jiang.
Father. Chu Linner took out a bulky cell phone.
All right, then let's not do it, King Chu Jiang replied.
Ding dong. Thank you, Father.
Chu Linner cheered with joy as she looked at the notification on her phone.
Then, Chu Linner's eyes suddenly lit up as bustling streets, towering buildings, and lively crowds came into view.
Wow, the world is so beautiful. Chu Linner was captivated by the scene before her, her eyes unable to take it all in.
Father, why do the Soul Reapers always close their eyes when they come out to carry out their missions? The human world is 10,000 times more beautiful than the underworld. Why not let everyone see it? Silly child, do you think the messengers come out for sightseeing?
By blocking their vision, the soul-reaping messengers can only see the souls of the dying.
This is to prevent them from abusing their power to harm mortals. Oh. Chu Linner nodded, seemingly understanding but not quite. Father, may I stay for another hour?
Chu Linner knew that people from the underworld could not stay in the human world for long, but she was a young girl and really couldn't bear to leave this beautiful human world. From now on, you should not go back to the underworld.
Stay in the mortal world and help your father find out something. What is it? The golden needle soul crossing technique reappears, an immortal elixir emerges. What exactly is this?
The mere mention of this made Chu Linner nearly burst with anger.
Don't worry, Father, I will definitely find out the truth for you. Don't worry, Father will speak to him. Yay! We're liberated. Chu Linner's eyes narrowed into slits with joy.
The acupuncture treatment was very short, and the damage to the soul was not very serious. In a short time, it has recovered a lot.
Ding dong. The sound of WeChat. Golden Flower Boy, take 1 pill every 7 days. Ding dong. Another message. Is Uncle settled in? Mum. Lu Xinyue's face was flushed, which seemed a little abnormal. Is this what kissing feels like? It's fucking amazing. Damn it, not taking advantage of a good deal? What a bastard. Knock knock knock. Ah. Your sister. Your grandpa. Your ancestors. Damn it, whoever it is, if you don't give me a proper reason, I'll chop you up alive. Pang Tao was puzzled. They were fine just now, so why did they act like he was an enemy now? Besides, he didn't even have time to shake himself. If you weren't a bureau chief, I wouldn't dare hit you, I would have kicked you long ago. Pang Tao then noticed that Lu Xinyue was also in the car, and her face was flushed. She didn't even dare to lift her head. He immediately understood what had happened in the car. No wonder they were so angry, it turns out you ruined their plans. Young people these days are so open-minded, they're having sex in their cars first thing in the morning. Hey, Xiaolin, I heard from Dean Du that you can treat illnesses? Yes, what's wrong? Could you please take a look at my father? I don't care, I'm too busy. Bang! The car door closed. He was, after all, the director of the Public Security Bureau. In the entire Jiangnan city, who would dare to disrespect him? So what if I came at a bad time? Why are you showing me absolutely no mercy? Call. You little bastard. Pang Tao, who had almost been knocked down by the car, cursed angrily as he looked at the rear of the Land Rover.
By the way, she knew it, my first kiss, which I've kept for over 20 years, was taken away by you in such an extreme and domineering way.
You have to take responsibility for me. Beep beep beep.
The sound of the car behind honking.
Damn it. Knock knock knock. A rapid knocking sound on the car window. Why the hell did someone knock on the car window the moment we started kissing? Brother Lin, it's you, it's you.
Zhao Lei's face, which had been incredibly arrogant just moments before, instantly turned into a bitter expression.
Do you think it's easy for me to give a kiss?
It's one thing for the police chief to cause trouble, but you have to come along and make things worse too. Upon seeing this, Wang Ting quickly ran out of the BMW behind. Brother Lin, I'm sorry, I was wrong, I really didn't know this was your car. The news that Hui had his bones broken and his fingers snapped had already spread throughout their circle. While feeling angry, a strange sense of regret welled up in my heart.
Opening the Qianquan bag, a light blue pill appeared in a square.
Experience pill, increases the experience points of any cultivation technique by 10,000.
Should we use it?
Use. As for the Heavenly Eye Divine Power, after learning it, there is indeed a message in the mind indicating that the current level of the Heavenly Eye Divine Power is level 1.
What's going on? Option 2.
The experience points for the Heavenly Eye Divine Power have increased by 10,000. The level of the Heavenly Eye Divine Power has been upgraded to level 2.
Holy crap, it's upgraded. I wonder what the effects will be after the upgrade. Then, I scanned around the campus. Puff. Holy crap, that's awesome. Just as I was about to take another look, the phone rang. Master, we have news from the Public Security Bureau. Wang Yang was instructed by someone to kill Lu Shan. Who instructed them?
Wang Yang himself didn't know either. According to his confession, someone transferred 100,000 yuan to his bank card just before he was about to leave work last night, and then sent him a text message asking him to harm Lu Shan. By the way, Master, Du Chun hesitated for a moment.
What is it? Tell me. Did Peng Tao contact you before? Then, could you perhaps find some time to take a look at his father? His father and I have been old friends for many years.
Du Chun's voice carried a hint of sadness, clearly indicating that he was a very sentimental person. It's not just incurable, it's completely undiagnosable, Du Chun sighed on the phone.
Du Chun was delighted. Then what time would be suitable for you? I have something to do, I'll talk to you later.
It turned out that Wang Peng followed Lu Liang to the antique street, and when they passed by the jade gambling market, the two of them went in out of curiosity. During this time, there was a stone that looked very appealing.
Lu Liang had a little money and, on a whim, decided to buy it for fun.
It wasn't until he felt Huang Shan's fierce gaze that Lu Liang realized something was wrong and quickly gave up. Huang Shanke, along with Yi Ziyu, Zhao Kuan, and Hu Wei, is known as one of the 4 gentlemen of Jiangnan University.
He is not someone Lu Liang can afford to offend.
As expected, Huang Shan bought the stone, but when he took it over, he found that it was completely empty, just a pile of useless stones. Enraged, Huang Shan felt that Lu Liang had overcharged him, causing him to lose a lot of money for nothing. He immediately called his men and gave Lu Liang and Wang Peng a good beating.
Wang Peng and Lu Liang were his good brothers, especially Lu Liang.
For the past 3 years, his family had been struggling financially, and whenever Lu Liang bought something to eat or wear, he would always make sure he got a share.
During winter and summer vacations, Lu Liang would also buy him gifts to take to his parents.
In the past, if a brother was wronged and the brother had no way to help him, it would be fine.
Going to the jade gambling den? Why are you going?
Let's crash and burn this place.
The jade gambling market is located at the very end of the antique-style street.
A spacious courtyard was filled with stones of various colors, shapes, and sizes. Several men, women, and children were carefully selecting stones in front of them.
Up. Up. Up.
A short, stout middle-aged man stared at the stone-cutting machine with red eyes, clenching his fists nervously and muttering to himself.
Crash.
The stone shattered, leaving not a single thread behind.
Ah, it's green. Damn, I never thought I'd make a fortune.
The disheveled old man, who had just cut out a large piece of jade, danced with joy, almost going crazy.
No wonder some novels describe gambling on jade as a double-edged sword, a journey between heaven and hell. Isn't this a living example right before our eyes?
I was just considering whether to go over and say hello when the other person walked over first.
Why are they sitting with young Master Yi? Huang Shan was taken aback. Don't go over there yet, we'll talk about it later. Puff. Damn it, what's there to like? If I liked it, it would be a pornographic picture. This old man actually takes it out to study every night. It seems this old fellow is a hypocrite, not a good person at all.
Suddenly, the two seemed to grow much closer.
Ha! This one's not bad. A moment later, Yi Ziyu picked out a stone that looked excellent.
I'll just have to test if my supernatural ability to see the divine eye works.
Silently say, open your third eye. Young Master Yi, if you don't want that stone anymore, then I'll buy it.
Having played with stones for so many years, Yi Ziyu could tell at a glance that the stone had a very high probability of yielding green jade.
This is practically like picking up money.
Exactly, judging by its appearance, the jade inside must be quite large.
Friend, could you transfer this stone to me? I'll offer 50,000.
After just one glance, everyone gathered around Huang Shan, staring at the stone and discussing it amongst themselves. There were even people offering high prices to buy it.
Oomph, idiot. Huang Shan sneered inwardly.
It's gone up, someone shouted, and everyone's attention turned to Huang Shan's stone. Huang Shan's stone, after just a shallow cut, revealed a patch of green. The onlookers immediately became excited, as if the stone belonged to them.
Huang Shan's face lit up with joy. Hurry up and cut it.
The stone cutter scooped up a ladle of water and splashed it on, instantly making the green color even more pronounced.
Yi Ziyu watched from the side and secretly sighed with regret. Master, keep cutting. Brother, I'll offer 100,000 for this stone of yours, how about it? I'll offer 150,000, buddy.
If you sell it to me now, you'll make a pure profit of over 100,000, with absolutely no risk.
The onlookers have already started bidding, wanting to buy Huang Shan's stone.
I won't sell it, not for any price. Huang Shan was so happy his mouth almost reached his ears.
Snap. Another slash. Holy crap, what's going on? The onlookers were all stunned. Huang Shan's stone did not turn bright green as everyone had imagined, instead, it was gray. Damn it, what's going on?
Huang Shan felt as if he had been doused with a bucket of cold water, and his heart sank.
After a few more cuts, it was still just a gray blur. Until the final cut, the stone turned into a pile of fragments. Shoo! The onlookers immediately booed. Damn, I thought it was going to surge.
Luckily, that guy didn't sell to me, or I would have lost a fortune.
Huang Shan's face turned ashen. Damn it, it looked like a high-quality product, how could it be a piece of garbage? Huang Shan felt a little better. If I didn't even get my piece, it would be a miracle if that idiot's chosen piece did. Holy crap, it's green. Huang Shan was thinking when a shout from behind startled him. Wow, such a huge expanse of green. Can such trashy stones really produce green? That's unbelievable. Brother, sell it to me, 200,000. I'll offer 300,000. Huang Shan was so angry that his nose was crooked. It's a bit too early to be happy. Click. With the final cut, a palm-sized piece of jade was revealed to everyone. Holy crap, that's a huge piece. Dude, are you selling or not? Name your price. Brother, I'm from Jinmei Jewelry. We'd like to buy this jadeite. The price is negotiable. I'm here to avenge my brother. If I don't give you a good thrashing, wouldn't that be letting you off easy? Brother Yi, you flatter me. This is my first time playing. Come on, Brother Yi, let's pick out a few more pieces. How about this, Brother Yi, you pay for it. If it goes up, we'll split it equally. If it goes down, it's yours, Brother Yi. Ah, okay, it's settled then. TCH, acting all high and mighty, as if you're always so lucky. Holy crap, it's gone up. The price has gone up here too. And this one too, it's gone up in price. Before long, the crowd was in an uproar. What are you saying, brother Yi? That thing that came out of the crack in the rock is a monkey. Everyone who sees it gets a share. Damn, with a friend like that, becoming a tycoon is just around the corner. Wang Pang was completely dumbfounded.
He kept checking his balance on his phone, muttering something under his breath that no one could understand.
Good bro, let's make money together. Confused, everyone fell silent. Boss, I'll take this stone, 500,000. Wow. A stone was offered for 500,000 yuan, unprecedented. I'll offer 600,000. 650,000. Wow. Another uproar erupted from the crowd.
However, not knowing the exact value of the jade inside, no one dared to call out any more prices.
Boss, the bill, please. Huang Shan stepped forward. I'll offer 1.1 million. 1.2 million. Humph, what's the point of first come, first served? When it comes to buying things, the highest bidder gets them. Damn, I'll offer 5 million. Wow.
But then I thought, the more it's like this, the more valuable the stone must be. With a determined look, Huang Shan stepped forward.
6 million. Holy crap, that's insane. Is this really buying a stone that hasn't been cut yet? Yi Ziyu looked puzzled. If the price goes any higher, he won't be able to afford it. After scrambling to pay the bill to the ecstatic boss, Huang Shan shouted at the workers carrying the stones, "What are you all standing around for? Hurry up and move them over there to be cut. There's a saying that goes, if you don't do stupid things, you won't die. Hurry up, cut it quickly." Huang Shan kept urging from the side. He was incredibly nervous after spending 6 million yuan to buy this stone. Tui.
The master stonecutter spat into his palm and rubbed it vigorously. He was just as nervous as Huang Shan. He had been cutting stones for half his life, but this was the first time he had ever cut such a valuable one. Even if you add up all the other companies in the industry across the country, there probably isn't anyone else like them. Damn, this cut, no matter the outcome, will be enough to brag about to my descendants. Hey! The master chef exerted force and cut down with the knife. As the blade descended, Huang Shan's heart leaped into his throat. Thud. One cut to the very end. Everyone stared intently at the cut surface of the stone. No price increase. With a whoosh, chaos erupted around them. Huang Shan felt a sudden darkness before his eyes, but he forced himself to stand firm and roared at the crowd. The experienced craftsman was also sweating. This stone cost 6 million. If we can't cut it open, I'll be heartbroken just thinking about it. Thud. Another stab. No price increase. Huang Shan felt a sudden boom in his head. One cut, and it didn't go up. Another cut, and it didn't go up. Another cut, and still no price increase. The onlookers were numb, looking at the rubble on the ground. Not a single person could utter a word. Huang Shan went crazy, picking up the slightly larger pebbles from the ground and throwing them to the old master. Several more cuts were made, but still not a trace of green appeared. What? Huang Shan stared at the shards of foam on the ground, then suddenly turned his head. You deliberately set me up. What a joke. I don't even know if this stone will come out. How am I supposed to set a trap for you? Lu Liang and Wang Peng watched from behind, feeling incredibly relieved. Damn it, you think you're so tough? You dare hit me? My brothers will kill you in a heartbeat. It took Huang Shan a long time to catch his breath. Very well, I'll remember you. Huang Shan nodded fiercely. With Yi Ziyu present, Huang Shan wouldn't dare to make a move even if he had 10 times the courage. He could only leave behind a harsh remark and slink away with his gang of lackeys. Lu Liang and Wang Peng were deeply moved as they listened. Sun Wukong, a god of wealth, old man, I'm just passing by, so I'm sending out a red envelope to have some fun. Neza, that's right, the god of wealth hasn't given out red envelopes in a long time. Thorid, god of wealth, come out, I know you're here. Erlangshan, I'll send my celestial hound to his house and drag him out. Howling celestial dog, woof woof. God of wealth, aren't you all annoying? Goddess of lightning, oh, it's out. Send it quickly, send it quickly. Venus said, god of wealth, just send one, it'll save you from financial loss and prevent disaster. God of wealth, I'm fed up with you bunch of scoundrels. Ding dong. Holy crap, a red envelope. Whoosh. The sound of gold coins going into a bag. Grass. I quickly opened my wallet to take a look. What? Holy crap. 9,999 merit points. Haha, why is this old man so generous today? I remember when I first joined the group, my best luck was only 1.1. At this point, the group chat was in complete chaos. Chang'an at god of wealth, as stingy as ever, only 0.01, you cheapskate. Musa at god of wealth, I also got 0.01, you stingy person +1. Uncle you at god of wealth, 0.01, stingy +2. Dragon King of the East Sea at god of wealth, you stingy guy +3. Barefoot Immortal at god of wealth, stingy guy +4. God of wealth, damn it, shut up. I just gave out 10,000 merit points. Erlangshan, I don't care how much was given out, I only managed to snag 0.01. At god of wealth, you stingy guy +5. Sun Wukong at god of wealth, I, old son, also have 0.01, stingy +6. God of wealth, I'm so angry. You're the stingy ones. Your whole family are stingy. Group message, the god of wealth suffered from depression and was injured, vomiting blood and losing 10 years of his cultivation. Puff. Ha 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 ha. Ding dong. Someone added me as a friend. Holy crap, the god of wealth. As soon as it was approved, the god of wealth sent a string of angry emojis. Little confused immortal, what's wrong, you stingy person? Damn it, I got hooked on that bunch of idiots chatting and just called the stingy guy a jerk. Little confused immortal, sorry, I just got used to calling them that. God of wealth, a series of angry emojis, please go and tell them in the group for me. Little confused immortal, okay, I'll go right away. Little confused immortal, just to clarify, I just grabbed 9,999 merit points from the god of wealth's red envelope, so the god of wealth isn't stingy. God of wealth, humph, you've all seen it, haven't you? Pigsy at little confused immortal, how much you got is none of my business. I only got 0.01, so at god of wealth, you're a stingy person. Giant spirit god, exactly. No matter how much others grab, they don't give me any. I only got 0.01. At god of wealth, you stingy person +1. Night Wanderer, same as above, at god of wealth, stingy +2. Birthday god at god of wealth, stingy person +4. Group message, the god of wealth suffered from depression and was injured, vomiting blood and losing 10 years of his cultivation. Well, another 10 years of cultivation gone. Sending out a red envelope and losing 3 mouthfuls of blood, isn't this god of wealth just incredibly unlucky? Alright then, I'm free right now, I'll be there in a bit. Pang Tao's eyes widened when he saw it. When I saw it now, I was so shocked that my eyes almost popped out of my head. Damn it, one has no emotional intelligence and the other has no IQ. They're bound to bring shame to their sect in the future. Yes, it's still a trial period, I understand. Du Chun smiled and nodded repeatedly. Pang Tao was completely bewildered. Who is Du Chun? He wanted to become someone's apprentice, but it seems like the other party wasn't too willing. If this were told to others, who would believe it? Let's go see the patient. Are you going to provide meals here? Yes, let's go see the patient, Du Chun and Peng Tao quickly chimed in. Damn, who is this guy? The dean and the police chief are personally accompanying him. I don't know. Judging from his young age, he probably isn't a leader. He's probably one of the children or something. But those who can make them fawn over you are definitely big shots.
Rich people know how to enjoy life.
I also forgot to ask Bald Chang how his inquiries about the house were going. I think I have some money now, so I'll get a villa someday, bring my parents over, and let them enjoy their retirement.
Damn it, no wonder everyone likes money. It's so good to have money. TCH, you country bumpkin. Third sister, how can you talk like that? Pang Tao scolded the girl. Brother, don't be some lousy bureau chief who can just scold whoever he wants. Also, don't bring just anyone home.
Look at his behavior, always looking around.
What else could he be but a country bumpkin? Shut up.
Be polite to Shaolin, he's the one I invited to treat Dad.
Treat him? Him?
Peng Shui laughed as if she had heard the biggest joke in the world.
Brother, look at the people you've brought. Get out of here right now.
Shuer, don't be silly. You're often abroad, so you might not recognize him.
This is Director Du from the Municipal People's Hospital.
Quickly greet him as Uncle Du, Zhou Shao hurriedly introduced, pointing to Du Chun.
Humph. Forget it, I can't afford to associate with you.
Du Chun snorted and turned his head away.
What about the hospital director?
He still hasn't cured my dad's illness, Peng Shui muttered under her breath. You silly child.
Zhou Shao gently patted Peng Shui.
Dean Du, I'm so sorry, it's all my fault for spoiling Shuer too much.
Zhou Shao frowned. Xiao Tao, why are you starting to act silly too? Alright, that's enough.
Xiao Shua has already invited Professor Smith from Stanford University School of Medicine in the United States. He's treating your father right now, and I'm sure he'll have a solution soon.
Professor Smith, how is my father?
An American came out of a room on the second floor, and Peng Shui hurriedly went to greet him.
Then, can you cure it? Peng Shui asked anxiously. Sigh.
Smith shook his head.
What? Even you can't cure it? You are the best medical expert in the United States, and even the world. Ha? Dean Du, what are you doing here?
Smith didn't answer Peng Shui's question, but instead looked at Du Chun with a surprised expression. Smith, it's been 5 or 6 years since we last met.
Du Chun was quite happy to see his old friend.
Shaolin, I'm sorry, my sister was being unreasonable.
Please, do me the honor and help my dad take a look? Brother, what are you saying? How have I been ignorant? Shut up. Peng Tao snapped.
This younger sister of his was utterly useless and only brought trouble upon herself. I'm tired, Xiao Shui.
Help me see Mr. Smith and your uncle Du down. Zhou Shao turned and went into the bedroom on the second floor. The implication is self-evident. This is a way of saying goodbye.
Before him stood a woman missing an arm and a leg, dressed in ancient clothing, staring at him with icy eyes, appearing sinister and terrifying.
Ghost? What ghost? Du Chun asked in surprise.
What I didn't expect was that I would run into it so soon. As a mortal, I have a natural fear of ghosts.
Master, are you really not going to save Peng Tao's father?
Although Du Chun was also angry about the Peng family's attitude, he was always kind-hearted and couldn't bear to see someone die.
Are you all right? Why are you so easily startled? Wang Peng asked with a puzzled look. Fatty, what would you do if you saw a female ghost? A female ghost? He.
Wang Peng stroked his chin and chuckled lewdly.
I opened my eyes and looked. The female ghost I saw at the Peng family's house during the day actually followed me to the bedside.
The female ghost had a cold look in her eyes, and her lips moved as if she were saying something.
The female ghost opposite looked completely bewildered.
The two of them talked for a long time, like a silent play, but neither of them understood what the other wanted to do. I checked the time, it was just past midnight.
Damn, that scene earlier, could it have been some kind of dream? Damn it, I don't even know you, why are you bothering me?
No, this won't work.
We need to find something to ward off evil spirits. Little confused immortal, great sage, are you there? Sun Wukong, what do you want with me, old son? Little confused immortal, I have a question for you.
I've encountered a ghost that's bothering me, and I don't know what to do. Sun Wukong, that's easy, just kill him with one blow. Little confused immortal, I need a treasure to ward off evil spirits, something that can get rid of ghosts and unclean things.
Erlangshan, why bother with all this? If we encounter ghosts or monsters, we'll just kill them.
Dragon King of the East Sea, these ghostly creatures would have vanished the moment they saw us, so why bother exorcising them?
Oh well, what a waste of time. This is really worrying me. Zhang Tianchi, why do we need to exorcise them?
If we see ghosts or monsters, we can catch them and keep them as pets, followed by 3 drooling emojis.
Chang'e, how disgusting. Why keep that thing? My jade rabbit is much better.
Jade rabbit, chirp 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 chirp. Erlangshan Chang'e, let's find your jade rabbit and my howling dog to breed sometime and see what kind of offspring they can produce.
Chang'e, no way. What would happen if she gave birth to something? It would be a bastard dog. But right now, he can't care about that.
Damn, my brother was so scared he forgot there's a professional ghost hunter in the group. He quickly sent a friend request to Zhang Tianchi.
Ding dong.
The WeChat notification popped up, and Master Zhang accepted the request.
Little confused immortal, celestial master, help me. Zhang Tianchi, fellow Taoist, what's the matter that you're so alarmed?
A series of surprised expressions. Master Zhang was like a questioning child, sending over a series of questions.
Little confused immortal, we'll talk about these things later. Just tell me, if a mortal were in this situation, what should they do? Damn it.
However, another message came in shortly after. Zhang Tianchi, unless he can find a ghost-catching master as skilled as me, he's definitely doomed.
Little confused immortal, what's your solution? Little confused immortal, please, get to the point. Zhang Tianchi, oh, alright. You tell me first, how do you plan to deal with this ghost? What should we do? What else could we do? Of course, we should kick them out. Little confused immortal, just don't bother me anymore. Zhang Tianchi, that's simple. Just ask her for the reason.
Actually, ghosts are people after they've died, and they can also reason.
Zhang Tianchi, here's what I'll do.
I'll give you a treasure that will surely rid you of your troubles.
It'll be well worth the price. Little confused immortal, great. What treasure is it? Send it over.
Instead of sending any treasures, Zhang Tianchi sent a string of sly smiley emojis.
Zhang Tianchi, I heard you snatched 9,999 merit points from the god of wealth? What a coincidence, that's the price of this treasure of mine. Damn it. This is outrageous. Isn't this just taking advantage of someone's misfortune to extort money? Can you make it cheaper? Damn it.
That old bastard Zhang Tianchi is ruthless, a real-life version of Jobapi.
But there was nothing I could do, I desperately needed a treasure to exorcise ghosts. Damn it, I give up. Sooner or later, I'll get it all back from you, with interest. Little confused immortal, okay, send the treasure. Master Zhang, payment first, then delivery, dear. Puff. Damn it. Open your wallet.
You transferred 9,999 merit points to Zhang Tianchi. Damn, he only has 100 points left, which he earned by getting a ride with Xiao Qingshan back then, without really knowing how. Zhang Tianchi sent you a peachwood sword.
What? What the hell? A peachwood sword? Damn it, this is a total ripoff. What's the point of playing this game? I can't exactly carry a peachwood sword around every day, can I? People would think I'm an idiot. Zhang Tianchi, once a treasure is sold, it cannot be returned or exchanged. Followed by 3 mischievous smiling emojis. Fine, you're ruthless. Upon opening the Qiankuan bag, an exquisite peachwood sword appeared in one of the compartments.
Peachwood sword, a magic weapon for exorcising ghosts made by Zhang Tianchi, usable by all celestial beings and above.
Puff. I'll fuck your grandpa. This is absolutely infuriating.
Only those at the celestial level or higher can use it.
Why didn't they say so earlier? Then I've just bought a fire poker. What good is it?
No, you must return it.
Little confused immortal, celestial master, this treasure can only be used by celestial beings and above, but I want one that mortals can use. Zhang Tianxia, the lowest rank in our heavenly court is a celestial immortal, why do you want a mortal?
A surprised expression. Little confused immortal, I am in a secret realm where my magical powers are restricted, and I am now just like a mortal.
Zhang Tianxia, damn, you're really having a tough time. But it's okay, this peachwood sword can be used by ordinary people, it's just that its functions are limited. If you only need it to ward off ghosts, it's enough. With it, ghosts generally can't get close to you.
Zhang Tianxia, why don't you try it and see?
If it doesn't work, I'll make you one for ordinary people for free.
That's more like it. It was the middle of the night, and everyone in the dormitory was already asleep.
Damn it. It's clearly just a decoration, what kind of ghost could it possibly ward off? This is outrageous. This is absolutely a counterfeit, substandard, and unlicensed product.
Little confused immortal, Zhang Tianxia, come out here.
Followed by 3 angry emojis.
Zhang Tianxia, what's wrong?
Zhang Tianxia, is there a problem?
Damn it, don't lie to me. She took off the pendant she had bought from a street stall and used the red thread from the pendant to thread the peachwood sword through it.
Let's try it on first and see how it goes. Maybe it really does have some effect? First, open the Chinkuan bag and see what the red envelope grabbing plugin got for me today. Spirit Beast Pill, something used to feed spirit beasts. Damn, it's useless. Why don't you steal spirit beasts to feed them?
Even if you wanted to steal, there's nowhere to steal from.
Xinyue, what are you doing? Damn it, why didn't you call me? Ugh, you're not my son-in-law.
Upon entering the hospital, I saw several men and women pushing a stretcher and crying as they came out. On the stretcher, there was a person covered with a white sheet, it was clear that he was dead.
Holy crap! Damn, doesn't this look just like the Black Impermanence from TV? Another damn ghost. Sighting. Startled, they quickly moved to the side. There's nowhere to hide, nowhere to avoid. Buzz.
Black Impermanence and the old man seemed to be terrified of the light, their expressions changed drastically, and they were thrown back and crashed to the ground. After getting up, the two were filled with fear and confusion, as if they had no idea what had happened.
Ha, I didn't expect that Zhang Tianxia was actually telling the truth. Ha? He can't see himself? Right, it seems my third eye isn't activated, so how could I see ghosts? Damn, this is all weird. Underworld, King Chu Jiang. He picked up his phone and sent a message to Chu Liner.
Liner, Soul Reaper number 7 has been attacked without warning.
Go and check on him right away.
Upon receiving the message from King Chu Jiang, Chu Liner's eyes lit up immediately.
Ha, works here. Finally, I don't have to be so bored anymore. What are you saying, Mom?
Lu Xinyue lowered her head shyly, but felt a sweet warmth in her heart. No one knows a daughter better than her mother. Zhao Fang could guess what was going on with her daughter just by looking at her expression.
I have no interest in him at all. He's just a big scoundrel and a big bad guy. Whoever asks, asks. Lu Xinyue rolled her eyes at him. Your Highness?
Hei Wuchang saw this and quickly bowed.
Were you attacked? Did you see who did it? I don't know either.
I was walking normally with my soul locked when suddenly a bright light appeared and threw me away.
Then the light disappeared. You mean, you didn't see anything except light?
Yes. After Hei Wuchang left, Chu Liner pinched her pretty chin and pondered for a while. Chu Liner had a vague premonition that this light might be related to the person who performed the Golden Needle soul transfer.
After circling the entire hospital without finding anything unusual, Chu Liner was at a loss. After taking Lu Shan home, Zhao Fang settled him in bed.
Zhao Fang used to work as a nurse in a private clinic, so administering in 4 drip was no problem for her. She directly hung up a saline solution for Lu Shan.
Holy crap, there really is double image. What's going on? There were 2 Lu Shan lying on the bed, but they were overlapping. That's strange. Holy crap, could this double image be Lu Shan's soul? Yes, definitely. Didn't Sun Wukong and the Jade Rabbit both say that a person in a vegetative state is actually a person whose body and soul have separated? If these 2 Liations, one a physical body and the other a soul, happen not to completely overlap, wouldn't that be exactly the symptom of a vegetative state? Indeed, it was 1 soul and 1 body. Puff! Wow, it's so white and big, I really want to touch it. Mom, has Dad come back yet?
The girl entered the house, put down her school bag, and ran into her bedroom.
Sister, is Dad really alright?
The girl asked in surprise as she entered the bedroom and saw Lu Shan lying on the bed, holding Lu Xinyue's hand.
It's alright, he just can't wake up yet. Sister, I don't think he's a good person. Lu Xinqing whispered warily to Lu Xinyue. Hey, have you seen enough? Sure enough, Lu Xinqing snorted and walked out. Oh no, I've offended my sister-in-law right off the bat. However, being a beast is at least a little better than being a beast. It really proves the saying, the more a mother-in-law looks at her son-in-law, the more pleasing he becomes. For a moment, the atmosphere was harmonious and joyful.
Humph, offering help for no reason is either a lie or a theft, the little girl snorted.
Humph. Who's small? I'm not small at all.
Lu Xinqing puffed out her chest in annoyance.
Puff. This little girl is so damn interesting. What's wrong with you today, child? Zhao Fang asked, puzzled. Nonsense. I'm much older than my sister. Puff. This food is inedible.
Back in the dormitory, I saw Wang Peng and Lu Liang playing games.
Fatty, gather the servants. It's Friday today. Please go to Jinbihuing tonight. It's the weekend, so I'm treating my roommates to go out and have some fun. Holy crap, that's great. I thought you'd forgotten. Everyone cheered. Can I bring my family? Zhao Wei asked hesitantly, pushing up his glasses. Sure, you'd better bring someone else's girlfriend or wife along, that would be more impressive. I'm treating my roommates to dinner at Jinbihuing tonight, why don't you come with me? Okay, Lu Xinyue agreed. Okay, I'll pick you up at 7 p.m. then. Come pick me up directly from home. I didn't go to school today.
I had just sent the message when Duchun called.
What the hell are you trying to cure? Are you out of your mind?
A short while later, Lu Xinyue came out of the building.
However, behind them followed a huge light bulb. Okay, can I say no? Lu Xinqing didn't care about any of that.
Before her sister could finish speaking, the little girl had already opened the car door and gotten in.
Hey, you pervert, is your car a Land Rover? I heard it costs several million.
After getting into the car, Lu Xinqing looked around and touched everything, appearing very curious.
Sis, let me tell you, he's a total scoundrel. Didn't you notice?
He kept staring at us the other day, and he almost drooled over us.
Puff.
Let me tell you, sis, he's helping Dad, he definitely has ulterior motives towards you. You have to be careful, don't let him fool you, Lu Xinqing whispered in Lu Xinyue's ear.
Hey, you filthy scoundrel, how many girls have you fooled driving this piece of junk? It seems that first impressions are really important. He turned around and gave Lu Xinqing a mischievous look. Pa, shameless. Calling himself handsome? He's clearly a toad. You're the little brat, you pervert. Ha? How do you know if I'm older or younger? Were you spying on me? Pa. How shameless. You know that shamelessness is my motto, and you still say you don't have a crush on me?
Wang Peng knew Lu Xinyue, but this was the first time he had met Lu Xinqing.
Who's your sister-in-law? You scoundrel. If you want to marry my sister, you'll have to get past me first. Wang Peng watched from behind, his eyes wide with amazement. The private room is located on the magnificent third floor. The spacious room can accommodate dozens of people.
The golden decorations in the style of an ancient palace, illuminated by the lights, truly live up to the name magnificent. That kind of respect based on differences in status. All 5 of my roommates were present, and each of them brought their girlfriends. Of course, this excludes Wang Peng, the chubby college student who is single. Yes, you order, we're fine with whatever we want to eat. My roommates only glanced at the prices on the screen before their hearts skipped a beat. One dish alone could cover their living expenses for a month. They couldn't help but become a little reserved. Lu Liang smiled, flipped through the menu, and ordered a few dishes. Upon seeing this, everyone quickly filled their own cups as well. For this first drink, I won't say anything else, just one sentence: cheers to friendship. Come on, let's finish it all. After a glass of wine, the group ate their food and chatted about some interesting things that happened at school. Before long, everyone had finished 2 or 3 bottles. Lu Xinyue listened from the side. She had also drunk some wine today, making her face even rosier. Hey, you can sing too? Lu Xinqing asked curiously. Really? Lu Xinqing was stunned. Okay, one more. King of singers, get one for everyone. Alright, then I'll make a fool of myself. In your glorious moment, let me sing you a song. My good brother, tell me your troubles. We'll walk the road ahead together, and even cross rivers together. What do a little hardship and fatigue matter? I'll be there for you when you need me. My good brother, if you have something on your mind, tell me. Life is full of ups and downs, but we must live it strong. Through tears and laughter, at least you still have me. As the song reached its climax, several boys became emotional and stood up to sing along. The bond between friends is higher than the sky and broader than the earth. We will always remember those years. The friendship between friends is the most precious thing in our lives. Like a glass of wine, like an old song. Perhaps it was the sentiment expressed in the song, or perhaps it was the numbing effect of alcohol, but the group of grown men embraced each other tightly. The girls watched quietly, deeply moved by the camaraderie between men expressed in the song. Lu Liang, you son of a bitch, during the winter break of my sophomore year, the nutritional supplements you asked me to bring home for my father weren't a gift from someone else to your old man. They were piled up everywhere in the house. I clearly saw you just buy them from the store. Xiaohui, you stingy bastard, you always try to stretch every penny, but when I was sick last year, you really went all out, spending 200 yuan to buy me good food, while you ate nothing but dry steamed buns for a month. Regardless of poverty or wealth, we will always be brothers. In a rare moment of joy, several people drank too much. They didn't leave until 11 p.m., each supported by their girlfriends. No, Lu Xinyue shook her head. Besides, I also drank alcohol. What should we do then? How about we call a designated driver? What's wrong, sister-in-law? Oomph, you're so arrogant. I'm standing right here, a perfectly healthy person, and you don't even ask if I can drive? Why can't I know how? I spent the whole summer learning from my second aunt's husband last year. Get in the car. She did stay at my second aunt's house for the summer last year, but I don't know if that's true or not. Hold on tight. Lu Xinqing instructed, and the car slowly started moving, driving very smoothly. I never expected that you could drive, sister-in-law. TCH, there's a lot you didn't expect. It was also Lu Xinqing's first time driving on the road, so she was a little nervous. She stared ahead and didn't dare to say anything more. The car fell silent immediately. Because she had drunk a little alcohol, Lu Xinyue lay back in her seat, her face flushed, her eyes sparkling with desire, making her extremely alluring. Lu Xinyue panicked and tried to pull it out, but couldn't. She quickly glanced at Lu Xinqing, who was driving. Alcohol emboldens the timid. He pulled Lu Xinyue into his arms. Wah! Hey, can you two be a little more mindful of your behavior? There's a minor among us. Lu Xinqing turned around, feeling both ashamed and angry. Lu Xinyue then woke up with a start, so ashamed that she couldn't even lift her head. Forehead. Damn it, I lost control and broadcasted live in front of my sister-in-law.
Who is Lu Xinyue's sister? Isn't she herself? That scoundrel.
That bastard not only has feelings for me, but he's also eyeing my sister.
Damn it, why is it not working? It's so close, how come it's not effective?
He knew that the female ghost could see him. Moreover, she must have come looking for me. I can't let Lu Xinyue and her sister get involved. Sure enough, as soon as he got out of the car, the female ghost followed him out.
Xinu, hurry home with your sister. I have something to take care of right now. Trust me. Then be careful. I know, let's go. Yes, is that you speaking? Perhaps, that's the reason. Damn, this Peachwood sword has this function too. What a smooth talker. I came to you because you're different from others. Others can't see me, but you can. Holy crap, just because of this?
Damn it, if it becomes a vengeful ghost and follows me, I'll be doomed.
Han Xiaoer took a breath and continued. Well, Ms. Han, you see, I'm just an ordinary person. How could I possibly help you? I think you should find someone else. Help my ass. This is a problem you haven't solved in almost 400 years. What am I supposed to do to help you?
Han Xiaoer's pale face immediately turned ferocious and terrifying, and blood flowed from her 7 orifices, making her look no different from a vengeful ghost in a horror movie, which was extremely frightening.
Damn it, I can't live like this anymore. I took a taxi back to my dorm. Right, let's settle accounts with that old bastard Zheng Tianchi first. Little confused immortal, you come out here. Followed by 3 angry emojis. Zheng Tianchi, what's wrong? You seem quite angry? Little confused immortal, damn it, didn't you say that with this Peachwood sword, ordinary ghosts and demons wouldn't be able to get close to me? Zheng Tianchi, yes, is there a problem? Little confused immortal, then why did that female ghost still get close to me? This damn Peachwood sword is completely useless. Zheng Tianchi, that goes without saying, that female ghost must be extraordinary. Puff. Damn it, ordinary ghosts can't get close. If one does, then it's no ordinary ghost. You're making a fool of yourself no matter what you say. This is simply outrageous. Zheng Tianchi, you can't return it. Damn it, that son of a bitch. Holy crap, what's going on? There was nothing extra in the Chinkuan bag. Could it be that Lousy hasn't distributed anything yet? Could it be a problem with the cheat software? Damn, the old man's away on a business trip. Reject the call. It's definitely not an insurance sales pitch, it's either a stock or oil recommendation. Wow, that's pretty persistent. Damn it, when will this ever end? Now it's quiet, finally all still. Lu Xinqing was furious. What do you mean by that or that? Dream on. Why did you hang up on me? Damn it, why are other people's sisters-in-law all so affectionate and gentle with their brothers-in-law, so easy to seduce, while mine is like a powder keg? This is totally illogical. He really didn't want to face Han Xiaoer, this female ghost. But I didn't dare not go. Tell Peng Tao that I'm willing to treat his father, but the consultation fee is 5 million. Damn it, since we have to go anyway, we might as well take the opportunity to rip off the Peng family. Who told them to look down on us like that? Master, you've agreed? Okay, I'll go tell Peng Tao right away. A short while later, Du Chun called back. Holy crap, that was so satisfying. Okay, you're coming with me. I drove to the hospital to pick up Du Chun, and when I arrived, I found that Smith from the United States was also there. Master, Smith and I are old friends. This time, Smith plans to stay in China for a few more days to catch up with me. Hello, are you Dean Du's mentor? Smith asked in surprise. Don't talk nonsense, I haven't agreed to him yet. Oh my god. Smith could hardly believe his ears. Anyone forced to meet a ghost wouldn't be in a good mood. Shaolin, Are you confident you can cure my father's illness? Let me see the patient first. Damn it, anyone who wants to come here is a coward. If you don't want to affect your father's medical treatment, shut this idiot up. Shut up. Pang Tao blared fiercely at Peng Shui. Humph. Peng Shui turned around and went into the inner room, slamming the door shut.
They're already frustrated enough about being forced here by ghosts, and now they have to put up with other people's attitudes.
When have I ever suffered such humiliation? Damn it, I'm going to find a chance to teach you guys a lesson. Upon entering the bedroom, Peng Tao's father was lying on the bed, staring blankly at the ceiling.
The old man's name is Peng Helen. He just turned 60 this year, but he is tormented by illness and looks like a man in his 70s.
Loss of sensation in left hand and left leg? She's only missing her left arm and left leg, isn't she? Okay, then I won't smile anymore.
Han Xiuer's smile faded, and she returned to her expressionless state.
This is communication of consciousness, don't you understand? Damn.
He really knows what I'm thinking.
What does consciousness communication mean?
Conscious communication is communication through the mind, without the need for verbal exchange. It can generally be achieved in the late stage of innate consciousness.
So, that old fellow Zhang Tiancher wasn't lying to me? Shaolin, Shaolin. Don't rush that, first get my arms and legs reattached. Peng Tao hurriedly stepped forward. Xiaolin, how is my father? Your father doesn't have an illness, it's just that your house is haunted. What? Peng Tao was completely stunned. Damn it, nobody believes the truth. I'll teach you to look down on your brother and look down on people. I'll make you suffer soon enough.
Han Xiuer grinned, floated behind Peng Shui, and blew a breath onto her neck. Peng Shui felt a chill run down her spine, which gave her goosebumps. She turned around in a panic, but saw nothing.
Humph.
Peng Shui felt a chill run down her spine and went back into the inner room.
Dean Du, you, my young mentor, say this place is haunted? Oh my god. That's crazy. Smith also looked incredulous. If you want to cure your father's illness, just listen to me and don't ask any questions.
Peng Tao found a shovel and started digging himself.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Zhou Xiao rushed out of the villa in a panic.
Brother, you've gone too far. Look how angry you've made Mom. He's definitely a liar, spouting nonsense to scam money.
If you don't believe me, arrest him and torture him, he'll definitely confess.
Whether you dig or not is up to you. Once the arrow is released, there's no turning back.
Peng Tao steeled his resolve and thought, damn it, dig.
Well, Peng Tao just couldn't dig any further.
Han Xiuer stared at Zhou Xiao, her eyes turning incredibly cold. Han Xiuer floated directly in front of Zhou Xiao, almost face to face.
Ah!
Zhou Xiao felt a cold wind swirling around her, making her feel uncomfortable all over, and she screamed in fright.
Without any obstacles, Peng Tao quickly dug a large pit.
Suddenly, a skeleton appeared in the pit. Peng Tao felt a chill rise from his heels, and his eyes were filled with horror. As the director of the Public Security Bureau, he had seen skeletons before, and even some horrific pieces of dismembered flesh did not frighten him.
Does this world really have ghosts?
Zhou Xiao and Peng Shui fared much worse. They had just experienced the presence of the eerie wind not long ago, and at first they thought it was just their imagination. But now, upon seeing this skeleton, they were so frightened that they collapsed to the ground, trembling with fear.
What? Peng Tao was dumbfounded. How could you tell that?
Peng Shui was so frightened she almost cried.
However, the wolfhound's eyes surprisingly showed fear in a very human way, and its body kept backing away. This is unbelievable. Peng Tao's eyes widened.
He knew better than anyone how fierce his dog was.
Peng Tao was very surprised.
He could tell at a glance that these were human hand and leg bones.
Humph. Han Xiuer was furious. It's all because of that woman, Zhou Xiao. So, you're saying that Zhou Xiao caused you to be missing an arm and a leg? Who else could it be but her?
Then why didn't you look for Zhou Xiao or anyone else, but instead went after Peng Tao's father.
Looking for Zhou Xiao? She doesn't deserve it. Do you think I'm some ordinary ghost?
His family now consists of 4 people. Zhou Xiao and Peng Shui are both women, and their sex is Yin. If I were to approach them, I would take their lives directly. There's no other way but to find his father.
In an instant, Han Xiuer's body was complete. Wow, that's amazing.
However, that pale face, as white as paper, still carried a hint of fear.
Really, thank you so much. Peng Tao was also a little excited. Otherwise, how could someone who has never been to their own home find this skeleton that they themselves didn't even know existed? They're in trouble. Thump.
This really scared Zhou Xiao and Peng Shui.
Hey, tell me right now, what exactly happened between my mom and me?
Good heavens, calling this silly girl an idiot is no exaggeration. Now that she needs my help, she still dares to be so arrogant.
Has she lost her mind? Master, are there really gods above their heads now? Du Chun asked from the side, his face full of curiosity.
Don't try to scare us. Peng Shui snorted, but judging from her expression, she was almost crying from fright. Han Xiuer reached out and grabbed one of Zhou Xiao's and Peng Shui's arms.
Mom, I can't move my left arm. Peng Shui cried out in fright.
Zhou Xiao's face was also deathly pale, and her lips were trembling. She discovered that she couldn't move her right arm either.
Shaolin, please save my mom and my sister. Peng Tao pleaded urgently upon seeing the situation. I'll talk. I'll say it too.
Zhou Xiao and Peng Shui no longer had any doubts and were vying to speak.
That's not it. When my grandma was sick, I thought she was dirty and secretly hit her. Holy crap, what a beast!
Peng Shui recounted more than 10 despicable acts, causing the onlookers to frown. After saying this, Peng Shui felt both ashamed and embarrassed, and was also scared, so she burst into tears.
Puff! Peng Tao, listening nearby, blushed deeply with embarrassment. Damn, this is truly utterly shameful.
He winked at Han Xiuer, who then released Peng Shui.
Damn, this is it. The gods seem to have forgiven you since you've been honest. Try moving around a bit.
Upon hearing this, Peng Shui quickly stretched her arms.
I can move. I can really move.
Peng Shui laughed loudly, as if she had gone mad. When Zhou Xiao saw that Peng Shui could really move after she finished speaking, a glimmer of hope rose in her heart. When I was young, I bullied my mother-in-law.
I often pinched her.
They really are mother and daughter. One hit her, the other pinched her. This old lady was really unlucky.
Not this one, continue. What a fucking beast. Keep going, it's not over yet.
Zhou Xiao's face turned pale, and she seemed hesitant.
I'll talk.
I also have 2 men on the side, both of whom are college students from Jiangnan University.
Besides, none of these are it.
Shuer is the child of another man. After saying this, Zhou Xiao seemed to lose all her strength, collapsed to the ground, and cried.
Peng Tao was also dumbfounded.
Everyone in the courtyard was stunned.
Damn, this looks like we've gone too far. This could easily lead to someone's death. He quickly signaled to Han Xiuer to let go. It seems to be this one. The god has already left. It's good that you know you've made a mistake. Just don't repeat it in the future. Director Peng, go find me a bag and put these bones away.
I'll dispose of them using special methods.
Oh. Peng Tao went to do it, looking dejected. He needs to calm down and absorb this information. Hey, whatever. After a long pause, Smith finally spoke. I've made up my mind. What decision? I want to become your disciple. Puff. Damn it, when will this ever end? We already have Bald Chang and Du Chun to worry about, and now another one has to come along.
Yenyun City, located in the northernmost part of Shanxi province, has been a strategic location fought over by military strategists since ancient times. At the end of the Ming dynasty, government troops fought hard here to resist the Qing army's entry into the pass, holding Dorgan's army outside the city walls for 9 months. After the city fell, Dorgan ordered a massacre, and even 5 feet of the city wall were demolished.
They are all heroes. Mo Lang, Xior has come to see you.
On the city wall, there were many tourists from all over the world, laughing and playing in groups, taking photos with the ancient city wall that no longer showed any trace of war. Today's peace and prosperity are all thanks to our respectable and lovable soldiers who sacrificed their families and careers and made selfless contributions.
Just like Han Xior's husband, on the 3rd day after their marriage, he went to Yin Yun with the army to defend their homeland.
Han Xior stayed at home, longing for her husband's return day and night, but unexpectedly, she received news that her husband had died on the battlefield. In her grief, the son of the local prefectural magistrate took a liking to Han Xior's beauty and forcibly took her home, intending to humiliate her.
Is my beloved Mo Lang buried here?
Han Xior stroked the city wall with her hand, her touch incredibly gentle, as if she were caressing the face of her beloved. On the city wall, a young man dressed in armor appeared out of nowhere.
Xior, is that you?
The man's voice was hoarse and choked with sobs. Han Xior was stunned for a moment, then her eyes widened suddenly.
Mo Lang, my Mo Lang. Xior.
The two souls embraced tightly, wishing they could merge the other into their own bodies.
Is this man Han Xior's husband? His soul didn't even go to the underworld? After a long while, the two reluctantly parted ways. Mo Lang stroked Han Xior's tear-streaked face with great affection. Xior, what brings you here? Why didn't your soul go to the underworld? How have you been all these years? Can he see us? Yes, and you can also communicate with us. Otherwise, how would I find you?
Upon seeing this, Han Xior also knelt down.
Knock knock knock.
Unexpectedly, just as it was about to touch Mo Quan's arm, the peachwood sword on its chest suddenly emitted a bright light.
Ha! Mo Quan was taken aback, and took several steps back, looking surprised. At this moment, Han Xior spoke. Oh! Mo Quan was surprised.
In this world, there should be very few wandering ghosts and vengeful spirits more powerful than us.
Excuse me, are you saying that this peachwood sword isn't trash? It seems to have some use? Or that even you can't get close to me? Yes. Mo Quan and Han Xior both nodded. Ashes flew everywhere, then settled in silence on the earth. Then, my WeChat notification rang.
Received dislocating tendons and bones technique ×1.
Oops, it's in WeChat now.
Who cares, as long as it's not gone.
Goodbye, brother. Bye now. Then, their bodies slowly turned into starlight and disappeared into the world. Ding dong. I opened it and saw it was a system message.
Reward 10,000 Yin virtue points for performing rituals to help the souls of the deceased.
Ha! Another reward, and such a large one at that? He couldn't help but curse under his breath. Damn it, I'm such a money grubber. Damn, what the hell is this Inde? Damn it, whatever, something's better than nothing. There are rewards for helping Xiao Qingshan and Han Xior, so why are there no rewards for saving Guantou Chang and Lu Shan? Bald Chang and Lu Shan are both related to him, while Xiao Qingshan and Han Xior are complete strangers and have no connection to him whatsoever. It seems that rewards are given for helping people who are unrelated to oneself. Yes, that must be it. Dislocating tendons and bones technique, martial arts manual, level, high yellow rank. Ha! Martial arts are divided into levels? Extract. Should we study? Study. Learn the art of dislocating tendons and bones. It's as if he has practiced diligently for decades, and when he does it with absolute ease. It felt so majestic and dashing. Now that I've mastered this technique of dislocating bones and tendons, I should be considered a martial arts master, right? He stretched out his hand and continued to demonstrate the dislocating and breaking technique he had just learned, thoroughly enjoying himself. Ding dong! My WeChat notification rang. Holy crap, even Sun Wukong is smoking a cigarette. Little confused immortal, yes, great sage. Sun Wukong, I wonder if you still have this treasure. Could you sell me some? Little confused immortal, great. Sage, why are you being so polite?
I admire you so much for your great disturbance in the heavenly palace back then.
I have regarded you as my idol ever since. If you need anything, just say so. Don't talk about buying it or not. Sure enough, Sun Wukong was very happy.
Sun Wukong, back in the day, when I've old Sun, wreaked havoc in the heavenly palace, even 100,000 heavenly soldiers and generals couldn't do anything to me.
Little confused immortal, of course. The great sage's supernatural powers are unmatched in the entire heavenly court. Even the Jade Emperor was so frightened by the great sage that he hid under the table, wasn't he?
Sun Wukong, that old Jade Emperor still trembles when he sees me, Sun Wukong.
Ding dong. Sun Wukong sent you a gourd of monkey wine.
Sun Wukong, the wine the children brewed, please have a taste, little brother.
Holy crap, that feels amazing.
It seems that when I have nothing else to do, I should flatter Sun Wukong more often. It will definitely bring many benefits.
Ding dong.
You sent half a pack of Zhonghua brand cigarettes to Sun Wukong.
You sent a lighter to Sun Wukong.
Little confused immortal, great sage, I'm currently traveling and this is all I have.
I'll send you more when I get back. Sun Wukong, thank you. How many merit points are needed? I, old Sun, will buy them. Sun Wukong, don't be angry. It's my fault. Well then, I won't be polite.
Brother, if you ever need anything, just come to me. Half a pack of cigarettes, and he found a powerful backer.
What a damn good deal. Who is Sun Wukong?
He's the victorious fighting Buddha, the one who wreaks havoc in the heavenly palace at the slightest provocation. If I build a good relationship with him, no one will dare to mess with me in the future.
To get from Yenyun City back to Jiangnan City, you need to transfer once in Yanjing.
Last time I was back in my hometown, Xiao Qingshan helped me a lot.
Upon returning to Jiangnan City, he was taken care of by the military district commander, which could be considered a favor.
Before coming, I couldn't visit Xiao Qingshan because I was carrying his ashes.
If I passed by his door without going in, that would be a bit inconsiderate. Shaolin, what made you think of calling this old man?
Xiao Qingshan's voice was cheerful and loud, indicating that he was in a good mood. Old Xiao, I went to Yenyun on some business, and I was just passing through Yanjing on my way back, so I was planning to visit you.
Oh? You're in Yanjing?
Xiao Qingshan was surprised. Two young men got out of the car.
They might not even give you a second thought.
Halfway there, Xiao Wu received a phone call. Then, Gu Bo's calm expression suddenly changed.
Wang Bo, turn around and head to the headquarters hospital, quick.
Xiao Wu paused for a moment, then uttered, something's happened to the Xiao family.
The headquarters hospital is now in complete chaos. How is the commander? Take us there quickly. Get out. I'm not going to die yet. All of you, get out.
A group of soldiers with various ranks on their shoulders were kicked out of the ward.
Commander, how are you?
Xiao Wu, a close confidant of Xiao Qingshan, rushed into the ward.
Xiao Qingshan was taken aback. What, Shaolin, you also know medicine? Hey, what could possibly be wrong with me? Don't worry, I know my own body best.
Just as Xiao Qingshan finished speaking, a doctor rushed in.
Old Xiao.
The doctor had barely finished speaking when Xiao Qingshan's eyes rolled back and he passed out.
He reached out and pushed Xiao Wu away. I'm fine, don't worry about me. No need, what's the point of seeing him?
For a soldier, sacrificing his life for his country and dying on the battlefield is the best end.
Ear died a worthy death, and I am proud of him.
Xiao Qingshan's words were powerful and righteous, moving everyone who heard them. He is Mr. Zhao's most beloved grandson.
He just turned 23 this year and is serving in a special department in China. The grandson that old Master Xiao loved most?
If he dies, it will be a tragedy for old Master Xiao to outlive his son. Old Master Xiao had been good to me, and now that his grandson's life was hanging by a thread, I should do my part to save him no matter what. However, if time allows, it's fine, but if he's about to die, the only way is to use the golden needles to save his soul.
What should we do? Damn it, never mind. A drop of kindness deserves a spring of gratitude in return. Now is the best time to repay Xiao Qingshan's kindness. Hurry up, there won't be any time later. Shaolin, thank you, old man. Ear suffered a gunshot wound, all in vital areas. Although you know a little about medicine, there's nothing you can do to save her. Xiao Qingshan shook his head, looking very dejected. Get out of the way, I'm on my way to rescue someone. Not good.
That is a special sensation of the soul wanting to separate from the body.
Shanzi, don't be impulsive. He was brought here by Dr. Wang.
At this moment, Black Impermanence had already arrived at the door. Young Master Zhao's life hangs in the balance. Then, seemingly out of nowhere, a golden needle appeared in his hand, which he then plunged into the blood-soaked soldier on the operating table.
Ha! What's going on? Holy crap, did I accidentally prick the wrong person? I reached out and pinched it. Wow, it's so soft and comfortable. Shouldn't soldiers have stiff, rigid bodies? Damn it, Black Impermanence.
Upon closer inspection, he realized that one of his hands was actually placed on the buttocks of the Black Impermanence. Meanwhile, the golden needle in his other hand had already pierced into the buttocks of the Black Impermanence.
Damn it, I actually pinched it a couple of times just now. It's fucking disgusting to think about. What? What's going on? Holy crap, could it be the Black Impermanence? Damn it, this Black Impermanence is a woman?
But if it's a ghost, there's only Hei Wuchang in front of you, no one else.
Holy crap, no way, you touched a female ghost but yourself? You bastard, I'm going to kill you. The woman's voice was even angrier.
They are currently trying to save old Master Zhao's most beloved grandson, and someone has actually come in to cause trouble.
If this gets back to old Master Xiao, none of them will be able to escape responsibility.
Dean, young Master Xiao has lost his life. Just then, a doctor shouted anxiously. It was clear that Xiao Yi's soul was about to leave his body. He darted forward, shoved the doctor in front of him to the ground, and inserted the needle into the acupoint. Little did he know that Chu Liner hadn't come to fight him for the soul this time, so she naturally didn't have to suffer that kind of torment. It's not that I didn't want to take it, it's just that Chu Liner was so angry she was stunned. The person won't die for now. As for the subsequent rescue, I don't need to say more, right? Ha! Why is no one paying attention to me? Was it because my brother looked so cool that they were all stunned? I looked up and saw something. I was completely dumbfounded. However, it's not that I'm dumbfounded by what I'm seeing. Instead, she stared blankly at Xiaoyi on the bed. His life hung by a thread, on the verge of dying, yet he just wouldn't. It's truly amazing. Damn it, not a single person came up to say anything flattering. It's so frustrating. Holy crap, what the hell? Chu Liner's eyes were blazing with anger, and she was panting heavily, her chest heaving with rage. Originally, Chu Liner was in Jiangnan City, searching for the person who could perform the Golden Needle soul transference while also enjoying the beautiful scenery of the world. This is a publicly funded trip. Chu Liner is thoroughly enjoying her current life. But then, 1,000 miles away in Yanjing, a man suddenly faced imminent death. Born a hero, died a vengeful ghost. When such a person dies, even 100 ordinary soul-reaping messengers would be useless. However, there are already few high-ranking envoys, and there is simply not enough manpower to allocate them all. However, if the soul of the deceased is not captured immediately, it will be difficult to catch him later. In his desperation, King Chu Jiang suddenly remembered that his daughter, Chu Liner, was still alive. So, he sent a message to Chu Liner, asking her to temporarily take on a part-time job to help lock up Ren Xiong's soul. Chu Liner had no objection to this, and set off after putting on the Black Impermanence outfit. Just consider this a tourist trip to Yanjing. In the midst of extreme terror, someone pinched the left side of my buttocks hard twice. After I expressed my anger, the other party shamelessly pinched me twice more.
Although she couldn't move her body, Chu Linner understood what was going on.
There must be a psychic here who can see me, first using a secret technique to freeze me in place, and then blatantly molesting me. As a princess of the underworld, Chu Linner was both angry and scared that someone had touched her buttocks in the mortal world.
How am I supposed to live then? Chu Linner was almost in tears. This enraged Chu Linner, who vowed in her heart that whoever it was, they would send her to the deepest hell. Even a fool could guess that the person in front of him was the bastard he was looking for who had ruined his plans twice. These are truly enemies from a past life, and adversaries in this one. Alright, let's settle all our old and new scores together. Bang! Damn it, we're doomed.
His right hand, transforming from a palm into a claw, was desperately pushing towards his own neck. However, less than 2 centimeters from his neck, he was blocked by a bright light. No matter how hard the female ghost tried, she could not move forward even an inch.
Buzz! Another bright light blocked Chu Linner's little feet. Master Shang, I love you to death. Damn, the breast-grabbing dragon claw hand. Instantly, silence fell. Chu Linner's mind went blank. Ah! After a long while, the two of them screamed at the same time. With a whoosh, Chu Linner vanished from the spot. But thinking about it, this female ghost is really alluring, even prettier and more captivating than those female celebrities on TV. Dean, this person must be mentally ill, right? I think he's a bit mentally unstable. He's probably not a normal person.
Now that Xiaoyi's life has been saved, they all breathed a sigh of relief.
The rest is just routine treatment of the external injury, removing the bullet, and that's it. You're not normal, you're all crazy. That's wonderful.
Several soldiers were so excited that tears welled up in their eyes. Shanzi let out a cold snort, and his arm was reattached.
Thanks. Let's have another match sometime.
A stubborn glint appeared in Shanzi's eyes.
What's the point of competing? I don't have time to play with you.
Don't worry, old Xiao, your grandson's life is safe.
Really? Xiao Qingshan's eyes lit up.
Ha, Shaolin, I never imagined you had such abilities.
How can I, an old man, possibly thank you for such a great favor? Knowing that his grandson was alright, Xiao Qingshan felt a sense of relief. Mr. Xiao, you're too kind. You are a respected senior to me.
Your grandson joined the army to serve his country and is also a national hero. Heroes deserve the respect of the world, and each of us has an obligation to do something for heroes. Although I knew that old Xiao had everything he needed, it would be inappropriate to visit him empty-handed.
A brilliant idea struck me. Let's give the monkey wine to old Xiao.
Anyway, he has a good relationship with Sun Wukong now, so we can ask him for it later. Old Xiao, I came in a hurry this time and didn't bring you any gifts, so please accept this gourd wine as a token of my respect.
Why did you go to the restroom and come out with a gourd of wine in your hand? Puff. Damn, that's a very suggestive statement.
No, it was in my bag before. I specifically went to my bag to get it.
Ha, alright, since it's a gift from Shaolin, I'll accept the wine. Bring it here, I'll try it now.
Xiao Qingshan didn't mind and reached out to take the wine gourd.
Grandpa, you can't drink alcohol. Just then, a young woman in military uniform walked in.
With her dashing and heroic bearing, she exudes a unique and captivating beauty.
So captivating. Holy crap, girl, what's going on? Old Xiao, you can drink my wine with peace of mind.
It can calm the mind and gather energy, invigorate blood circulation, and prolong life.
It is comparable to a divine brew. I don't usually give it to just anyone.
Miss Xiao, it was Shaolin who saved your brother, Xiao Wu interjected from the side. While Xiao Qian was still in a daze, old man Xiao had already pulled off the gourd lid. Immediately, a rich aroma of wine wafted out. Old Xiao's eyes suddenly lit up.
Good wine.
Old Xiao immediately started blowing into the gourd's mouth.
Ah, good wine indeed.
I've lived for so many years and this is the first time I've ever tasted such good wine. After a few sips of wine, old Xiao immediately felt refreshed and invigorated, an indescribable sense of comfort flowing through his entire body, as if he had become much younger.
Xiao Wu, come here. Xiao Wu hurriedly ran over.
Old Xiao carefully closed the gourd lid and solemnly handed it to Xiao Wu.
Remember this, not a drop of this wine can be missing. I want to save it and drink it slowly. There's a special atmosphere here, familiar yet indescribable. Grandpa, something terrible has happened. Seeing that old Zhao's eyes kept shifting back and forth between himself and Xiao Qian, which was quite similar to how Zhao Fang had looked at him and Lu Xingyue back then. Holy crap, is this old man trying to set up my brother with someone else? It looks pretty good. Alright, I understand. So what if they ran away? It's no big deal.
Old Xiao interrupted Xiao Qian directly. Your grandpa was shot 8 times back then, and he fought the enemy for a day and a night without leaving the front line.
What's this compared to that?
As long as he doesn't die, let him do whatever he wants.
But? No buts.
Xiao Qingshan waved his hand. By the way, it's not easy for Shaolin to come all the way to Yinjing.
In a little while, you can accompany Shaolin out for a stroll.
Humph.
Xiao Qian pouted and snorted. She dared not disobey Elder Zhao's words. Let's go.
The two walked out of the courtyard house, one after the other. The two chatted and laughed, getting along quite well. A large crowd had gathered not far ahead.
You bunch of stinking soldiers, this is the son of Boss Lu from the West Suburbs steel plant. Don't you know how to give way? A flamboyant young woman's voice rang out.
However, it sounded particularly jarring in this context.
Is an apology all it takes?
Young Master Lu's shoes cost over 10,000 yuan. You bunch of stinking soldiers stepped on them and got them dirty.
Can you afford to pay for them?
I'm going to have some fun, so I won't bother with you anymore. Just kneel down and use your military uniform to wipe my shoes clean, and this matter will be over.
Impossible. Bullshit. How dare you desecrate the military uniform?
Upon hearing this, the soldiers who had been holding back immediately became enraged.
What is a military uniform? It represents the dignity of a nation and an army. How could it possibly be used to shine someone's shoes? You bunch of stinking soldiers, don't push your luck. Young Master Lu has already been very magnanimous. The woman kept shouting. You've gone too far. Have you forgotten who protects our country? Hey, this is going too far to treat soldiers like this.
Damn it, soldier, don't hold back, kill him. Without these soldiers protecting our country, how could you live so comfortably? At this point, the onlookers became indignant and began to criticize the situation.
What's all the fuss about? What's it to you? This is Mr. Lu's son. His family is rich and powerful. If you don't want to get into trouble, shut up.
The woman panicked and quickly made a menacing face to threaten him.
Damn, just because you have money doesn't mean you're all that. We will not tolerate this kind of bullying of soldiers. Damn it, beat them up.
The crowd shouted angrily and tried to rush forward, poised to attack.
Shut up, all of you.
I'll forgive you this time because you're soldiers.
Just wipe my shoes clean with your hands, that'll do. What are you standing there for? I'm very busy.
Xiao Yi and his companions clenched their fists tightly, their chests blazing with anger.
Damn it, EGE, let's fucking get him. Exactly, cripple him, then run.
Xiao Yi stared intently at young Master Lu in front of him, without uttering a single word.
Hey, don't push your luck. Upon hearing this, Xiao Yi's heart sank.
That would cause trouble for the military.
Damn it, for the sake of the bigger picture, I'll just have to put up with it. Tell him I agree.
Xiao Yi's words were icy cold.
What? Brother E, we can't agree to that. Yeah, EG, damn it, let's just go for it. We might as well not wear this suit anymore. The onlookers also joined in the angry roar. Soldier, don't wipe it for him. Damn it, this is blatant bullying. Can't you guys have any backbone?
Where's your guts, you cowards?
That's right, let's take them down.
With a sinister smile, young Master Lu extended the shoe that had been stepped on and dirted. Xiaoyi clenched his fists and took a difficult step forward.
No! Damn it, don't agree to him.
Soldier brothers, we support you.
Beat them up. Whoever dares to arrest you, we'll fight them. The crowd was in an uproar. Xiaoyi turned to look at the indignant crowd and felt a surge of relief. The masses still have a sense of justice. Delinquent youths like young Master Lu are ultimately a minority. I thank you all, but I am a soldier, and we can only fight the enemy. They may be a bit of a jerk, but they are still the people. We'll tolerate any grievances they suffer.
After saying this, Xiaoyi, a soldier who had been shot several times and nearly died for China, and whose bullets had only been removed yesterday, slowly bent down.
Sigh.
Zhao Shan angrily clenched his fist, turned his head away, and couldn't bear to look anymore.
Just as Xiaoyi was about to squat down. Snap! A hand reached out and pulled Xiaoyi up. Brother E, he's the one who saved your life. Who are you calling ugly?
The uglier a woman is, the more she hates it when others say she's ugly, and she immediately gets angry.
You're quite arrogant, young Master Lu.
This slap completely stunned young Master Lu, and he didn't react for a long time.
Good, well done. Beat him up. Beat that bastard to death. Cheers immediately erupted from the crowd. Snap. You have a foul mouth, don't talk to me like that. Snap. Another slap. Snap. Boo.
The crowd burst into laughter, their eyes shining.
That was so satisfying.
After being slapped 4 times, young Master Lu trembled with anger but dared not utter a word. He had no choice but to turn his head and glare angrily at the woman.
You dare to hit young Master Lu.
Young Master Lu's family has plenty of money, killing you would be a piece of cake.
You think you can kill me just because you have money? Then go ahead and kill me. I don't believe it. This is a society governed by law. What does your money matter? We've been fucking pissed on by someone, how can we just let it go?
You're a soldier, you're disciplined, politically aware, and considerate of the bigger picture, but I'm just an ordinary citizen, I don't care about any of that.
Let me tell you, this isn't over yet. Immediately.
Afterwards, he stepped on young Master Lu's face.
Young Master Lu, is that right? Aren't you rich? Weren't you going to kill me?
The thug who was pointed at trembled in fright, wondering why this barbaric guy was pointing at him.
Boo! Everyone laughed.
Go, wipe the mud off your shoes and clean it off his face.
Ha! The thug hesitated.
The man was startled and quickly ran to young Master Lu, squatting down in front of him.
Damn, this hoodlum's got guts. But I like him. Remember this, the world is not peaceful. We are just fortunate to live in a peaceful country.
Watch the news more often.
When in the world is there no war?
If it weren't for our respectable soldiers protecting us, where would our happiness and peace come from? Your behavior is shameful. That's right, soldiers deserve the respect of the whole society. There is no such thing as a peaceful and carefree life, it's just that someone is bearing the burden for us. Soldiers are always the most beloved people.
Make way, make way.
Suddenly, a commotion broke out outside the crowd. Who called the police? A police officer with 2 stripes and 3 tassels on his shoulder asked the crowd.
I reported it.
The thug who had given the order earlier by young Master Lu stepped forward.
What's going on? The officer asked sternly. Let's talk about what exactly happened. Are you deaf? Didn't I just say that? The woman retorted arrogantly.
Young Master Lu was beaten up by this kid and a few stinking soldiers.
Arrest them right now. Bullshit. The onlookers immediately objected. Officer, don't listen to her nonsense, that's not true at all.
Several nosy middle-aged women in the crowd stood up indignantly.
These middle-aged women are quite eloquent.
She went on and on, recounting how unreasonable, arrogant, and bullying young Master Lu had been, fabricating stories and embellishing them to portray him as an utterly wicked person.
Anyone who heard this would want to beat him up without feeling any better. Sure enough, the policeman looked furious. "Is that how it is?" the police officer asked with a skeptical look. "Officer, don't listen to this ugly bastard's nonsense. They're the ones being unreasonable."
"Exactly, that boy looks so gentle and refined, like he couldn't even kill a chicken.
How could he possibly hit someone?" "Yes, he didn't hit anyone at all.
It was young Master Lu who tripped and fell."
"Wow, that's awesome." "Nonsense.
"You're spouting lies," the ugly woman retorted angrily.
"You're the one making false accusations. We all saw it, no one was hit at all."
The ugly woman was so angry she couldn't utter a word, and her already ugly face became even more ferocious.
"All right," the officer shouted, silencing the crowd.
"So many people can testify that it was you who provoked and insulted these soldiers, and took the opportunity to cause trouble.
Please come with me to cooperate with the investigation."
The police officer spoke coldly with a stern expression.
"Good job, police officer. They deserve it.
They should be sentenced to several years." On the other hand, young Master Lu's side was completely dumbfounded.
"Damn it, we called the police, why are they arresting us? What's the point of playing this game? Take them away." With a wave of his hand, the officer immediately dispatched several policemen to take Mr. Lu and his party into a police car. Young Master Lu was just an arrogant and domineering playboy who relied on his family's wealth.
He had never seen anything like this before and almost wet his pants on the spot.
"Officer, I was wrong.
However, the police officer didn't even glance at him and waved his hand at the crowd.
"Everyone, please disperse." The crowd dispersed happily. "Comrade, thank you." Xiaoyi stepped forward and saluted the policeman.
The police officer quickly returned the greeting with a slight smile.
"If anyone should be thanking you, it's the entire nation. Without you, where would the peace of the nation and the happiness of the people come from? However, although these thugs are hateful, they haven't broken the law.
At most, they'll be given a lecture and then released.
I hope you understand." The police officer smiled and nodded, then saluted Xiaoyi and the others. "Goodbye. It seems there are good people among the police." "You seem to have a lot of opinions about the police?" Xiao Qian asked curiously.
"Not only does she possess miraculous medical skills, but she also snatched her brother back from the brink of death.
Moreover, they dared to hit people in full view of everyone. Where does he get his confidence from?" "Ah, bro, that was so satisfying."
"You guys are wearing military uniforms and represent the army.
"There are some things that are inconvenient for you to do, so I have to do them for you. We can't let the most lovable people be bullied by a few scumbags." After counting, including Xiao Qian, there were only 7 people.
"This is so strong, even one case per person wouldn't be enough to finish it all."
"Isn't that too much?" "Ah, brother, don't worry about it. Drink as much as you can. Nobody will force you to drink."
Soon, the food and drinks were served. Xiaoyi picked up the wine dispenser, tilted his head back, and poured the entire large jug down.
"Why bother pouring it?
They're drinking from a large pot, you can't just carry a small one yourself."
"That's not how you make friends. Come on, bottoms up. Boil it down."
Several soldiers clinked glasses and downed a whole pot of liquor.
"Isn't this just looking down on people? Drinking the same beverage as a woman? I can't accept that."
"Brother, your injury hasn't healed yet, drink less,"
Xiao Qian advised from the side. "It's nothing, this little injury is nothing. Come on, Brother Lin, I'll drink this first." Xiaoyi downed the second cup in one go. "Brother Lin, let's do it too." "Ha, not bad, like a man." Xiaoyi laughed heartily. "Come on, everyone, fill your third cup."
"Brother Lin, in our army, there's a rule about drinking, we all drink the first 3 cups together, and after that, it's up to us."
"Let's finish the third one."
Cheers! The group of men all stood up, and their glasses clinked together.
Damn it, I'll give it my all. Sitting in my seat, I started to panic. Damn it, we can't do a live broadcast, that would be incredibly embarrassing. Haha, eat up.
Xiaoyi sat down and urged everyone to eat.
Damn it, finally they let us eat vegetables. If only I had Duan Yu's skills, I could just use my internal energy to force the wine out of my fingers. That way, I could drink these bastards to death. Ha! Internal energy. Damn, didn't my guy reach the early stage of the innate realm after taking that foundation establishment pill? Is that innate true chi in the body similar to internal energy? Damn, let's give it a try. Holy crap! It worked!
Unexpectedly, the internal energy within my body could actually drive the alcohol to flow in the direction I wanted.
Damn it, it still doesn't work.
Duan Yu knows the 6 Meridian Divine Sword, which is why he can release the wine through the acupoints on his fingers.
What am I supposed to do? There's no way to get this alcohol out of my system. Even if I could control it, what good would it do? Suddenly, a light bulb went off in my head. I'd got it.
Suddenly, a strong urge to urinate struck.
You little punks, this time I'll drink you all under the table. Large size, please. Brother Lin, according to our drinking rules, going to the restroom midway through the meal results in a penalty drink. How about this? You didn't know before, but the rules can't be broken. I'll drink it with you as your penalty, how about that? Come, Brother Lin, this cup is for you, to thank you for saving my life yesterday.
Come on, Brother Lin, this cup is to thank you for teaching those little devils a lesson today.
Come on, Brother Lin, this drink is to thank you for making the Chinese people hold their heads high today. Come on, Brother Lin, let me toast you. Come on, Brother Lin, let's have a drink. Come on, Brother Lin, let's have a toast.
The soldiers exchanged glances, and finally all looked at Xiaoyi.
Xiaoyi is getting a bit cocky now, he's even placed 2 empty bottles at his feet.
The group looked at each other, then poured themselves a full glass of wine and drank it.
Hey, you were getting all that stuffed into my stomach just now, what's wrong, can't handle it now? Hee hee, then I'm sorry, it's my turn to counterattack. Ah, what a load of bull. I just want to be worthy of the country and the people.
Xiaoyi tilted his head back and downed the wine.
Ha, cheers. Zhao Shan also drank. The two sides went back and forth, fighting round after round. After who knows how long, these guys actually finished off all 10 cases of liquor. Brother Xiao, what do you mean by this? I haven't had my fill of drinking yet.
Xiaoyi was clearly a bit drunk, he could barely speak clearly. In our army, no matter how capable or loyal you are, if you can't drink, your brothers may not respect you.
Don't laugh at me, drunk and lying on the battlefield. How many soldiers have returned from ancient battles? We soldiers aren't drunkards, we just risk our lives. Who knows if we'll see the sun rise tomorrow?
Brother Lin, we hope you don't mind us drinking with you like this at first.
We genuinely consider you a brother and admire you from the bottom of our hearts. If you can win us over with your drinking, then we will completely consider you one of our own.
A burst of cheers erupted at the dinner table.
Just as I was about to stand up, I felt a swelling in my lower abdomen. Oh my god, this is bad.
Therefore, he didn't go to the toilet once during the meal, forcing all the alcohol into his bladder.
You scoundrel!
Xiao Qian thought to herself.
Haha, let's go together.
Xiaoyi and the others helped each other up, staggering as they went to the restroom.
Zhao Shan peeked out. Holy crap, that's amazing. Ah, that feels so good. I almost burst. Just as I stepped out of the restroom, I saw a beautiful young woman in her early 20s walking towards me in a flustered manner.
Big brother, please help me, the woman pleaded. Mr. Wang, it's impossible for me and young Master Meng to be together.
The middle-aged man's face suddenly darkened. No wonder he looks so familiar, isn't he the hottest singer right now?
Last year, she became a household name across the country with her song You Are in My Dreams, and it seems that my younger sister is a fan of hers.
Mr. Wang, please don't force me, Zhao Ying pleaded.
Just then, a group of people walked over from the direction Wang Long came from. Upon seeing this, Wang Long immediately ran over excitedly. Young Master Meng, Ying is young and doesn't understand things. I'm trying to persuade her. Wang Long smiled obsequiously at the young man in the lead.
Ying is ignorant? You dare to say my Ying is ignorant?
Meng Su immediately lost his temper and kicked Wang Long. Then, with a grin, he walked up to Zhao Ying.
Zhao Ying frowned. Young Master Meng, please let me go. I really don't like you. Meng Su's face immediately fell. Ying, what exactly do you dislike about me? I'll change, okay?
Zhao Ying was on the verge of tears.
Young Master Meng, what exactly do you like about me? Can I change it? Puff. That's hilarious. Isn't that a line from a joke? Damn, I actually saw a real-life version of it. Dude, that's enough. She doesn't like you, so why keep bothering her? Who the hell do you think you are, daring to interfere in my business? Believe me or not, I'll make sure you don't leave here alive. Damn it, who the hell forgot to fasten their pants? Showing up here like this, daring to act tough with me? Brothers, let's teach this kid a lesson.
As soon as Meng Su finished speaking, his henchmen were about
to make a move. Then, a large group of people walked over. They were released so quickly? Oh. Is that so? Then you guys go first.
Meng Su stepped aside, crossed his arms, and watched the spectacle with great interest. Kid, this is my friend, a karate master from Japan.
You're in big trouble today. Snap. A hard slap landed squarely on young Master Lu's face. Snap. Aren't all Japanese devils short-legged and crippled? Are you some kind of bastard? Puff.
Meng Su, in particular, laughed even more exaggeratedly, almost lying on the ground. The middle-aged man had a livid face, clearly indicating that he could also understand Chinese.
Damn it, how dare you call us Chinese? You think this is the Republican era?
At this point, the ugly woman got excited. Humph, let me tell you, Mr. Lu's friend, Mr. Matsushita Nichigo, is a 7th Dan black belt in karate.
He could take on 10 people like you. Puff. What did you say his name was? His name is Matsushita Hitoshi. What's wrong? The ugly woman asked, somewhat puzzled. However, I'd be more than happy to teach this so-called karate expert a lesson. Want to fight? Go up to the 3rd floor, there's a karate dojo there. Always eager for a good show, Meng Su jumped out and eagerly led the way. It'll only take a minute, don't make it so complicated, let's just leave it at that. Humph, your suggestion is exactly what I wanted to hear. I also think that defeating you is a piece of cake. Matsushita Higo revealed a sinister smile. Xiaoyi was taken aback and looked at Zhao Shan with some confusion. Zhao Shan rolled his eyes at him. We can't get past them. Zhao Shan shook his head. Come on over, hurry up, I'm in a rush. With a slight shift in his footing, he dodged Matsushita Higo's attack. A crisp sound of bones breaking rang out, and Matsushita Higo was sent flying, crashing to the ground. What? Everyone was stunned. Matsushita Nisu, he's no ordinary person, he's a 7th Dan black belt. This is unbelievable. Xiaoyi watched from the side, his eyes shining. Anyone who disagrees? Step forward. Young Master Lu and the others looked at each other, not daring to utter a sound. Young Master Lu and the others trembled in fright, their eyes filled with fear. Get out of here carrying this damn dog. Don't come out here and embarrass yourself for no reason. Young Master Lu and his entourage felt as if they had been granted a pardon. They hurriedly carried Matsushita Higo away in a sorry state. Alright, that's over. Let's get down to business. Meng Su then turned his gaze to Zhao Ying. For so many years, no one in Yanjing City has dared to challenge me. Today, it's like the sun has risen in the west. Very well, today I'll play with you. Meng Su winked at his followers. Let me tell you, kid, although you're pretty good at fighting, remember this,
there's a saying that goes, even a hero can't withstand a crowd.
You're all alone.
Look over here, Meng Su couldn't finish his sentence.
Impossible. Damn, it's true. Wow, that's awesome. Meng Su showed no fear whatsoever, instead, he appeared excited.
He snapped his fingers. A staff member nearby quickly ran over.
Go, all security personnel, get the hell to your posts within 3 minutes.
Anyone who's late is fired. Groups of security guards, dressed in identical black uniforms, gathered from various floors and stood behind Meng Su. More than half of these people are veterans. Before anyone could react, they were right in front of Meng Su. He reached out and grabbed Meng Su by the collar. Damn it, let go of young Master Meng. Release young Master Meng right now, or you'll be in big trouble. All of you, get back.
Nonsense, haven't you ever been to school? Don't you know that to catch the thief, you must first catch the king? Brother E, save me. Meng Su seemed to have seen his savior. Xiaoyi was taken aback. This young Master Meng, does he know me? Several people walked over. Meng Su? The young master of the Meng group? Xiaoyi vaguely remembered Lu Xing when he heard the name. Before joining the army, Xiaoyi was a carefree and irresponsible person. In addition, he was extremely loyal and righteous, so the young masters of Yanjing City all followed him. Of course, the most important thing is that behind Xiaoyi is the Xiao family and Old Master Xiao. This Lu Xing is also a third-generation member of the elite. He used to follow Xiaoyi around. Xiaoyi vaguely remembered that behind Lu Xing was a young master named Meng Su, who was from the Meng group family in Yanjing. It's me, Brother E. It's me. Help, Brother E. Meng Su was overjoyed. Damn it, with Xiaoyi here, I'm saved. He knew Xiaoyi well, he was extremely loyal. He had been one of Xiaoyi's indirect underlings back then, so it was impossible for Xiaoyi to ignore him when he was in trouble. As long as Xiaoyi is willing to take action, everything will be fine. With a single word from Xiaoyi, who in the entire capital city would dare to disrespect him? He didn't believe that if Xiaoyi stepped in, this kid would dare to say no. As expected, Meng Su guessed correctly. Xiaoyi is a man who cherishes old friendships, and he actually went forward to plead for him. Meng Su was overjoyed. Damn it, did you hear that? Brother E called me brother. If this gets out, a lot of people will be envious. Meng Su suddenly realized, what did Brother E call this kid? Meng Su was a little confused. Meng Su fell flat on his backside with a thud. Holy crap, it's obvious that Brother E is now focused on this kid. Holy crap, who is this guy? How come I've never heard of it? Soon, a flash of inspiration struck Meng Su, and a terrifying thought popped into his head. Damn, there's absolutely no mistake. Otherwise, who else in all of China would make Brother E lower himself and call him brother? As Meng Su spoke, he took out a dark gold card from his pocket and handed it over with both hands. What's going on? Why are they suddenly being so attentive? Damn it, it's stupid not to take advantage of a good deal. Holy crap, adopting such a humble posture? Damn, this kid really knows how to get things done, and he's kind of a social butterfly. Alright, Xiao Meng, let's skip the wine. Let's do it another day. Zhaoying was taken aback. Since becoming a star, every man who sees her tries his best to fawn over her and get close to her, but this person has never even glanced at her. Zhao Ying's heart skipped a beat, and a glimmer of hope rose within her. Is he trying to ask for my contact information? If that's the case, should I give it to them myself? Zhao Ying suddenly felt a sweet warmth in her heart. She already had the answer. Xiao Meng, since she's unwilling, don't bother her anymore. Zhao Ying's initial excitement immediately plummeted. For some reason, a strange sense of annoyance rose in my heart. Okay, I'll be back first thing tomorrow morning. Zhao Ying, who had been feeling down, suddenly brightened up upon hearing this. He quickly took out his phone and dialed his agent's number. He's skilled in medicine, courageous, a good drinker, and a fighter, truly an extraordinary man. Xiao Chen, come visit Jiangnan City when you have time. I'll treat you well then. Quite suddenly, I had an urge to go to Jiangnan City immediately. Then, he sent another message to Lu Xinyue. Xinyue, I'm already on the bus. We'll arrive tonight. Lu Xinyue replied simply, her emotions unreadable. Chu Liner sat on the overhead luggage rack, her two sexy little legs dangling, her lips pouting high. My father is even worse. He insists that bastard is a person with great fortune and wants me to get close to him to investigate the matter. It's infuriating. Ha! It's him. A sinister gaze fell from not far away. It was him? Well, we can't just let him get away with this. Everyone in the industry already knew that Hui's fingers had been broken. Let them go? How could that be? Huang Shan sneered and took out his phone. Damn it, what are you yelling for? Look how scared you've made people. If they didn't know better, they'd think I was one of you. It's really damaging to our image. Master, we're cut from the same cloth. Bald Shang rubbed his bald head. Puff. Damn it. Upon reaching the car, Bald Chang quickly opened the passenger door. Master, please get in the car. Hee, after driving beat-up vans for over 10 years, this is the first time I've driven a luxury car like a Land Rover. I'm so excited, Bald Chang grinned. The car drove out of the station and soon entered Yingbin Street. Yingbin Street is surrounded by a newly developed area of Jiangnan City. The roads are wide, but there are hardly any people around. At the intersection ahead, two white BMWs, with their hazard lights on, were parked on the side of the road. Get out of the car, a man in black shouted fiercely. With a snap, Bald Chang locked the car door. The newcomers were clearly looking for trouble, and they all had weapons. There were only two of us on our side, so the situation was not optimistic. Damn it, what's the point of locking the car doors? With this kind of attitude, do you think they won't smash the car? Go down there and do it to the hell. Looking up, I was shocked to see so many familiar faces. Last time at school, it was these guys, and the leader was that scarred face guy. Damn it, last time there were too many people at school, so you escaped. Today, you're dead. Scarface waved the steel pipe in his hand, extremely arrogant. Deadly leg? Today I'll make him cripple. Damn it, he kicked me last time, it really hurt, and I was just wondering where to get revenge, and he actually delivered himself right to my door. Fuck you. Scarface fanned the cigarette away. Who the hell do you think you are? Get the hell out of here. A cold glint flashed in Bald Chang's eyes as he forcibly suppressed his anger. Ha, Scarface, we're all brothers in the underworld. If I've offended you in any way, I, Bald Chang, will personally come to apologize another day. We'll also set up a table at Golden Splendor to make amends to Scarface. How about that? Scarface curled his lip and slapped Bald Chang's bald head with the steel pipe in his hand. Apologize? Who the hell do you think you are? What right do you have to apologize to me? Scarface's tone was extremely arrogant. Bald Chang's expression also turned cold. Scarface, so you're saying this can't be resolved peacefully today? Bald Chang narrowed his eyes, and then without warning, kicked Scarface in the groin. Fuck you. This Bald Chang is actually quite loyal to me when it matters. Damn, he still dares to lay a hand on me. Scarface dodged Bald Chang's kick by sidestepping to the side. Then, with a gust of wind, he swung the steel pipe down hard at Bald Chang's bald head. It's over. Bald Chang closed his eyes. Scarface was too fast, he couldn't dodge at all. Damn, did I miss? Bald Chang opened his eyes and was immediately stunned. On Scarface's thick arms, veins bulged, and the scar on his face twisted grotesquely from exertion. Damn it, let go. Scarface used all his strength, but he still couldn't pull the steel pipe out. Hey! Bald Chang scurried off to watch the show. Scarface was now using all his strength to wrest the steel pipe back.
As a result, without any support from the other side, Scarface stumbled back several steps and fell flat on his back with a thud.
Ha ha ha, what an idiot.
Bald Chang, watching from behind, burst into laughter.
Scarface was so angry his face turned blue. He got up from the ground, abandoning the steel pipe. Damn it, I'm going to kick you to pieces today.
Scarface, his face contorted with rage, charged forward menacingly.
With a click, Scarface let out a miserable groan as his entire leg immediately went numb. Crack. Another crisp sound. Scarface's arm also clattered down.
With one arm and one leg dislocated, Scarface immediately lost his balance and fell to the ground with a thud. 7 men in black, wielding steel pipes, rushed forward. With a series of loud cracking sounds, all 7 men in black were taken down in no time.
Damn it, my name is Deadly Leg. Tell me, who sent you both times? Oof. Scarface snorted and turned his head away. Didn't you say before that you'd been driving a beat-up minivan for over 10 years and had never driven a luxury car? Go ahead, pick one, whichever one you like, it's yours. Really? Really? Bald Chang was a little confused. Yes, I want it. Bald Chang was overjoyed. He jumped out of the car and hopped into one of the BMWs. The 2 cars drove into the city one after the other. Sitting in the luxurious BMW, Bald Chang's mouth was practically stretched to his ears with a wide grin. He never imagined that one day he would be able to drive a car of this caliber. Damn it, you must follow Master's lead and work hard from now on. Damn it, this isn't over. I'm taking a few men to avenge Lao Si. Third brother, come back. The other party is very skilled. Don't act recklessly. Let your second brother set the fourth brother's arm and leg first. Du Tao, the second in command, looked gloomy and curled his lip. TCH, a trivial skill. It's just a dislocation, nothing serious. Du Tao walked over and grabbed Scarface's arm. Fourth brother, it hurts a little, bear with it. Don't worry, second brother, I can hold back. Du Tao nodded, then gave him a push and a shove. Crack. All right. Du Tao released the scarred man's arm. Crack. Du Tao's expression changed, and he reached out and grabbed the scarred man's arm. It's okay, I'll reconnect you. Crack. Snort. All right. Crack. Snort. Du Tao blushed and immediately looked embarrassed. Let me see. Click. Du Tao continued. This time, Du Tao checked it even more carefully, making sure that everything was alright before letting go. Crack. Snort. Du Tao's face turned green. Fuck your sister. Crack. Snort. It's connected. Less than a minute. Crack. Snort. It's gone. I'll take it. It's gone. It's gone. Scarface was being tortured to the point of ecstasy, looking pitiful and on the verge of tears, but finally couldn't take it anymore. Second brother, I won't answer anymore, I think it's good to leave it like this. Look, it can even make a 360-degree turn. It's good. If they overlap, Lu Shan might wake up. Master, where are you? Bald Chang called. What's up? Didn't you ask me to inquire about houses before? There's one for sale now, about 10% lower than the market price, a great deal. Damn, where are you? I'm coming to find you. They got in the car and headed towards the southern suburbs with Bald Chang. Holy crap, what a coincidence! Before arriving, Bald Chang called the villa's owner, a middle-aged woman. The woman was eloquent and persuasive, describing the villa as absolutely perfect. Alright, just tell me, how much? 4 head. What? The woman was stunned, then laughed angrily. Are you kidding me? Bald Chang, standing to the side, nearly popped his eyes out. Here's the deal, if you really want it, 16 million is my bottom line. 10 million, take it or leave it.
This is too little.
10 million? How is that possible?
The woman's face changed instantly upon hearing this.
Even if you remove a zero from the price in 2 days, do you think anyone would still buy it?
Oh, Bald Chang replied casually. He thought to himself, Master, you're overthinking it. With that price you're offering, unless someone's an idiot, it's a miracle they'd actually sell it to you.
After struggling for a long time, I gritted my teeth. Okay, 10 million it is, you got a good deal.
Huh?
What? What? Bald Chang was completely dumbfounded. How much did you say? 10 million. Damn it.
Bald Chang suddenly felt that he couldn't understand this world anymore. As for handling the formalities, I don't need to do it myself, Bald Chang will take care of it. The housing issue has been resolved, and we are very satisfied. When the time comes, I'll live in a villa and drive a luxury car, so that my parents, who have worked hard for half their lives, can also enjoy the blessings of their son.
The Yin energy here is very heavy. There must have been a very powerful ghost living here before. Moreover, it seems that no one has lived here for about a week. Very good. From now on, this will be my residence in the mortal world. Come over for dinner tonight, Lu Xin US sent a message. You big dummy, you filthy scoundrel. Sure enough, another message came shortly after. Holy crap, she really is my sister-in-law. She's so damn hot. I quickly restored it and saved it. After thinking about it, I named the contact Wild Girl. Ah. He really is a scoundrel. Sis, I don't know how to solve this physics problem, can you help me?
Upon hearing this, Lu Xinqing pouted.
Him?
A scoundrel, probably only good at picking up girls. Damn it, you can call me a scoundrel, but you can't insult my intelligence. Then they started calculating directly on paper. When Lu Xinqing took a look, the steps were clear, the thinking was logical, and she had actually solved it. I didn't expect you, you scoundrel, to be so good after all.
You actually have some merits.
However, you, little girl, won't have the chance to experience this advantage, but your older sister will. The rice is ready, come out and serve the dishes, Zhao Fang called from the kitchen.
In no time, the table was full. Okay, Lu Xinqing replied. Zhao Fang's face darkened.
Lao Tzu was still not there, and similarly, there were still no red envelopes.
It seems even the idiots in the group have something to say.
Langshan, now that Laozi has left, I don't know how long it will be, and no one will be sending red envelopes anymore.
Neza, count me in if anyone wants to cause trouble in the Dragon Palace.
Dragon King of the East Sea at Neza, don't mention causing trouble in the Dragon Palace, you little brat.
Neza at Dragon King of the East Sea, you old bastard, are you looking for death? Believe me or not, I'll skin you alive. The Dragon King of the East Sea and Neza are about to have a showdown.
The people in the group seemed to have gotten used to it all, and continued chatting as if nothing had happened. A short while later. Neza, selling 1,000-year-old dragon scales, dragon meat, dragon blood, dragon tendons, and dragon horns.
Slaughtered on site, guaranteed fresh. Price to be quoted, a bloody picture of a dragon follows.
With such a trivial amount of effort, they managed to bring in a whole dragon.
Dragon King of the East Sea at Pagoda bearing Heavenly King, are you going to do anything about your little brat? Followed by a string of angry emojis.
Li Jing, the pagoda bearing Heavenly King at Neza, this is a one-time exception.
Puff.
In the Heavenly Court, the pagoda bearing Heavenly King held a roasted dragon claw in his hand, gnawing on it while nodding repeatedly.
Delicious, really delicious. Venus, it's not good that no one is sending red envelopes these days. Lagon, why don't you send one?
Venus, I'm dirt poor myself, so I have to find big spenders to give out red envelopes to, like at God of Wealth.
Langshan, that's right, at God of Wealth, come out and give me a red envelope.
Chang'e, agreed, at God of Wealth, send me one, handsome guy. In no time, the group chat was flooded with messages asking the God of Wealth for red envelopes.
Sure enough, the God of Wealth didn't react for quite a while.
The tone of voice in the group chat started to change.
The god of wealth is a stingy fellow, do you really expect him to give out red envelopes voluntarily? Night Wanderer, that's right, the god of wealth is
a real tightwad, so everyone forget about it and disperse.
Changa, the god of wealth is the stingiest person I've ever met, bar none. Pigsy, yes, the god of wealth is a real miser.
Thor at god of wealth, you stingy guy +2.
Barefoot Immortal at god of wealth, stingy guy +3. Matchmaker at god of wealth, stingy guy +4.
Group message, the god of wealth suffered from depression and was injured, vomiting blood and losing 10 years of his cultivation.
Puff. Ha, so the god of wealth has been online all along. Not only is he online, but he's also watching these idiots chat.
Thor, oh my god, so the god of wealth is here. He never comes out to give out red envelopes.
What a stingy guy. Neza at god of wealth, stingy person +1.
Nine Heavens mysterious lady at god of wealth, stingy person +2.
Damn, what if the god of wealth grabs a kitchen knife and starts going door-to-door fighting? Ding dong. Someone added me as a friend. Holy crap, Neza. But there's not much to say. Tip, you have reached your WeChat friend limit. Holy crap, what the hell?
After approving Neza's request, a notification message inexplicably appeared.
I don't even have 300 points, how did I reach the limit? I quickly opened my contacts and took a look. Damn, let me try adding another friend.
A short while later.
My sister is lonely and has accepted your friend request. You can chat now. Can't this be added? Damn, did I reach the limit for adding friends from heaven? Note, you have reached your WeChat friend limit and cannot add more. Day.
No, it seems I can only add 10 godlike friends in total, so these 10 spots are incredibly precious.
We can't waste it. Let's delete the Dragon King of the East Sea.
We haven't even exchanged a single word with him, except for trading.
Note, friends in this group cannot be deleted. Just as I was feeling down, Neza sent me a message. Neza, fellow Taoist, would you like some dragon scale armor? Dragon scale armor? What is that? He quickly sent a message to Neza to ask. Neza, I just killed a dragon, and I sold everything else except for one dragon scale.
I strung it together with dragon tendons and made it into a garment. Wearing it can serve as armor, and nothing below the level of a divine weapon can harm me.
Holy crap, that's awesome. Little confused immortal, how much does it cost? Neza, 10,000 merit points. Little confused immortal, it's a bit expensive. Holy crap, is this for real? Damn it, those are dragon scale armor. What if this little Neza really doesn't slay dragons anymore? Where will I buy it if I want it later? Damn, I'll just buy it. Anyway, I know how to get merit points.
At worst, I can just go out and do more good deeds and I'll have them all. You transfer 10,000 merit points to Neza.
Neza, okay, I received it. I'll send it to you right away. Neza sent you a dragon scale armor. No, I don't think so.
But my brother is different, they all wear armor made of dragon scales.
Open WeChat's storage pocket. Extract. Puff. Damn it, I want a refund for Neza. Damn it, Neza. Why the hell did you have to make it look like a belly band? You can't just run around wearing a belly band every day and expect everyone else to wear one too. And it's red. How am I, a grown man, supposed to wear that?
No wonder they came to me, with something this awful made, nobody's going to buy it.
No, I insist on a refund. Little confused immortal, Neza, I want a refund. An angry emoji. Neza, I'm currently slaying the dragon. We'll talk about this later. Damn it. You son of a bitch. There's nowhere to put this, and it seems the Chinkuan bag can only be used for extraction, not recycling. What should we do? By the way, why not give it to Xin Yue? Damn it, it's settled. Xin Yue, what are you doing? I have a gift for you.
A short while later, Lu Xin Yue replied with a message.
I'm practicing singing, we'll talk tonight.
Then, there was no sound.
Damn, the key question is, where do I put this belly band?
Just then, the door was pushed
open with a bang, and Wang Peng walked in. Shut up and laugh at my sister. Oh my god, I'm dying of laughter, I'm dying of laughter.
It took Wang Ping a while to recover.
Follow my ass. Ah, still not admitting it? Did you plan to wear it yourself? Damn, my brother really bought it for himself, but who would have thought it would turn out to be a belly band? What the hell are you taking pictures of? Of course I'd post something this interesting on WeChat Moments. Ding dong. Information about Lu Xinyue. Puff. It's spinning way too fast. XINU, if I told you that the undergarment was the gift I wanted to give you, would you believe me? After a while, Lu Xinyue's message finally came through. How annoying. How did you know she liked wearing a belly band? What? Lu Xinyue likes to wear a belly band? Is that true?
I wear a belly band to bed every day, just like pajamas.
Holy crap, this was a lucky accident. No way. Lu Xinyue sent a shy emoji. We were talking when the phone rang.
It was Lu Xinqing calling.
What does this little girl want from me?
The phone was answered, and Lu Xinqing's voice sounded somewhat hurried.
Come to the entrance of number 1 middle school, quick. Then the phone rang. Oh my god, I hope nothing bad will happen. Jiangnan number 1 middle school is not far from Jiangnan University, it only takes 5 minutes to get there. Holy crap, what's going on?
It feels like I haven't been out of high school for more than a few years. How come all the girls in high school these days have become so crazy?
Holy crap, the little girl finally started calling him brother-in-law. He's not called a scoundrel anymore. Damn it, just for calling me brother-in-law, I'll take the blame for you. You high school kids admire the image of a tough guy, don't you? Well, I'll show you what that looks like.
Damn it, that little slut Lu Xinqing dares to steal my man. I'm going to smear her slutty face to pieces today.
What? My god, that's fucking insane.
This little girl has actually learned to steal other people's men, and she's only this old.
Brother-in-law, don't listen to his nonsense.
Lu Xinqing quickly defended herself.
If it were a group of boys, it would be easy to handle.
At worst, we could just beat them up and leave with Lu Xinqing. But what happened to surround him and Lu Xinqing was a group of female thugs.
What should we do? We have no idea where to start.
Just then, a girl with a cigarette in her mouth pushed a rather thin boy into the circle of people.
Boss Hong, I've brought Lu Jiqiang with me. Wow, that full beard looks really rugged.
But it just so happens that it grew on Lu Jiqiang, such a thin and withered little chick, which makes it seem a bit out of place.
At this moment, Lu Jiqiang spoke. Boss Hong, please spare me. I really just wanted to ask Lu Xinqing some questions. Damn it, you're a sissy too? Do you even deserve that big beard of yours? Damn it! How dare he laugh at my Changqiang? Sisters, beat him up.
They got in the car and sped away like stray dogs. Looking down at his clothes, he saw they were torn to shreds, and there was a scratch on his face.
Damn it, what kind of situation is this? I've been surrounded by a bunch of women. If I couldn't beat him, that would be one thing, but the worst that can happen is that I'm a master. But a master can't just beat up women in the street, especially a group of women.
Lu Xinqing's voice was very soft, she was almost crying.
This is definitely a problem. Or should I pick her up every day? But what good would it do if I came myself? Besides letting those female thugs scratch me a few more times, what else could I do? This is so damn annoying. Oh no, it looks like I bumped into something. It was a white teddy bear, lying in a pool of blood. Damn, I hit a dog.
It's all my fault for being distracted while driving. Looking around, the dog's owner was nowhere to be seen, and it seemed the little teddy was about to die.
Lu Xinqing also got off the bus. Ah!
Upon seeing the pitiful state of the little teddy bear after being hit, Lu Xinqing burst into tears. I quickly ran over, squatted down, and gently stroked the little teddy bear's body. Poor dog. After all, it was my car that hit it. Even though it was just a dog, it was still a life. It's too late to take him to the vet. Although I'm a skilled doctor, I only treat people, and I'm not a veterinarian. What should we do? Ha! I've got it. Although this is for feeding spirit beasts, it is, after all, a product of the immortal realm, so it might have some miraculous effects. Damn it, whatever, this teddy bear is beyond saving anyway, might as well try anything, maybe the immortal energy in this spirit beast pill can save it. Open WeChat, and you'll find the Qiankuan bag. Extract. Little puppy, whether you can be saved or not depends on your fate. Hey, what did you feed her? The medicine I took. The spirit beast pill melted as soon as it entered Teddy's mouth. Soon, a powerful life force was released from Teddy's body. This teddy bear's reaction is a bit strange. The little teddy bear actually stood up, wobbling slightly. Roar, roar. The little teddy actually let out a low growl like a wild beast. He could clearly see that there was a blue-green energy flowing rapidly within the little teddy bear's body. Holy crap, has this thing mutated? If people saw this, it would be terrible, wouldn't it become a paranormal event? Lu Xinqing also got into the car. This is such a tiny teddy bear puppy, what am I going to do if it turns into a big wolfhound? Holy crap, who's calling for daddy? Holy crap, have you become a spirit? Unexpectedly, after consuming the spirit beast pill, he was able to communicate with himself using his consciousness, just like a ghost. But you gave me my second life, and you gave me my intelligence, so of course you are my father. The large teddy bear spoke in a tone just like a little child. Hey, why are you staring at it like that? It looks like it's about to cry, so pitiful. Seeing this, Lu Xinqing quickly reached out and gently stroked the head of the large teddy bear. Where is your master? If you have nothing to do, get lost. It has no owner, it ran away from home. Run away, my ass. Alright, go back to where you came from, hurry up. I'm not your father. Not my father, but better than my father. Get out of here, or I'll beat you up. You scoundrel. A rascal dog is like a dad. You're my dad. I'm not your father. The man and the dog stared at each other, locked in a battle of wits and courage through their shared consciousness. Lu Xinqing watched in stunned silence. Damn it, it seems like this idiot scoundrel isn't going to leave. What's your name? Since we can't get rid of it, we should at least give it a name. The large teddy bear stared wide-eyed, looking on with anticipation. Damn, let's just call her Ahua. That's settled. Upon hearing this, the large teddy bear's face immediately turned pale. No. He's a male. Knock knock knock. Someone knocked on the car window. Who would have thought? Roar. With a roar, Ahua poked her head out and bit the bald man's clothes. His fierce expression made it seem like he wanted to devour the bald head. Holy crap! The bald man yelled in fright and scrambled away. Fine my ass. If you bite someone, you're not coming to me, are you? You better remember, you're a poodle, a pet dog, okay? Don't try to do what big dogs do. You know what Ahua did just now was actually quite scary at first glance. If not, I'll bring Ahua along when I pick up Lu Xinqing tomorrow. When the time comes, let Ahua yell at those female hooligans a couple of times, and they'll be scared out of their wits. Yes, that's what we'll do. In the back seat, Ahua rested her head on Lu Xinqing's chest, enjoying the caresses of Lu Xinqing's small hands with a blissful expression. Hey, how did it suddenly get so big? It's unbelievable. I suspect it's a problem with the medicine it was given. You know how it is these days, medicines and food aren't safe at all. I suspect the medicine I just gave Ahua will have the same effect. That makes sense. Lu Xinqing nodded, seemingly understanding but not quite. With such a big dog in tow, I naturally couldn't go back to the dorm. No, Daddy, I'm a pet dog, I want to live inside. Ahua scratched at the door. When Pang Tao's family moved away, they took the dog with them. Little Flower lay in the doghouse and stretched in a very human-like way. Looking up, he saw an extremely alluring woman staring at him curiously. After staring for a while, Chu Linner turned and floated away. What a strange dog. Chu Linner frowned slightly, looking thoughtful. Ugh. The competition's coming up soon, I'm going to practice my singing a little longer. Come pick me up from the practice room at 7 p.m. Sun Wukong, where has that old man Laozi gone? If he doesn't come back soon, Sun Wukong, will go and tear down his Tushita palace. Erlangshan at Sun Wukong, you're bragging, I'll give you the guts. Giant spirit god at Sun Wukong, great sage, while Laozi is away, go and get some goodies for everyone, followed by a drooling emoji. Sun Wukong, ah. At Erlangshan, my son, how dare you look down on your old son? Very well, your old son, will go right now. Wow, even the great sage has become a Buddha, yet he still has this temper. He's clearly been fooled by Erlangshan. At the same time, an idea came to mind. You could start your own pharmaceutical company to produce this kind of plaster. It would cure diseases and save lives, and you could also make money. Why not? The greatest act of filial piety a child can show is to make their parents happy. That's enough. Not far away, under a lush tree, a man and a woman were embracing and passionately kissing. Holy crap, that's so indecent. It's still broad daylight, even if you're thirsty, can't you be mindful of the impact? Ha, you little slut, you're so wanton to the bone. Damn, you tormented me last night, my legs are still weak at noon today. I've invited 2 friends over tonight, as long as you serve us well, the championship is a piece of cake. Oh, Mr. Yi, you have no pity for me at all. Ha, you little slut. The two embraced and laughed lewdly as they got into a luxury car parked nearby. The alluring school beauty, Jin Shuang. The leader of the 4 young masters is Yi Ziming. Maybe it's because I learned it directly through WeChat. It seems that this young singer's competition is not as simple as it seems. Then, he took out the dragon scale armor. Lu Xinyue took it shyly and touched it. It looks good. Ha? Lu Xinyue was confused. Are you my girlfriend now? Lu Xinyue blushed and nodded gently. Then, he kissed Lu Xinyue's lips. What a wonderful feeling. 2 large hands gently caressed Lu Xinyue's back, slowly moving upwards. Don't want. Lu Xinyue's voice was barely louder than a mosquito's hum. He remembered that Sun Wukong had gone to steal something from Laozi, and wondered if he had returned yet. Neza, selling various organs of the dragon, slaughtered on site. Please pre-order for large quantities. Sun Wukong hasn't been active in the group chat, probably because he hasn't returned from stealing the items yet. It seems that stealing from Laozi is quite a skill. Hey, hurry up, they're right behind us. Don't worry, Dad, I'll handle them in no time. Whoosh! Ah Hua's half-human-sized body sprang out of the car. Ah! Seeing such a large dog suddenly appear, the girls, including the eldest daughter of the Red Boss, all screamed in fright. Then, he looked annoyed. The group of female thugs suddenly rushed forward and surrounded Ah Hua like a gust of wind. Wow, whose teddy bear is that? It's so cute. Look how big it is. It's so unique. Look at its fur, it's so shiny and smooth, I really want to hug it. Damn it, my brother sent me here to scare people, and here you are acting cute. With all that domineering aura, surely my brother can subdue a dog like you. Puff. Damn it. That's enough. Just as I was about to go over and kick it, a very sweet voice came from behind me. Wow, what a huge teddy bear. Kuan, I want it. If you want it, go get it. Your brother Kuan, have made the decision. A very arrogant voice rang out. Oh? It's also from Jiangnan University? That makes things even easier. Zhao Kuan's lips curled up. Is this dog yours? Zhao Kuan's face turned cold. Yes, young Master Zhao.
Tiger replied and stepped forward. Unexpectedly, someone was faster than him.
Boss Hong jumped out and shoved Hu Zi, making him stumble.
Damn it, just because you have money doesn't mean you're all that. You think you can force people to buy or sell? Let's see who dares to take the dog away. Sisters, let's protect this adorable dog. Whoosh! A group of female thugs immediately shielded Ahua behind them. Hey, say something. Are you even a man?
Just as I was about to speak, Ahua's voice appeared in my mind.
Are you really a dog? How could you come up with such a despicable idea? Ahua scoffed dismissively. Dad, don't always judge me by your IQ. There is a difference in our IQs. Damn it! Damn it, can't you have any backbone? Are you even a man?
What a greedy idiot, he'd sell such a cute dog.
Damn it, use the money to buy a coffin. Oh? Zhao Kuan scoffed. I knew no one would turn down money. Since you dare to call yourself a young master, you must be very rich, right?
I, your brother Kuan, lack everything except money.
How much? 5 million? Are you out of your mind? Zhao Kuan was so angry he laughed. What a load of bull.
He can't even come up with 5 million, yet he has the nerve to brag like this.
Then you pay. Do you think I'm stupid? If you're not stupid, then pay up. I'd be the stupidest one to do that. If you can't afford it, then get out of here. How the hell can't I afford it? If you can afford it, then pay for it. Do you think I'm stupid? If you're not stupid, then pay up.
The two of them started talking in circles and it never seemed to end.
Shut the hell up. Zhao Kuan was almost dizzy from all the commotion and interrupted him.
He even calls himself the fourth young master, what a shameless jerk.
He's nowhere near as good as Hu Wei and Huang Shan.
He's clearly a poor bastard, but he loves to show off.
His skin is probably thicker than a city wall. 5 million? I'm going to go all out with you today. If you've got the guts, take it. If not, get lost. You hear me?
Tiger, transfer him 5 million, and then beat this dog to death in public.
Zhao Kuan shouted frantically at Tiger. Damn, this money is so easy to earn. If I could run into 2 idiots like that every day, I'd be the richest man in the world in no time. Fuck you, I've given you the money, so this dog is mine now, damn it, beat it to death. Damn it, so what if it's 5 million? I'm rich, I can do whatever I want. Why wouldn't you use it? Ahua will be beaten to death by them. Kill him? Damn it, you should be praying that Zhao Kuan, that idiot, doesn't get played to death by Ahua. Screw you. I won't let this go until I beat it to death. Beat it up. Tiger led a few men and rushed over. Woof woof woof. Ahua took off running.
Despite running away, this thing kept running towards the roadside vendors' stalls.
Crackling and popping.
Fruits, vegetables, eggs, everything was scattered everywhere, causing chaos and leaving a mess.
Holy crap, whose dog is this? Pay me back for my stuff. That person is the dog owner, don't let him get away. The vendors swarmed around Zhao Kuan. Give me back my fruit. Give me back my vegetables. Make me pay for my seafood. Give me back my girlish heart. Give me back my eggs. My eggs are all broken.
Damn it, how come they're making you pay for a young girl's
heart? And you, that's even more ridiculous. You're a woman in your 50s, and you're saying your balls are broken? Even extortion doesn't happen like this. Zhao Kuan was furious.
A piece of cabbage stalk had somehow drifted onto his head, and a fat woman weighing at least 200 pounds was tightly gripping his collar.
Take responsibility, my ass, go marry that dog if you want.
Zhao Kuan shoved the fat girl aside, then pulled out a wad of cash from his bag.
Damn it, I've got plenty of money, I'll pay you all, get out of my way. Hurry and grab it.
The vendors immediately pounced.
Damn it, you damn dog, I'm going to skin you alive and roast you. Ha? What's going on? Where did all these beggars come from? Zhao Kuan rubbed his eyes. A group of people, covered in dust and with their clothes torn to shreds, were running towards him. Young Master Zhao, run! That dog is too ferocious. Holy crap, you're Tiger? Zhao Kuan recognized him. A roar came, like that of a wild beast. What the hell? Did the wild animals in the zoo escape? Zhao Kuan looked closely. Oh my god! A ferocious beast, baring its teeth, pounced on him at a speed that left him no time to react. Sizzle! Ah, get away! Seeing the gaping maw so close to him, Zhao Kuan turned and ran away in fright. Roar! He pounced on him and ripped off one of Zhao Kuan's trouser legs with a tearing sound. Ouch, damn it! Zhao Kuan staggered 2 steps and fell face-first into the mud. Boo! The surrounding crowd burst into laughter. Ahua stuck out her wet tongue and licked Zhao Kuan's bare white legs. This really terrified Zhao Kuan. Damn it, don't bite me! Zhao Kuan jumped up and ran, his speed definitely breaking his own 100-meter record. Roar! Ahua went up and took another bite, tearing off another trouser leg. Zhao Kuan's pants immediately turned into shorts. Holy crap, is this really a teddy bear? Roar! Ahua ignored him and took another bite. Holy crap, this guy is wearing women's underwear. That's fucking insane. Ame blushed instantly when she saw the familiar black lace panties. Zhao Kuan's face was more like he was crying. This damned dog had made him lose all face. Unfortunately, Ahua had no intention of letting him go. He pounced on it suddenly and took another bite. Sizzle! The black underwear was also torn off. Fuck your sister. I'm not going to live anymore. Zhao Kuan let out a mournful howl, filled with immense grief. Zhao Kuan found a rag somewhere and used it to cover his private parts. He watched Ahua's departing figure, his teeth almost grinding to powder. Ahua, are you alright? Lu Xingqing asked worriedly as she checked Ahua over. Damn it, he's a real scoundrel, always trying to take advantage of others. Puff. Damn it, what a bastard. How is Zhao Kuan supposed to face people now? Damn it, my brother has offended 3 of the so-called 4 young masters of Jiangnan University. The only one he hasn't offended, Yi Ziming, is probably going to clash with him in the end because of Xinu's participation in the young singers competition. Oomph, you annoying dad. I'm a pet dog, I have the privilege of sleeping in the bedroom, okay? Oh my god. Chu Liner appeared silently in front of Ahua, almost scaring Ahua's heart out. Was that you speaking just now? Chu Liner asked, staring at Ahua with a puzzled expression. How strange, I clearly heard someone communicating with their mind. After staring for a while, Chu Liner floated back with a look of doubt. Oh my god, that scared me to death. As soon as Chu Liner left, Ahua patted her chest in a very humane way. I took out my phone, opened WeChat, and found Sun Wukong. Little confused immortal, great sage, are you there? Sun Wukong, I'm here. Little confused immortal, how did the battle go when the great sage went to Laozi's place? A drooling emoji. Damn it, based on my understanding of Sun Wukong, if I stole the elixir, that monkey would definitely not be stingy and would surely give me some. Sun Wukong, hey, don't even mention it. That old man used some kind of magic weapon to cover the entire Tashita palace, and I, old Sun, couldn't get in at all. Little confused immortal, oh, right, great sage, I've gotten some more cigarettes, I'll give them to you now. He sent Sun Wukong 2 packs of Zhonghua brand cigarettes. Sun Wukong, thank you. Sun Wukong thanked him repeatedly. Little confused immortal, thank you, great sage. Ha, if Sun Wukong is going to give me a treasure, it can't be anything less than amazing. After a while. Sun Wukong, I figured out what to give you. Little confused immortal, great sage, what would you like to give this little immortal? Sun Wukong, the gift I, old Sun, give is absolutely unique in the 3 realms, one of a kind. Little confused immortal, great sage, send it quickly, followed by a drooling emoji. Sun Wukong, don't worry, I'll give it to you right away. Ding dong. Damn it, is this something unique to the three realms? You must have hundreds of millions of these things on your body. Little confused immortal, hee, I didn't expect the great sage to be so humorous. Damn it, you're right. Sun Wukong, this is very useful. I can use illusion magic to conjure up 300 monkeys. Puff. Damn it. Why would my brother conjure up 300 monkeys for no reason? To put on a monkey show. You damn monkey, tell me where this fur came from and why it's curly. Tell me the truth, and I promise I won't kill you. This is a total ripoff. Holy crap, isn't that equivalent to 300 clones? Damn, I almost got tricked by that damn monkey. You think you're a monkey, but everyone else is a monkey too. Let's see how to use it. How to use, simply imagine the appearance of the person you want to transform into. Savage girl? It was Lu Xinqing calling. Puff. Damn it, what the hell did I do to deserve this? But this dog is something else, it won over those female hooligans with just a little cuteness. They're even eager to go on a date with this dog. Good, you filthy scoundrel. Damn it, I might as well just say hello. Look around at the people nearby, see if there are any pretty girls or anything. A quick search revealed a solution. Chu Linner, 12 meters away. Holy crap, isn't this the neighbor's house? The house on the left used to be Peng Tao's, but no one lives there now. That should be the one on the right. She's a real stunner. Huh? Why does this look so familiar? It's like I've seen it somewhere before. I guess he's an actor. He's dressed in ancient costume and looks familiar. I must have seen him on TV before. Let's look at the signature. If the king of hell wants you dead at midnight, I dare to keep you alive until dawn. Holy crap, that's some serious bragging. I'm watching. Chu Linner, who lives nearby, greeted you. Wow, this girl is pretty proactive. Add me, quick. Holy crap, what's going on? Why the rush? You don't want to hook up with me, do you? Dry. Damn it, that's not what I meant. But this girl is pretty direct. How thirsty is she? You wanted to do it? Add me, and I'll beat you to a pulp. Chu Linner sent another greeting message. Holy crap, that's intense. Hey, if you've got the guts, approve this. I've been looking for you for ages. Could it be that this girl has had a crush on me for a long time? Hurry up and approve this for me, or I'll send you to the 18th level of hell. Are you even a man? You can't even add someone as a friend, you spineless coward. Damn, this has escalated to the level of whether someone is a man or has any guts. Are women in the casual sex world really this crazy these days? Pass. Chu Linner, I've finally found you. I'm going to chop off your claws. Followed by 3 angry emojis. What? What's going on? Is this how hookups start these days? Little confused immortal, are you trying to play SM? Chu Linner, what is SM? Followed by a questioning emoji. Go ahead and pretend. Chu Linner, enough nonsense, where are you? I'm coming to find you. Followed by a string of angry emojis. Holy crap, this girl is way too forward. Chu Linner, never seen you before? I'll recognize you from head to toe. I recognized your lousy profile picture at first glance. Avatar? Little confused immortal, are you sure you know me? Could this Chu Linner be the actress who filmed with me last year? It's very possible. Chu Linner, tell me quickly, where are you? If you don't tell me, I'll search every house, I'll dig up the ground until I find you. Ahua was lying bored in the doghouse when she suddenly saw Chu Linner float out, which startled her. She turned around with a puzzled look on her face, and then Ahua's small eyes widened suddenly. A ghost. Damn it, isn't this the black impermanence who let me touch his butt and grope his chest the day I saved Xiaoi? You little thief, give me your life.
Chu Lina remembered what happened that day and immediately let out a fierce shout, rushing forward with raging anger. So soft and smells so good. He hugged Chu Liner completely subconsciously, but after holding Chu Liner's delicate body in his arms, a strange feeling rose in his heart, and he was reluctant to let go.
Holy crap, Dad, you even date ghosts. That's amazing. Ah. Chu Liner suddenly woke up.
Chu Liner gritted her teeth and tried her best, but she couldn't go any further.
Hey, I'm telling you, it's all a misunderstanding between us. You don't need to chase us all the way from Yanjing to Jiangnan. Hey, I'm going to sleep now, you should leave. However, her angry expression, combined with Chu Liner's incredibly alluring face, created an indescribable and unique beauty. Damn it, that female ghost is really alluring. Hey, come out here. Chu Liner followed her in. Damn it, put it on right now, I have something to ask you.
Chu Liner stomped her feet angrily.
The underworld and ghosts are things that mortals will always fear and be curious about.
Upon hearing this, Chu Liner turned her head.
You bastard, you liar, you're not wearing any clothes at all. I'll kill you sooner or later anyway, and condemn you to eternal damnation, never to be reborn. What's the point of arguing with a dying man? Damn it! Hey, why can you see me? And communicate with me? Are you born with the ability to see ghosts, or have you learned some kind of supernatural power? After a while, Chu Liner suddenly asked.
He wouldn't tell her the truth if he was about to kill himself.
What? A predestined fate? We tripped and fell together. Then what about the Golden Needle soul crossing? Chu Liner continued to ask. You want to know? Yes, tell me quickly, this matter is extremely important, so important that you can't even imagine it. Holy crap! Damn it, is my brother just making this up? Hey, hurry up! Where exactly is this place? Chu Liner urged. I'm telling the truth, I'm not lying to you. What are you talking about? I really made it all up. You're not going to tell, are you? It's not that I don't want to talk about it, it's just that there's really nothing to say. Okay, if you won't tell me, then I won't leave. I'll follow you 24/7 from now on. Damn it, this is outrageous. Why doesn't anyone believe the truth anymore?
But no matter how beautiful or alluring she is, the other person is still a ghost.
Humph. Chu Liner snorted and ignored him. Hey, that's enough already. Are you really going to keep following me around like this?
I told you, I'll follow you the whole time unless you tell me where it is.
Chu Liner took out her phone and sent a message to King Chu Jiang. In the underworld, King Chu Jiang was leisurely drinking tea.
After seeing Chu Liner's message,
crack!
The teacup fell directly to the ground and shattered into pieces. King Chu Jiang was stunned for a moment, then suddenly grabbed his phone.
King Chu Jiang, Liner, are you saying that he encountered both a celestial destiny and a mortal destiny in the same place? King Chu Jiang, then you should quickly ask him where this place is. Chu Liner, I asked him, but he denied it. Chu Liner, don't worry, father, I know how important this is. At the same time, at Leiyin Temple in the Western Paradise. Laozi, Buddha, this place where the immortals and the underworld overlap is very likely the only place connecting the three realms. However, even with the combined efforts of the two of us, we have only been able to sense its existence these past few days, but we cannot pinpoint its location. Buddha, the Taoist ancestor is right. This place seems extremely mysterious, and only those with great fortune can perceive it. Let us observe the situation quietly. When the time is right, we will make our judgment. Let's not talk about this anymore. You rarely come to my Western Paradise, so I will take you around to all parts of the Western Paradise to enjoy the scenery and discuss the Tao. Judging from their clothes, the two people were not wealthy, both looked anxious and sad. Thump! Dr. Lin, I only have one son. I beg you, please save him. Holy crap, what's going on? It turns out that the two were farmers from the suburbs of Jiangnan City. The man's name was Wang Yu, and the woman's name was Lu Mei. A month ago, Wang Yu's house was included in the demolition area.
This should have been a good thing, but the compensation offered by the developer was pitifully small. The farmers were naturally unwilling, so they elected representatives to negotiate with the developers, and Wang Yu was one of those representatives. The developer outwardly agreed to the negotiating representative's request, but unexpectedly, that very night, a group of unidentified people, armed with sticks, stormed into the homes of several representatives and began to beat and vandalize them. Wang Yu happened to be taking care of his elderly mother that evening because she was feeling unwell, leaving his son Wang Lei alone at home. Wang Lei, a veteran, was enraged when he saw a group of people rushing in and smashing everything in sight. He immediately rushed forward and started fighting with them. But this angered the group, who then attacked Wang Lei with deadly force. Even a hero can't withstand a large number of people, and Wang Lei was eventually knocked to the ground. When Wang Yu and his wife returned home in the morning, they found their son lying in a pool of blood. In a panic, they rushed him to the nearest hospital, but unfortunately, because they were too slow and his injuries were too severe, it was too late to save him.
Dr. Lin, I beg you, please save my son. I'd do anything for you, even be your slave, if it means saving him. Lu Mei pleaded, tears streaming down her face. Suddenly, Chu Liner appeared from behind. Humph, so what if we're impolite? Look at the mess your underworld has made. Good people don't live long, but bad people live forever. I think the people who deserve to die the most in this world are the judges of your underworld. Nurse, where's my son? Wang Yu entered the room and saw that the hospital bed was empty. His head buzzed, and he hurriedly asked. Your son? He's already been sent to the morgue. After the nurse finished speaking, Wang Yu and Lu Mei were completely stunned. Wang Yu was completely stunned. He swayed twice, and 2 lines of tears streamed down his cheeks. Where is the morgue? Take me to see it. Take me to the morgue, quick. At this moment, Wang Yu suddenly realized something. Nurse, he's Dr. Lin. I've brought Dr. Lin here. My son might still be saved. What Dr. Lin? The nurse was taken aback. Clearly, she had already heard about these 2 things. Not only her, but almost everyone in the medical community of Jiangnan City knew about this. She just didn't expect that the legendary Dr. Lin would be so young. You have no relation to them, so why are you so eager to help them? Chu Liner was taken aback. You're the one who'll die, humph. Chu Liner snorted coldly, but a ripple stirred in her heart. Chu Liner's eyes darted around. Okay, but you have to tell me exactly where you bumped into the underworld. Damn it, I told you I made it up, why are you still asking? Tell me now, where is Wang Lei's soul? At that moment, a middle-aged doctor wearing glasses walked in, with a hint of arrogance on his face. But I don't have time to argue with him about these things right now. Take me to the morgue, quick. TCH, who do you think you are? You think you can just take me there whenever you want? Doctor, I beg you, please take Dr. Lin to the morgue and save my son, Lu Mei pleaded as she stepped forward. The basement level. He asked me how to get to the morgue, the nurse answered truthfully. Damn it, this is bad, the bespectacled man cursed under his breath, pulled out his phone, and dialed. Bang! 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 As soon as the door was opened, a sinister atmosphere immediately rushed out. Who's in there? Get out here! Suddenly, a group of hospital security guards rushed in. His own technique of dislocating tendons and bones was learned from Mo Kuang of the late Ming dynasty. Even a soldier like Zhao Shan was no match for him. It seems there are truly many hidden masters among ordinary people. Since I can't beat him in terms of technique, I'll rely on my strength. Hey, let me go. What are you doing? The bespectacled man struggled and roared. Tell me, where is Wang Lei's body? Black impermanence. You guys stay at the door and I'll go in and take a look. The security guards were eager to let them in, and they scattered in a flash, guarding the entrance to the morgue. Damn it, what do we do? He knew that Chu Liner was telling the truth, and that it was no longer possible for him to catch up. In the blink of an eye, Black Impermanence, with a young man in his arms, was right in front of him. Holy crap, what's going on?
Your subordinate, Du Qian, a mid-level soul reaper, greets your highness.
What? Greetings, princess? Damn it, I'm a real man, and you actually call me princess? Isn't that insulting? Just as I was about to go up and kick him, someone spoke up from behind. Rise. Ha? You know me? Du Qian was taken aback. Holy crap, it really is true. Suddenly, Du Qian's pupils contracted sharply. He can see what happened between you and me. When you return to the underworld, do not tell anyone, or you will be sent to the 18th level of hell, do you hear me? Chu Linner's eyes suddenly became extremely sharp. Understood. Alright, there's nothing more for you here, you can go now. Chu Linner waved her hand. Yes, Du Qian replied and was about to leave. Damn it, we chased after him for ages and couldn't catch him. Now that Black Impermanence has finally come by himself, how can we let him get away so easily? Don't ask anymore. He's a new ghost. He can't see you or hear you, Chu Linner interjected from the side. Let alone him, even a low-level soul-reaping messenger can only see the soul being retrieved, and nothing else. Ordinary ghosts can only see everything on the 7th day after their death, but after that, they can no longer enter the mortal world. Only intermediate-level or higher soul-reaping messengers, or those who have reached the initial stage of ghost immortal cultivation, can see the world and communicate with those who can communicate with spirits. Of course, this excludes wandering souls and vengeful ghosts left in the mortal realm. Chu Linner continued. So that's how it is. No wonder the Black Impermanence couldn't see me the first time I met him. He must be the so-called junior soul-reaping messenger. And Han Xiaor and Mo Quan should also be considered wandering ghosts and vengeful spirits. Brother Du, when you're out on business, can't you be a little more flexible? Oh my god, what should I do? What am I going to do? Then I opened the file. And brought up Chu Linner's personal signature. Hey, princess, right? Your signature says, if the King of Hell wants someone dead at midnight, I dare to keep them alive until dawn. Is that true, or are you just bragging? Are you stupid? I can only prolong his death by 2 hours, how can I save him? The soul has left the body, so the Golden Needle soul crossing technique is no longer effective. If I could delay death by 2 hours, I could then use the Golden Needle soul crossing technique to save him. Puff. Damn it. I can have Du Qianwan take him away for 2 hours. As long as his soul isn't taken away, I should hurry up and find those idiots in heaven to come up with a solution, maybe I can save him. Forehead. Damn it, is there really no way out? If Chu Linner doesn't take care of it, I really have no way to deal with it. Besides, with his neck locked, there's no way he can come back to life. Even if I help you keep him alive for 2 hours, it won't make a difference. Chu Linner gently shook her head. It seems there's another way. What method? Unless we can extend his lifespan, then the underworld will not take him before his lifespan ends. However, only the Heavenly Court has items that can extend lifespan, so this method is no different from having no other way. Chu Linner shook her head. No difference? Damn, there's a huge difference. Brother has things that can increase lifespan. I originally intended to keep it for my parents, but they're not that old yet, so I can try to get some more later. For now, let's use it to tide us over. Princess, please help me. Ask Brother Du to delay taking him away by 2 hours. I have a way to save him. You have a way? Chu Linner was surprised, then seemed to have thought of something. Okay, I'll help you. Du Qian, cooperate fully with him. Isn't Chu Linner someone I don't get along with? Why did you agree so readily? And why ask Du Qian to cooperate fully? Damn it, I can't worry about that now, saving lives is the priority. It's just ahead, follow me. Du Qian turned around and led the way. My friend, what exactly do you want? Moreover, the couple at the door seemed to call him Dr. Lin, so it seems that he must be a doctor. I can leave you alone, but I must stay by your side. Can. Ha? It was right here just now. Du Qian looked surprised.
Moreover, there were several patches of undried blood on the shroud.
Clearly, it was done hastily.
A stiff corpse appeared before them. It was a woman, not Wan Lei. Strangely, the shroud covering the woman's abdomen was covered in blood, which was still oozing out.
I was just wondering how to avoid their gaze. He quickly took out his phone and opened WeChat's Qiankuan bag. Extract. The Yang Yuan pill appeared in his hand. He stepped forward and looked at the woman's abdomen. The woman's internal organs had been emptied out?
Then, several more body cabinets were opened, and similarly, the bodies inside had all their internal organs removed. There was even a child's corpse whose eyes had been gouged out. The Yang Yuan Dan melted instantly upon entering his mouth, and Wang Lei's already stiff corpse began to soften at a speed visible to the naked eye.
For a full hour, Wang Lei lay in the morgue, his fingers twitching slightly. This is the morgue? Wang Lei also noticed something was wrong with the surrounding environment. Wang Lei, not understanding why, also followed them out.
The mortuary was then restored to its original state, as if no one had ever touched it.
Seeing that the matter was settled, Du Qian bid farewell to Chu Liner and returned to the underworld. Get out of here first, then call the police.
Wang Lei only managed to block 2 moves before being struck on the neck and knocked unconscious. Then, the shadowy figure suddenly turned its head, its face covered by a black cloth, revealing only 2 lightning-like eyes that flashed with ferocity.
Holy crap! That shadowy figure was moving way too fast. Damn it, there's no escaping it now. It's a completely mutually destructive style of play.
The two were so close that it was too late for the shadowy figure to change its move.
Bang! Bang! Look around!
Damn it, this dark figure was actually knocked to the ground by my punch, clutching his chest and coughing. Clearly, the injury is quite serious. Damn it, so this shadowy figure was just much faster than me. In terms of strength, it was no match for me at all.
Damn it, take advantage of your weakness and kill you. Boom!
Immediately, a cloud of white smoke rose up, which was extremely choking.
Damn it, what the hell did you throw?
Outside the door, the 4 men in black had vanished without a trace. Wan Yu and Lu Mei, a married couple, were anxiously peering inside, their hearts filled with a mixture of anticipation and fear. The bespectacled man was currently berating a group of security guards.
What are you all good for? Is the hospital paying you for nothing? The moment that troublemaker comes out, you all go up there and get him out of there right now, understand? Show off.
The security guards nodded obsequiously, but in their hearts they cursed the bespectacled man's ancestors.
They're out, someone shouted, and everyone looked towards the morgue.
The bespectacled man saw only 2 figures and immediately let out a cold laugh.
See? What did I say? You even went to find a miracle doctor to save your son? Your son is long dead.
It would be a miracle if he could save him.
You 2 idiots.
Wan Yu and Lu Mei felt a sudden pang in their hearts and collapsed to the ground.
My son! Lu Mei cried, lying on the ground. Mom! Wang Lei saw his parents from afar and quickly shouted. They recognized that voice so well. Xiao Lei! Xiao Lei, you're still alive. My little Lei, you scared your mother to death.
Wan Yu and Lu Mei rushed over and hugged Wang Lei.
Dad, Mom, I'm sorry to have worried you.
Wang Lei saw his parents' sad faces and tears streamed down his face. The bespectacled man's eyes almost popped out of his glasses.
What the hell?
Wang Lei personally arranged for the body to be sent to the morgue. Although it was still breathing when it was taken away, it definitely wouldn't have survived for more than half an hour. Suddenly, an absurd thought popped into my head.
This Wang Lei, is he a ghost? This Dr. Lin has saved Wang Lei's life. He definitely didn't come here to cause trouble. Let's call it a day.
After saying that, he left with the security guards without saying a word to anyone.
Dr. Lin, thank you so much. Thank you for saving my life.
Wang Lei also knelt down. He had already learned what had happened from his parents.
Dr. Lin, you saved my life, Wang Lei. From now on, I will go through fire and water for you without hesitation.
The three thanked each other profusely before leaving with smiles on their faces.
Humph.
After the three left, the bespectacled man snorted coldly and turned to leave as well.
What are you going to do? The bespectacled man asked, somewhat frightened. Ah. What are you doing?
Let me go, I'm not going in, the bespectacled man screamed in terror.
Ah. I didn't do it, I really didn't do it, I was forced to. Don't come after me.
As soon as he woke up, the bespectacled man screamed in terror as if he had seen a ghost. The police arrived at the scene quickly, and the criminal investigation team officers were all stunned by the horrific scene. Soon, the Municipal Public Security Bureau established a special task force, personally led by Director Ping Tao, with a 1-month deadline to thoroughly solve the case.
In a spacious and bright office, angry roars kept coming from the phone.
A middle-aged man held the phone in his hand, constantly wiping the cold sweat from his forehead. I don't know why those people removed a person's internal organs, but it was incredibly cruel, they didn't even spare his corpse.
Shu Lin'er stood
beside the forest, holding her phone, sending a WeChat message to King Chu Jiang.
King Chu Jiang, is this true? Followed by a shocked expression. Shu Lin'er, I understand. Damn it, isn't this an old-fashioned phone?
On the small phone screen, there are 2 large apps, WeChat and the camera.
Ha! Holy crap, it's gone? Damn it, your underworld is still in the primitive society, isn't it? So many functions? Shu Lin'er was dumbfounded. Even father's and the others' phones aren't this advanced. There's only have 3 functions. Playing games, comparing sizes, my father is always glued to his phone. Puff. King Chu Jiang. King Chu Jiang, what's wrong? Shu Lin'er asked with a puzzled look. What happened? What do you think happened to them? Who is King Chu Jiang? He's one of the 10 kings of hell. This girl is actually the daughter of the king of hell? I never would have guessed. No wonder Du Qian called her princess. To cultivate good relationships, you must do everything you can to do so. Damn, is it really that exaggerated?
It seems my brother is indeed righteous, upright, selfless, and a true gentleman, he's not cut out for flattery.
Damn, let's give it a try. Lin'er, I'll get you a fun phone. What's fun?
Shu Lin'er curiously leaned closer, but suddenly felt that something was wrong.
Damn it. Sooner or later you'll be begging me to call you brother. The installation package for Gamoku, 5 in a row.
I think I downloaded it when I was bored that time.
After accepting the package, I helped Shu Lin'er install it and then opened it to test it. Wow, this is actually quite fun.
Shu Lin'er watched from the side, her eyes wide with astonishment.
Hey, my phone got an upgrade? It's on par with my father's now? Well, sort of.
As long as my brother is happy, I can upgrade your phone to a higher level.
Dad. Just then, Ahua ran over.
When they arrived at the school gate, they saw that Lu Xinqing had already been surrounded by Boss Hong and her gang.
Lu Xinqing, call that idiot right now and tell him to bring the dog over, quick. Damn it, who are you calling an idiot? Woof woof woof. Ahua jumped off the car and ran over. Wow, the dog is here. You were so naughty yesterday, doggy.
Ahua was immediately greeted with great enthusiasm upon her arrival. At the intersection ahead, a large truck loaded with goods was parked quietly. Inside the car, a young man wearing a large mask was intently watching the passing vehicles. The car started, accelerated sharply, and the truck sped away at incredible speed.
I glanced at it from the side, and holy crap! The big truck is already here. Damn it! Bang!
The enormous impact sent the Land Rover flying, tumbling more than 10 meters and knocking over pedestrians and vehicles in its path.
Buzz! Just as the blood flowed into a corner, a bright light flashed. The truck driver got out with a sinister grin and peered into the severely damaged Land Rover.
The man's gaze froze after just one glance.
Damn it, where is everyone?
The car was empty, not a soul in sight, only a large patch of blood.
This is unbelievable.
The car door was completely deformed from the impact, it was never opened.
Where the hell did the person go? Could it have been destroyed by the impact?
Even the man himself didn't believe this reason. Seeing that more and more people were gathering around, the man dared not linger any longer. He turned around, got into a Santana without license plates parked on the side of the road, and sped away from the scene.
That evening, Jiangnan TV reported a bizarre traffic accident.
At the Genoa Street intersection, a severely overloaded truck collided with a white Land Rover. According to eyewitnesses, the truck driver was wearing a mask, so his face was not visible. After the accident, he got out of the truck, checked the condition of the Land Rover, and then got into a black Santana without license plates and fled the scene.
That's not the point.
The point is, the people in the Land Rover have disappeared.
Moreover, bystanders testified that a young man was indeed driving a Land Rover at the time of the incident. But the question is, where did the person go after the car accident?
At the Jiangnan City Public Security Bureau, Peng Tao stared blankly at the information about the Land Rover owner that had been transferred to him. Peng Tao didn't answer, but frowned and seemed to be thinking about something.
For a long time. Xiao Su, if I told you that the Land Rover driver might not be dead, would you believe me?
What?
Su Tian was dumbfounded. Just then, a police officer knocked on the door and came in. Bang!
The office door was pushed open, and a police officer rushed in a panic. Chief, something terrible has happened. The doctor we brought back suddenly died in the interrogation room.
What? Peng Tao suddenly stood up.
In the interrogation room, the bespectacled man lay slumped over the interrogation table, already lifeless. A stream of black blood gurgled from his mouth, carrying a foul stench. Two forensic doctors, wearing masks, are carefully examining the patient.
Peng Tao stood there, looking annoyed. Chief, this person died of poisoning. The examination shows that he ingested a strange poison and needs to take an antidote regularly to survive. Further identification is needed to determine the specific poison. Peng Tao waved his hand, signaling the forensic doctor to move the body away.
Peng Tao let out a long sigh of relief, feeling that the matter was becoming increasingly complicated. Zhao Feng put in 4 drip on Lu Shan, then sat on the sofa and watched TV with Lu Xinqing. Lu Xinqing stuffed a French fry into her mouth.
Don't worry, Mom.
I've reviewed everything I needed to, so one more night won't make a difference.
TCH, I don't need him. Ugh, Mom, aren't you tired of bringing them up all the time?
For some reason, Lu Xinqing suddenly felt a surge of irritation.
Hello, the number you dialed is not in service area. Enraged, Lu Xinqing threw her phone onto the sofa. Creak.
The sound of a door being pushed open.
Mom, I'm home. Lu Xinyue suddenly realized that something was wrong. Why is Mom crying?
Xiao Qing's expression is also very strange. I was suddenly startled. Suddenly, Lu Xinyue saw the familiar license plate of the Land Rover on the TV.
Servant? Master?
Master, I have cleaned your wounds with holy water and they are mostly healed. However, your head injury is quite severe and will take some time to recover.
What sacred water? What? My whole body has been cleansed? It's fine if it's ancient costume, but how come it's women's clothing? This is absolutely outrageous. What the hell is going on? Puff.
Damn, so the clothes I'm wearing right now belong to this beautiful woman in front of me. I looked down and holy crap, they'd changed everything from head to toe, even their underwear.
What did you just say? You even washed my body? And you changed all my clothes?
Yes, I washed every part of Master's body, and I dressed Master in his clothes piece by piece.
Is there a problem? Sienner tilted her head and asked curiously. Damn it. Every part of it. Damn it, when has my brother ever suffered such a loss? No way, I have to find a chance to get revenge. Master, this is Moon Lake Sacred Realm.
Sienner is the spirit of the sacred realm.
You are the master of Moon Lake's sacred realm, so naturally you are Siener's master. Oh? Then let's go out and take a look. Damn it, in a pure comedy movie, those men dressed as women are barely clothed, the buttons can't be fastened, and the clothes are so small they're about to burst. It's so damn embarrassing. As soon as they stepped out of the house, Siener quickly followed. Then, his eyes widened suddenly. Holy crap! Master, would you like Siener to show you around the sacred realm? Go to hell with this. Who cares about your damn sacred realm? What I care about most right now is whether they can even get out. Damn it, if we can't get out, won't my brother end up like Siener, hanging on the wall? Damn it, this will be infamous for eternity. Master, do you want to go out? Siener suddenly felt a little disappointed. You can go out. Only. Why should I? She's the master, and now I'm the master too. Why should I follow her rules? Siener smiled slightly. Siener spoke to a charred corpse not far away. Holy crap, that's ruthless. Damn it, forget it, I guess I'll just have to follow the rules. Who can blame me when they're so powerful? Master, are we going to take the assessment now? What? Depends on his mood? Holy crap, this four friends of Hansan is so irresponsible. They actually decide the assessment content based on their mood. If they happen to be in a bad mood, wouldn't the older brother be doomed? Puff. Damn it, this musical demon thing is just ridiculous. This is the Holy Realm Master's test. Can't they be a little more reliable? Alas, in short, the temperaments of the four friends of Hansan are all stranger than the last. Since their first master, they have gone through 18 masters, and none of them have passed the test. Holy crap, that's brutal. Damn it, what am I going to do? If I don't pass the test, can I come to take it every day? Siener was taken aback, then shook her head sadly. Puff. Damn it, I'm done playing, I'm going home. This damn assessment is a total ripoff. Oh no, what should we do? But if I don't participate in the assessment, won't I have to stay here for the rest of my life? This is absolutely fucking awful. Holy crap. No way. Damn it, why didn't you say so earlier? This damn holy realm is a complete ripoff. First master, I'll fucking curse your ancestors. Damn it, I might only have 2 hours left to live. No way. I'm still a virgin. Mood? Siener shook her head. It's hard to say, they're all weirdos. In front of the bamboo grove was a wide open space. Thump, 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 the Qin demon continued to pluck the strings, as if he hadn't heard Siener's words. Only when the heavenly eye divine power was activated automatically could it barely withstand the Qin demon's sharp gaze. Since you've come here for the assessment, then listen to a song I'll sing. Holy crap, the six-fingered demon of the Qin. This zither demon actually had 6 fingers on his hand. Buzz. Just as he was thinking this, the demon of the harp plucked the strings with his fingers. TCH. The demon of the Qin smirked. Damn it, I can't be impulsive. Just now, when I yelled out, he flicked his finger and suppressed me so much that I vomited blood. But if you don't release your emotions by shouting, your heart will definitely burst, and you'll die. Got it. Unfortunately, it was still a little too early. As soon as he came into contact with the Qin demon's music, he was suppressed and spat out another mouthful of blood. I'll fuck your grandpa. Damn, it was so close. Damn, I feel a little better now. Humph. You're celebrating too soon. The demon of the Qin's fingers suddenly quickened their pace. Holy crap. He quickly refocused his attention, searching for subtle gaps in the music. At the same time, a thought popped into my head, I can't just get through this hurdle like this, can I? Damn, all that is so awful. Why don't I play you a song that perfectly matches the current scene? Ah his te, ah his te. Ah his te, ge do. Ah his te, do. Oh.
Damn, this speed, it's a perfect match for the song Taunt.
Hmm.
The moment the song started, the Qin demon was startled, and then his eyes widened suddenly.
Snap.
After an unknown amount of time, the strings of the Qin demon's zither suddenly snapped.
Puff.
A mouthful of blood spurted from the demon of the Qin's mouth.
Damn it, how did this guy get hurt?
Added a counterattack effect, which can counter all sonic attacks.
Could it be because the version I studied was the Jade Rabbit handwritten copy, which was a counterfeit?
This added counterattack effect is pretty good. Whoever attacks the older brother is essentially attacking themselves.
That would be incredibly stupid. The most important thing?
The Qin demon pondered for a moment.
Is it a sense of rhythm? The Qin demon asked tentatively. He was trying to figure out a way to fool people. Unexpectedly, the Qin demon misunderstood and thought he was wrong. Then, is it fingering? Damn it, there's nothing I can do.
My brother knows absolutely nothing about music, so I can't even begin to fool him.
What exactly is it? Please enlighten me. Damn, yeah, mental fortitude. Since you are so sincere in asking for advice, then I will give you some pointers. Mindset. Mindset? What do you mean by that?
The Qin demon was completely bewildered.
Your attitude toward all things is the attitude of all things toward you? The Qin demon was taken aback. If everything has you, then it will reap what it sows?
Upon realizing this, the Qin demon broke out in a cold sweat.
No wonder I was hurt by my own music.
I am one of all things, and how I treat all things is how I treat myself. So, to want to kill the person in front of me is no different from suicide. Suddenly, the demon of the zither felt enlightened, and he even vaguely felt that he had touched upon an incomparably profound path.
The demon of the Qin thanks Senior for your guidance. Holy crap! What does that mean?
Damn it, by a combination of deception and trickery, I finally managed to get through that hurdle.
Instructing you my ass. I don't even know how many strings your instrument has.
In the very center of the courtyard, there is a stone table with a chessboard on it.
This old man is amazing. He's actually playing chess with himself. How bored must he be? Siener quickly stepped forward and bowed to the old man. Senior chess master, a new master has come to participate in the assessment.
The old man seemed not to hear, continuing to ponder with the chess pieces in hand.
Puff.
But there was nothing I could do. I was there for an assessment, and I couldn't afford to offend them. Senior chess master, I have limited time.
Could you please conduct an assessment first so I can consider my options? The chess master acted as if he hadn't heard a thing. Holy crap, what the hell do we do now?
What if this old guy keeps thinking about it for a few more hours, or even just a few days, and my brother is dead?
Senior chess master, the worst thing you can do when playing chess is to be disturbed. If you do that, he will kill you on the spot and you won't even need to take the test. Damn it, we have no choice but to take a gamble.
I took out my phone and looked at it. Damn it, not a single bar of signal.
I love you, China Mobile.
I love you, 10086 customer service representative. Suddenly, a whole bunch of websites appeared.
As soon as I entered, a gif of a scantily clad woman with a hungry expression popped up. Notice, your phone does not have the CC player installed. Please click to download and install it to watch more private movies. Watch your sister. What happened to the chess endgame we were promised? Knock knock knock. Your QQ friend has sent you a message, please click to view.
A large dialog box completely blocked the website content.
I'll fuck your grandpa. Damn it, can't you be a little more reliable?
I closed them all, then opened another one, and the website loading progress bar kept moving, but I just couldn't open it.
We can't be careless, this is a matter of life and death.
Siener, who was standing nearby, was startled when she saw this. The chess master held the chess piece but still did not react.
Holy crap, this won't work. Damn, that's strong. You're interfering with my chess game, what else do you have to say? Prepare to die. So you're here for an assessment? You ruined my game and you still want to be assessed? You're dreaming.
Damn it, whether I live or die depends on this sentence. Damn, I made the right bet, at least I'm safe for now.
Ah, kid, you've got quite the nerve.
The chess master laughed loudly, and at the same time, the suffocating aura emanating from him dissipated.
Since that's the case, I'll play along with you. When I was bored, I once devised a puzzle. I wonder if the chess master would dare to try and solve it. A puzzle?
Ha ha, there is no puzzle in the world that I cannot solve.
Damn, really?
If that's the case, then my brother will still be dead. No, we need to create some obstacles for this old guy. In other words, there are only one or two opportunities, and if the initial approach goes astray, time is wasted.
Damn, when have I ever been looked down upon in chess?
Humph, if I lose, then you've passed the test, the chess master sneered. Then, he selected a few pieces from the ground and placed them on the chessboard according to their positions from memory.
Alright, let's see how I break your deadlock.
As he spoke, the chess master immediately entered a state of mind, seemingly focusing all his energy on the endgame before him.
Damn it, please don't break it. My life depends on this broken puzzle.
I don't know how much time passed. Ha, this endgame is indeed ingenious, but I already have a solution. Suddenly, the chess master moved several pieces quickly, and the endgame was solved.
Humph, what do you have to say now?
The chess master curled his lip, a smug look on his face.
Yes. I passed another hurdle. However, Siener seemed a little downcast. Master, since the opening of the Holy Realm, only 2 people have been able to pass 2 trials in a row. Each of them is a genius of unparalleled talent. You are the 3rd. Holy crap. This guy is awesome. Not a single one can pass the 3rd level. Puff. I'll fuck your grandma's ass. Yes, it's very important to save face. Siener's expression was somewhat strange. Could you elaborate? How about we won? He would feel very embarrassed if he won. Put. What a weirdo. Puff. Damn it. How the hell are we supposed to play this? What should we do? This is a total ripoff. Is this where I'm going to hang? Fuck you. My fate is in my own hands, not in the heavens. I refuse to believe I can't get past your 3rd hurdle.
After walking for about a kilometer, we came to a secluded courtyard, filled with birdsong and the fragrance of flowers, brimming with life.
Could such a vibrant place really become his burial ground? Looking towards the courtyard,
there was a pale-faced scholar, leaning over a long table, holding a brush in his hand, writing something with flowing strokes.
Then I should give him face, maybe there will be a chance for things to turn around. Upon hearing this, Siener spat lightly, her face instantly turning red. Why does this new owner speak so rudely? Hee, I have some knowledge of physiognomy.
Judging from your appearance, you have a full forehead, bright eyebrows, and a heroic spirit that reveals a hint of decisiveness.
You are a gentleman who keeps his word and always does what he says. Damn it, aren't you proud? I'll bury you in a hat.
Looking at the paper on the desk, one could see that the scholar had written the 4 characters iron-blooded loyal heart.
However, the last character for heart is still missing a tiny bit. Damn it, what do I do? What do I do? Am I just going to hang here? Oof, utter nonsense. Holy crap, that's shameless. Senior, you are mistaken.
The way of both literature and martial arts is to combine strength and gentleness to reveal the true nature of a hero.
Take the point we just discussed, for example. Although your writing of iron-blooded loyalty is full of heroic spirit, it lacks a bit of human touch. Human touch? Humph, this is the first time I've ever heard of human touch being involved in calligraphy. Yes, it's about human touch and unwavering loyalty. It expresses a heroic spirit of serving the country and its people.
But even heroes have their limitations, they are also bound by personal feelings.
If you only have heroic spirit but no tenderness, wouldn't you be incomplete? But adding this makes all the difference. Look.
With this, the extremely upright style of the entire calligraphy is immediately softened, and the two are integrated into one, perfectly embodying the chivalrous spirit and tender heart of the predecessor.
Isn't that perfect? Yay, that's great. Puff. Comparing calligraphy? Forget about it. Isn't that just courting death? Damn it, if the calligraphy immortal really wants to compete in calligraphy, then I'm definitely doomed. Haha, you want to compete in calligraphy? I'll make sure you don't get your way. Today's assessment has absolutely nothing to do with calligraphy. Haha, how about that? Aren't you disappointed?
The calligraphy immortal had a smug smile on his face, as if everything was under his control.
Disappointed? Disappointed my ass. Damn it, I want to compete in calligraphy? Anyone who wants to compete in calligraphy is a coward. Damn, I really didn't expect that. Damn it, this is a test that concerns my brother's life or death, can you please take it seriously? They actually used a childish game like guessing stones to decide the outcome? That's so damn unreliable. Screw you, guess what? Damn it, are you trying to outsmart your brother? If you're going to outsmart him, he's your ancestor. Upon hearing this, Sienner was immediately alarmed. Oh no. Oh dear. Sienner stamped her foot in frustration. How did this new owner, who seemed quite clever, suddenly become so stupid? How could he not know which of his own hands the stone was in? What's the difference between this and admitting defeat outright? Humph, how could I bully a junior like you? You guess first. No, senior, guess first. You guess first. Senior, you guess first. Sienner was completely dumbfounded. What's going on with these two? Damn it. Isn't that just being a scoundrel? Damn it, just guess. It's completely empty.
However, his expression quickly returned to normal, and a cruel smile appeared on his lips.
So what if you guess right? Whether or not you pass the assessment is up to you.
Sienner had already introduced him to the guy, he was the type to cheat at the drop of a hat, so she couldn't be careless. I think the senior must have thought that it was really not easy for the junior to pass the first two tests, and really did not want the junior to perish halfway, so he took care of him. The junior will never forget the senior's great kindness. Senior is truly a kind and benevolent elder. I wonder what advice you have for me regarding the fourth challenge. I would be grateful for your guidance. In that case, thank you very much, senior. I will take my leave now. Damn it, it seems like I've been tricked by this kid. But this kid is really clever. Not only did he not fall for it, he also managed to get past the vetting process without the vetting process even though he didn't realize it. Fortunately, the kid knew to save face for himself and didn't expose him. There were no stones in either hand.
How dared this servant have improper thoughts?
Sienner blushed and lowered her head.
After walking for about another kilometer, we arrived at the bank of a large river with fine ripples.
Hua Wang suddenly looked up, his face full of surprise.
The more you respect this kind of person, the more they will respect you. However, time is of the essence, and the important matter comes first.
There was no other way but to force him into it.
I've got it.
In no time, the shape of a head was outlined.
Damn, it's finally finished.
Although I'm still not entirely satisfied, it's about 70 to 80% of my original best level. Whether it works or not, this is the one.
Holy crap! What are you trying to do? Let me tell you, I'm not gay. My goodness. Young man, you are truly a genius.
This simple sketching method you invented can depict people so vividly.
It's truly remarkable. Oh? How do I control it?
Master has passed the test, and the boundary soul steel already knows. Master only needs to place his palm on the boundary soul steel.
Buzz. A bright light flashed.
At the same time, the entire method of controlling the Holy Realm was perfectly familiar to him, as if he had known it for a long time.
Sienner, I'm going out. Sienner's expression suddenly turned extremely lonely and sad. Master, will you be like the first master, leaving and never coming back? At the intersection of Genoa Street, Su Tian is directing traffic in an orderly manner.
Damn it, if I hadn't reached the early stage of the innate realm and my manhood hadn't become much stronger, I would have been ruined.
Damn, why do these women always have to mess with men like this?
First it was Chu Linner, then this little policewoman. My brother has been through this twice already.
Holy crap, look over there, what's going on?
That person came out dressed in women's clothes, he's probably a pervert.
Look at that policewoman, why did she tear someone's clothes? There might be more to this story. Holy crap, is this going to turn into a street battle between a perverted sex maniac and a sexy policewoman?
This immediately attracted a large crowd. These past 3 days have felt like an eternity for Lu Xinyue. She has cried countless times. She spent the last 3 days like this.
Ah! Aha! Lu Xinyue trembled with excitement.
It's working! It's working!
It actually worked! Hey! Xinyue, what's wrong? Did someone bully you? Tell your brother, and I'll beat their head off for you. Ha! Why isn't there any response?
Looking up, I saw Chu Linner sitting on the bed, engrossed in her phone, not even lifting her eyelids when I came in.
Ahua was also lying on her own bed,
peeking out with her dog head, staring intently at Chu Linner's phone without blinking.
Puff!
This ghost and dog are so focused, they're actually playing Connect 4 with a robot. How incredibly boring you guys are.
Holy crap! Damn it, my Xinyue hasn't even been on yet. Hey!
Dad, why are you dressed in women's clothes?
It's so unique. Unique my ass. Holy crap, what's going on? Don't speak, just kiss me.
This girl is usually quite shy and reserved in this regard. What's wrong with her today?
Why is she being so proactive? But not today, there are 2 audience members here.
He now knows that he has been missing for 3 days since the car accident. I really don't know how Lu Xinyue got through these 3 days. Dad, just go about your business and pretend I don't exist.
Damn it. Damn it, whatever, let's watch it if we want. Anyway, it's just a ghost and a dog, not human. I'll just treat you 2 as animals. Damn it, they can't even pick the right time to make a phone call.
Lu Xinyue lowered her head and played with her clothes.
Holy shit.
I'll never accept that.
What a disaster. How did we end up with these 2 clowns?
They're always causing trouble at crucial moments.
Did they plan this all alone? Mum.
Lu Xinyue lowered her head, her face flushed.
Damn it, no matter who you are, if you don't give me a reason, I'll chop you to pieces.
Mr. Lin, this is Peng Tao. The person on the other end of the phone introduced themselves. Peng Tao paused, wondering how he had offended this expert this time.
Mr. Lin, you reported the case of the stolen organs from the corpse at the 5th hospital, right? I feel there's something fishy about this. Could you come over here? Damn it, reporting a crime has caused trouble, how annoying. Holy crap. Damn it, I'm a police chief, and in the whole of Jiangnan City, how many people don't treat me with utmost respect?
And now I'm being treated like this by some kid in his early 20s.
Dad, you've slept with a dog? Ahua suddenly asked in utter shock. Puff. Fuck.
Your sister. I don't care, you've broken your promise to me anyway.
Then I'll make it up to you. You can make a request, and I'll fulfill it. I haven't decided yet. I'll tell you when I do. We'll see. I don't believe it. I've been here for over 10 years, what kind of people haven't I seen? You're obviously a country bumpkin. Me, go and invite you? Damn it, if that day ever comes, I'll call you my ancestor. Ring ring.
A moment later, the phone in the guard room rang. The security guard's expression changed as soon as he saw the number, and he answered it like a lapdog.
Hello Director Pang, this is Xiao Go, the gatekeeper.
The gatekeeper bowed and scraped into the phone, a servile smile on his face. But soon, that smile changed, becoming even uglier than crying.
Ancestors, don't go. After a long while, the gatekeeper let out a mournful cry. Puff. Damn, there's such a surname? Ah. Hee, not enough, not enough, we need to keep working hard. The gatekeeper smiled and waved his hands repeatedly. Damn it, you think this is a compliment? It's all healed now, thanks to Mr. Lin. Peng Tao blushed. Damn it, wasn't this deliberately embarrassing him? Mr. Lin, don't you think it's suspicious that you suddenly got into a car accident? Peng Tao asked. Holy crap!
Damn it, no one has offered to compensate me for my losses yet.
Peng Tao frowned. I'm talking to you about a case, why are you bringing up compensation?
The car owner was also a victim. He was knocked unconscious that day and hidden in the pile of goods. The person who drove the car that hit you was someone else.
Holy crap, isn't this just a case of nobody paying out? Mr. Lin, I feel that your car accident was not accidental, but a murder. I wonder if you have any enemies?
Also, your car accident is very likely related to the case of organ theft from corpses at the 5th hospital.
Director Pang, I wonder if you know what kind of organization the Black Hawk Society is? Black Hawk Society? Peng Tao frowned.
It's an organization with mafia-like characteristics.
What do you want to do by mentioning Black Hawk? Peng Tao asked, puzzled.
I think that whether it's the incident at the 5th hospital or my car accident, the mastermind behind it all is likely the Black Hawk Society.
Oh? What evidence do you have? Peng Tao's eyes lit up. Oh? Is that so? Peng Tao was surprised.
It's not that simple, Peng Tao shook his head.
Black Hawk is what they're called in the underworld.
On the surface, they're a security company under the Hu Group, which has a lot of influence in Jiangnan City. Without solid evidence, we can't take action rashly.
I can only say that the timing is not right yet.
As the two were talking, a series of urgent knocks sounded on the door.
Report, came a crisp female voice.
The door was pushed open with a bang, and Su Tian walked in.
Peng Tao looked helpless. By the time you came to report, it was too late. Damn, this girl is so sweet, how could she be so ruthless? Mind your own business.
I've already been transferred to the 6.6 task force, and now I'm a member of the task force, with the right to report to the director at any time. Su Tian puffed out her chest, her eyes filled with pride. I don't care if it's a special task force or not.
You're still a traffic cop, right? What are you going to say about my car being damaged?
We'll make the murderer compensate you after we solve the case. It seems I need to buy another car.
Hey, by the way, how did you escape from the car that day? Tell me about it.
You don't know, it's become a legend in our traffic police team.
Su Tian's gossipy nature suddenly came out. TCH, nonsense. Su Tian curled her lip.
Peng Tao smiled, but then he was suddenly startled.
Mr. Lin, is what you're saying true? Peng Tao asked in astonishment. Aren't there ghosts in this world? Peng Tao shook his head.
If anyone tries to act mysteriously or supernaturally
in front of him, he will definitely scoff and even reprimand them. The events that happened to his father and his family left him no choice but to believe that ghosts and gods truly existed in this world. Who but ghosts and gods could do that? Mr. Lin, is this exorcism method really that miraculous? Peng Tao's tone unconsciously carried a hint of respect. Director, what are you saying? Su Tian asked in surprise.
But Su Tian hadn't finished speaking when a police officer walked in with a serious expression.
Chief, another major case. What's going on?
Peng Tao's face immediately tensed up upon hearing this. Since the day before yesterday, police stations in various districts have received reports of several young men and women going missing, some of whom were even abducted on the street. Immediately deploy police forces to conduct a full investigation.
Yes, sir. The police officer saluted and walked out.
Peng Tao rubbed his head, looking worried.
These are truly turbulent times. Mr. Lin, let's call it a day. I'll let you know if there are any developments in the case. Also, please let us know if you discover anything new on your end. Alright, then I'll take my leave. But after calling for a long time, no one answered the phone. Hello, why are you calling me? Lu Xinqing answered quickly, the environment seemed a bit noisy. Is your sister with you? No, why? It's alright. Things have been a bit unsettled in Jiangnan City these past few days, so be careful not to wander off. Okay, I'm having a graduation dinner with my classmates. Bye. Xin Yue went out to buy groceries. Oh dear, she's been out for a while now. She should be back by now. Yingzi Street Market is only a 10-minute walk from Lu Xinyue's home. Oh, what a lovely girl, so young and beautiful, and these bastards just snatched her away in the street. I hope the police solve the case quickly, otherwise, such a beautiful girl falling into the hands of bad guys, the consequences would be unimaginable. He hurried forward. Auntie, what does that girl you're talking about look like? What clothes is she wearing? Only one thought echoed in my mind, Xinu is in trouble. He clearly remembered that Lu Xinyue was wearing a dark green chiffon blouse today. Xinu, where are you? Suddenly, as if remembering something, he quickly took out his phone. Director Pang, my girlfriend has been kidnapped. I need all the information about this case. Mr. Lin, I understand how you feel. Please trust us. In the entire Jiangnan City, who dares to threaten me? Okay, where are you? I'll send someone to deliver it to you. What did you say to our bureau chief? He was so angry he was throwing things around, Su Tian asked curiously from the driver's seat. Hurry up and look at it, I need to take it back after I'm done. In each case, the victims were abducted by a masked man in a black Santana car without license plates. There are no other clues. Your public security organs are really inefficient. Look there. Su Tian pointed ahead and screamed. And that girl was actually Lu Xinqing. How dare they snatch someone right under the noses of the police? Hold on tight. Su Tian stepped on the gas, and the car shot off. The black car in front seemed to have noticed the police car chasing them, and suddenly accelerated and sped away. Trying to run? I'll lend you wings. He also glanced at Su Tian, whose face looked fierce. It took the car a lot of effort to finally drive out of Yingzi Street and into the fast lane. Just when they were about to catch up, an unexpected turn of events occurred. Holy crap! We're going to rear-end you. Su Tian was shocked and even swore. But the distance between the cars was still too close. Bang! The two cars finally collided. Su Tian jumped out of the car and shouted, "Police, surrender now!" The front door suddenly opened, and a man wearing a large mask stepped out, a sinister glint in his eyes. After getting out of the car, the man didn't say a word and immediately reached out to grab Su Tian's neck. It's him! Before Su Tian could react, the masked man's attack was already upon her. Sure enough, this tactic worked. Bang! Xin Yue, please make sure nothing happens to you. Otherwise, I would have absolutely skinned these people alive. Who are you? Surrender now and we'll treat you leniently. Su Tian finally realized what was happening and hurriedly assumed a fighting stance. So it was you who did it. He hesitated for a moment, then received a heavy blow to the neck, his eyes rolled back, and he slowly fell to the ground. Upon seeing this, the masked man quickly attacked Su Tian as well. Damn, my brother is practically surrounded by women on both sides, making everyone envious. But this occasion is just too inappropriate, he can't really show off his skills. Take him in first. After giving the order, the masked man turned his head to the mysterious person behind him who was covered by a long robe. Get back to your post right now and don't reveal your identity. Don't worry, everything will be foolproof. After the mysterious person left, the masked man curled his lip. Oh? Not bad, now that's all there is. Take them away. Yes. The men in black prepared to turn and leave. And this policewoman, hang her up too.
Damn, the young master can have some fun with her later, how awesome.
Su Tian was also dragged away. Hey, who are you people? Let me go right now. Bang!
The door was kicked open violently.
It was you. That's right, it's me. You didn't expect that, did you? Damn it, I'll settle all the old and new scores with you today. How about it? You'll find out soon enough. I guarantee you'll be satisfied.
The young man turned his gaze to Su Tian.
TSK, this police uniform looks really good on.
After I've had my way with this policewoman, I'll make you watch XIN you bask in pleasure beneath me right in front of you.
Ha, aren't you looking forward to it?
After the young man finished speaking, his face suddenly turned cold. Damn it, after I'm done with Lu Xinqing, I'll personally disembowel you, rip out your heart, and grind your bones to dust.
The young man's words were incredibly sinister, sending chills down one's spine.
After saying that, the man's eyes leered at Su Tian.
Playing with a female police officer must be a unique experience, right? Doesn't it sound exciting? You dare. Upon hearing this, Su Tian's face turned deathly pale. Ha ha ha. Seeing Su Tian's expression, the young man became even more smug. Put her down. Young master. Suddenly, a man in black ran in. The master has told everyone to gather at the assembly point.
Upon hearing the word master, the young man shuddered, his lust completely extinguished. As soon as he left, the men in black also ran away in a panic. Just now, if Su Tian had really been in danger, he really didn't have any good ideas.
Puff. What time is it? Why are you still thinking so much?
Su Tian suddenly came to her senses and realized that now was not the time to dwell on these things.
Pa, you scoundrel!
Su Tian was stunned for a moment, then realized what was going on and blushed deeply.
You're the one who's as heavy as a pig. Su Tian's rope was finally untied, but a new problem arose. Hey, are you alright? Su Tian asked innocently. Ha? There's no one outside. They were probably all summoned by that old man. It's terrifying, it's so bloody.
The room was like a slaughterhouse, a living hell. Inside, the bellies of 2 men and 1 woman had been ripped out, their intestines thrown on the table, and blood was everywhere, dripping down the floor.
Zhao Lei.
Although Zhao Lei stole his ex-girlfriend and they didn't get along, ultimately, there was no deep-seated hatred between them. Moreover, aside from being a bit of a playboy, Zhao Lei hadn't done anything particularly evil, so it's unexpected that he ended up with such a tragic fate.
Damn it, these beasts.
Stealing organs from the dead is one thing, but they don't even spare the living. I will never forgive these bastards, not for any other reason than to uphold the most basic human decency. These bastards have lost the basic qualifications to be human. But Wang Ting at this moment was no longer the same as before. Wang Ting was stunned for a moment, then went even crazier.
What utter nonsense!
Wang Ting's shout immediately roused some of the men and women who were still relatively sober.
Good people, please save us. I don't want to stay here a second longer. Please save me. I'll do anything. Please let us go, we beg you. Sure enough, everyone fell silent upon hearing this.
They were all sobbing quietly because they were scared. The scene before her was too tragic and terrifying, she couldn't bear to look at it anymore.
Then what should we do? And what about you? Then be careful.
Su Tian knew she couldn't be of much help, and for now, that was all she could do. He had just looked everyone over and found no Lu Xinyue. He needed to find where Lu Xinyue was being held as soon as possible. Inside the room, a man with a sinister expression suddenly turned around.
Who are you?
The voice was cold and menacing, making one feel very uncomfortable.
I am Du Tao, the master of dislocating tendons and bones. No one dies under my command. State your name. Puff. Du Tao's lips curled into a smile. That's right. My greatest hobby in life is dismantling every joint in the human body.
Every time I see a person I've dismantled into a pile of mud lying on the ground, howling miserably, that feeling is really exhilarating. Du Tao closed his eyes and made a gesture of blissful enjoyment.
Damn, you're a pervert. You dismembered the fourth brother's arms and legs? Fourth brother? What fourth brother? That's Scarface, Du Tao scoffed. However, having witnessed the speed of the shadowy figure and the masked man, Du Tao's movements, though fast, were clearly no match for theirs. He stepped forward and stomped on Du Tao's chest, then squatted down. Damn, not much skill, but a lot of bragging. Is your girlfriend named Lu Xinyue? Du Tao suddenly asked. I love seeing other people's angry and desperate expressions. You look pretty good right now. Damn it, you pervert. Wow. Du Tao let out another exclamation of enjoyment, a hint of excitement shining in his eyes. Du Tao had blood trickling from the corner of his mouth, but a bright smile was on his face. Fuck your mother. Crack. Another arm of Du Tao's was dislocated. Will you tell me or not? Hee, I see boundless anger in your eyes, how intoxicating. Screw you. Crack. Another joint of Du Tao's was crushed. Are you going to tell me or not? I'll fuck your grandpa, you perverted masochist. Damn it, there really are these masochistic perverts. It's just too damn unacceptable. 2 men and 1 woman were seen doing something that was difficult to talk about. Damn it, who are you? How did you get in here? A fat man with a dragon tattooed on his chest walked over, cursing. Holy crap, that's an eyesore. Holy crap, are they going to play sumo wrestling? Holy crap, someone's attacking. Puff. Damn it. The one who attacked him was the woman in the middle. Third brother, fifth brother, hurry up, another man urged as he dressed. Don't worry, brother. The fat man and the woman immediately sped up. Damn, this woman is naked, it's really hard to make a move on her. Let's deal with the fat guy first. Clap, clap, clap. The man clapped his hands with a smile. Not bad at all. To be able to take on 2 leaders of my Black Hawk Society all by yourself, you must be no nobody, right? Puff. Huang Jianrun? What, you've heard of me? That can't be, I'm a very low-key person. Huang Jianrun looked puzzled. So you wanted to save someone, huh? But that's a bit difficult. Huang. Jianrun shook his head and then waved his hand. Whoosh. Suddenly, a group of people rushed out from various places in the courtyard, a dark mass of 200 or 300 people. Damn it, those 3 were doing something filthy in the yard, and there were so many spectators hiding there. It was practically a live broadcast. At this moment, Huang Jianrun smiled, a very happy smile. You think you're so tough? What good is being tough? No matter how tough you are, what good are you compared to having more of me? What should we do? Ha! I've got it. Ha, what, want to call the police? Huang Jianrun suddenly waved his hand, and a man in black took out a remote control and pressed it. Go ahead and call whatever you want. The signal has been jammed. No matter what call you make, you won't be able to make it, huh? Huang Jianrun's words came to an abrupt end. Then, everyone in the courtyard stared wide-eyed at the group of people who had suddenly rushed in. Ah! My God! Oh my dear mother! Huang Jianrun rubbed his eyes hard, his words becoming somewhat incoherent. Hey, you scoundrel, didn't you want to bully the weak with numbers? I brought these 300 scoundrels with me, why don't you help me bully them? A leader of the men in black approached Huang Jianrun as if he had seen a ghost. Boss, where did these 300 people come from? How come they all look exactly like you, even wearing the same clothes? This is really a ghost. Huang Jianrun went up and slapped him. What the hell do you mean, saw a ghost? You're the ghost. Huang Jianrun looked them over one by one, becoming more and more astonished with each glance. Hey, where did you find so many impersonators? Have I become that famous already? Put. And this is supposed to be an imitation show? So narcissistic. Brother scoundrel, how could an impersonation show be this good? Look closely, these are triplets. 300 babies? Are you kidding me? What kind of belly can produce 300 babies? Wow, looks like you're not completely stupid after all. Hey, you scoundrel, let me tell you the truth. Actually, you're not your mother's biological child. She picked you up from the toilet. Bullshit. Huang Jianrun cursed. See, why don't you believe me? Actually, they are 301 twins, but the youngest one is such a bastard, such a jerk. Guess what? What's wrong? Huang Jianrun asked instinctively. Sigh, you can imagine how despicable he is. The first thing he did after he was born was to look back at the place where he was born. He even took advantage of his own mother. How could his mother tolerate that? In a fit of anger, she threw him into the toilet. Later, he was picked up by a family surnamed Huang. After asking around, they were shocked and thought, this kid is so cheap. Let's just name him Huang Jianrun. The men in black behind Huang Jianrun were all suppressing laughter, their facial muscles twitching constantly. Now that they had a leader, the men in black burst into laughter. Get him! As soon as Huang Jianrun spoke, the men in black dared not laugh. Damn it, they all look exactly like my boss, how the hell am I supposed to do this? Damn it, all of you, get up here! Huang Jianrun shouted as he rushed up and kicked each of them in the buttocks when he saw that no one was moving. Damn it, charge! The men in black then swarmed forward. Superior! Without uttering a word, the 300 Huang Jianruns rushed forward and engaged the men in black in battle. In an instant, the scene descended into chaos. Damn it, are you blind? How dare you hit me? Huang Jianrun shouted at the man in black in front of him. Ha! Boss, you're real? The man in black was dumbfounded. You son of a bitch! Huang Jianrun kicked the man in black to the ground and gave him a good beating. Slap! Huang Jianrun slapped him across the face, making him spin around in a circle. Bullshit, if he says it's true, then it's true. I'm the one who's telling the truth. Similar scenes were playing out everywhere in the courtyard. The group of men in black all wore bitter expressions, feeling utterly frustrated. Damn it, this fight is hopeless. Damn it, are you all stupid? I'm the real one, get him. Huang Jianrun, who had just gotten up from the ground, was so angry that his nose was crooked. Puff! Huang Jianrun was so angry he almost spat out blood. The battle lasted for more than half an hour before it ended. If it were a one-on-one fight, he would be wiped out by these men in black in no time. In the end, all the men in black collapsed to the ground, groaning and unable to get up. A resounding victory. Huang Jianrun looked panicked. What was happening before his eyes was too unbelievable. The people in front of him, whether it was their actions when they attacked or their tone and expression when they spoke, were exactly the same as him. He now had a feeling that the group of people in front of him were not imitations, but his real self. But how is that possible? Huang Jianrun even wondered if he had gone insane. Finally, an utterly absurd idea popped into my head. Me and these people are like the 301 twins? Scarface was dumbfounded when he walked in. Holy crap, what the hell is this room full of gangsters? Scarface thought he was hallucinating and rubbed his eyes hard. Damn, it's a room full of older brothers. Big brother, are these all your brothers? Scarface felt his head was spinning. Scarface was startled, realizing that there was an outsider hidden among these gang leaders. Release them! He now knows where he accidentally touched earlier. With immense difficulty, I turned around and saw a dark gun barrel pointed coldly at me. So what if you can fight? So what if you have more people? No matter how strong you are, can you beat it? Huang Jianrun proudly waved the gun in his hand. Don't you think you're asking a stupid question? Everything started because of me, it has nothing to do with those two. Let them go, and you can take my life. Lu Xinqing, holding Lu Xinyue's arm, also had tears streaming down her face. "Ha, you're so devoted. But why should I let them go? Even if I don't let them go, I'll still take your life, won't I?"
As Huang Jianren spoke, he suddenly pulled the trigger.
Bang! A gunshot rang out. "Sister!"
Lu Xinqing cried out in anguish and rushed toward Lu Xinyue, who had fallen to the ground.
"Xinu is dead. She died to save me."
This was completely beyond his comprehension.
The unknown is the most terrifying. Oh my God!
Suddenly, a face that was both familiar and frightening to him appeared in front of him, less than 2 centimeters away.
Then, the sadness in my heart could no longer be suppressed.
Then, he suddenly turned around.
Lu Xinyue shook her head.
"But it hurts so much. As long as Lu Xinyue doesn't die on the spot, no matter how serious her injuries are, I can save her with my medical skills."
There wasn't a trace of blood on Lu Xinyue's chest. What's going on? Damn, little Neza, I absolutely adore you. Neza, fellow Taoist, what do you mean by this? Neza's message came back quickly. Neza, fellow Taoist, are you male or female? Neza, fellow Taoist, you must be a girl, right?
But my dad says I'm still too young and won't let me date.
Damn, what is this little Neza saying? Neza, okay, although my dad doesn't allow early relationships, if you're good looking, we can do it secretly. Send me a picture first. Puff. Screw you.
Neza, no, fellow Taoist, I was just talking nonsense, followed by a crying emoji. Little confused immortal, don't worry, I won't tell on you.
I should thank you. Neza, what are you thanking me for? A question mark emoji. Little confused immortal, I'll tell you later. Damn, this is a great thing. It could be a lifesaver in a pinch. This thing is a contraband in China and must be hidden away.
This sacred place is truly a wonderful thing. It's practically a mobile, hidden warehouse. Just now, when facing Huang Jianren's gun, I hid in the Holy Realm and then suddenly came out to take him down unexpectedly.
However, I am currently showing as level 1 master of the Holy Realm. Perhaps after upgrading, I will have more functions. Young master, the gunshots are coming from over there. Suddenly, someone spoke from not far away.
They quickly hid behind a group of fake Huang Jianren, along with Lu Xinyue and her sister.
Just as I hid, 3 people ran in. Upon entering, all 3 were completely dumbfounded.
"Which of you is Huang Jianren?" the masked man asked, staring at the 200+ Huang Jianren. "We are all Huang Jianren," more than 200 people answered in unison, their voices clear and loud.
Holy crap, what's going on?
The 3 of them had never seen anything so unbelievable before, and for a moment they didn't know what to do. The masked man and the shadowy figure exchanged a glance and rushed forward at lightning speed. Huang Jianren and his men swarmed forward and surrounded the masked man and the shadowy figure. The shadowy figure and the masked man panicked immediately. Although they were fast, it was impossible for them to deal with so many people at the same time. Moreover, this group of Huang Jianrens were all fearless and reckless, and their fighting style was all about mutual destruction. Before long, the shadowy figure and the masked man were swallowed up by the army of scoundrels and beaten into scum.
Damn, no wonder Huang Jianren likes to gang up on the few. It's really fun to fight like that. Damn it, let's settle all the old and new scores together. Bang! He could actually smell a dangerous, evil aura emanating from this pill. Don't even mention a single elixir, even if the King of Heaven himself came today, he couldn't save you. Very good, I never expected that a country bumpkin like you would actually drive me to the point where I have to take the madness pill. Even if you die in a moment, I will still be proud of it.
Suddenly, Hui's clothes burst open, and his muscles began to strengthen rapidly at a visible speed.
The changes on his head were even more terrifying. Sister, is he a devil?
Lu Xinqing was so frightened that her face turned pale.
She grabbed Lu Xinyue's arm tightly and trembled incessantly. Oh, you're spitting blood? Weren't you so arrogant? Weren't you going to eliminate me? Ha, come and try if you dare.
Hu Wei laughed triumphantly. Damn it, so soon, the side effects of the madness pill are about to kick in. Hu Wei's eyes suddenly turned blood red. The fact that Hu Wei's eyes suddenly turned blood red indicated that he was about to lose his mind. Really? Hu Wei's face suddenly turned ferocious and terrifying. More than 200 Huang Jianrun rushed over in a swarm, but to their surprise, they were no match for him and were wiped out in just a few breaths. Bang! He slowly lowered his head, looking at his chest in disbelief. A hole the size of a thumb pierced through his chest and back, from which black blood was gushing out. Holy crap, gods? What's wrong with gods? Are gods all that awesome? Haven't you heard that even gods can't dodge a puff of smoke? What the hell is wrong with using a gun? Who says you can't use a gun? And you're on drugs too. Hu Wei was about to speak when his expression suddenly changed drastically. Holy crap, he just died like that? He turned his head, preparing to walk towards Lu Xinyue. Holy crap, what's going on? Put. Suddenly, the vengeful ghost spat out a mouthful of filth, which landed on the white light. The white light was contaminated and immediately weakened, clearly unable to withstand the malevolent ghost's claws. He thought to himself, it's over. Upon opening his eyes, he was overjoyed. All he saw was an extremely alluring face, staring at him with utter resentment. Who else could it be but Chu Liner? Oomph, I've always wondered why ghosts appear wherever you go. You're such a jinx. I was playing Connect 4 and was about to win when my father forced me to do this lousy chore. It's so annoying. Chu Liner pouted. Oomph, all he does is brag. Police! Don't move! Hands up! At that moment, a group of police officers suddenly broke down the door and rushed in. Holy crap, what's going on? Director Pang arrived right on time. We had just dealt with the enemy when you arrived, not a minute late. The quality of the people's police is truly high. Hey, how dare you talk to our chief like that? Believe me or not, I'll arrest you. A policeman with a pointed face and monkey-like features stepped forward and shouted. Wow, that's impressive. What are you doing? Trying to suck up to your bureau chief? I don't care if you're trying to flatter him, but don't you dare step on my shoulders. You know that? You'll easily end up slapping the horse's leg. Shut up. Pang Tao blared fiercely at the police officer. I told you to shut up. Pang Tao roared. Pang Tao frowned. Mr. Lin, we have surrounded this area. The people who were imprisoned have been rescued. Now we need to seal off this place. Please leave. Chief, there's an underground passage here, a policeman suddenly shouted. Su Tian, stay behind and leave with the rescued people. The rest of you, come down with me. Pang Tao pulled out his pistol and cautiously went down first. Chu Liner suddenly looked towards the underground passage, her face thoughtful. Then, be careful. Holy crap, what's going on? Not far away, they saw the group of policemen lined up, crouching low, vomiting in unison. That's terrifying. Even hell couldn't be more terrifying than this. Whoosh. Those people we captured earlier, they've already been slaughtered, right? Why haven't their internal organs been brought over yet? Don't you know today is the most crucial moment? The voice of the figure was sinister, and it was impossible to tell whether it was male or female. Sensing something was wrong, the figure suddenly turned around. Police? The figure was startled and leaped out of the pool with a splash, bringing with it a pile of internal organs. Director Pang, I really didn't expect to meet you here. But since you're here, don't leave. I happen to be missing some internal organs, so I'll take yours to make up for it. As soon as he finished speaking, a gust of cold wind suddenly arose, so strong that people couldn't even open their eyes. Wherever they went, the police officers collapsed to the ground, their fate unknown. Damn, that's terrifying. Damn, I really shouldn't have followed Chu Liner down here to watch the fun. Pang Tao gripped the gun with both hands, holding it to his chest. Although he was blind, he still vigilantly sensed everything around him. Poof! Pang Tao snorted coldly, feeling somewhat smug. How is this possible? What was happening before his eyes completely overturned Pang Tao's understanding. Pang Tao was startled and stood there stunned. After getting up from the ground, Pang Tao felt a wave of fear. However, the situation is not optimistic. Boy, you're the one who broke my son's ribs and snapped his fingers, causing me to expend my energy to help him recover. Today, I won't kill you, I'll cripple you and hand you over to my son to take revenge. Chu Liner was shocked when her phone was snatched. Damn it, you silly girl, you insisted on coming down to watch the show. I almost died following you down here, and you still have time to play chess? Believe me or not, I'll delete your game right now. He knew that the other side had a master of the Ghost Immortal level, making it difficult to succeed. Bang! Pang Tao, who was watching this scene from the side, was completely dumbfounded. What's going on? Why is this guy throwing himself down like that? Unexpectedly, Pang Tao heard these words. Turning your back on me? Show me. Chu Liner went up and slapped them both across the face. He suddenly grabbed a black pill and stuffed it into his mouth. He had witnessed Hu Wei's use of it before, and it was incredibly powerful. Madness pill? What's that? Pang Tao listened from the side, looking puzzled. It's actually the madness pill? Chu Liner was also visibly taken aback, and her face became serious. Chu Liner frowned, waved her hands, and went to meet her. He took the madness pill, which caused him to temporarily lose his mind, but his cultivation level increased dramatically. I am no match for him, Chu Liner's voice came over. Puff! Damn, this is all thanks to you. If you're no match for me, then my brother will be finished immediately. What you do is none of my business. There are only 4 minutes left. Puff! I'll fuck your grandpa. Damn it, what are we going to do? Like killing Hu Wei, was it done with a gun? No way, didn't you see that Pang Tao was so close yet you couldn't hit him? Hiding away in the Moon Lake Sanctuary? Damn, we can only ask those idiotic gods for a solution. Little confused immortal, great sage, it's an emergency. Help! Sun Wukong, fellow Daoist, what's the matter? Little confused immortal, the little immortal has encountered a powerful demon, and doesn't know what to do? Sun Wukong, hee hee, what's so difficult about that? Just kill him with one blow. Damn it, if I could beat you, would I need to come to you? Little confused immortal, great sage, have you forgotten? I told you, I'm currently in a secret realm, my magic power is sealed, and I'm only equivalent to a mortal in strength. I'm no match for demons at all. Sun Wukong, this is difficult. Why don't you tell me the characteristics of this demon, and I, old son, will see what his weaknesses are. Sun Wukong, these aren't demons at all, they're just some unorthodox practices of mortals. It's no big deal. Little confused immortal, great sage, how do we break this? Just then, Sun Wukong sent another message. Sun Wukong, dealing with such scoundrels doesn't even require me, old son, to lift a finger. That would be beneath me. The more anxious you are, the less you get to the point. Little confused immortal, great sage, time is of the essence, what good plan do you have? Little confused immortal, thank you, great sage. Little confused immortal at Thunder God, fellow Daoist, I urgently need a lightning summoning talisman. 500 merit points. 4 head. Damn it, let's agree first and see if we can get credit later. Little confused immortal, deal. Ding dong. Thor requests to add you as a friend. Pass. Ding dong. You have reached your friend limit and cannot add more. Thor at Little confused immortal, fellow Daoist, you've reached your friend limit. Please increase your friend limit, otherwise I won't be able to add any more friends. What? It can be expanded? Little confused immortal, how do I expand the storage? Thor, you didn't know? Followed by a surprised expression. Speaking of those idiots in heaven, why do they all talk so much nonsense? Thor, tap the bottom right corner of your WeChat contacts, there's an icon with two little people on it, that's the option to expand storage.
Please select the expansion quantity. 1. Holy crap, what's going on?
Expanding your friend list by 1 requires 100,000 merit points.
This is outrageous.
Little confused immortal at Thor, we don't have enough merit points to expand our storage.
Thor, well, there's nothing I can do about that. I can't exactly earn 500 merit points and then spend 100,000 to help you expand your friend list, can I?
Sun Wukong at Thor, send me your lightning summoning talisman, and I'll pass it on to my brother.
Damn, yeah, we can have Sun Wukong help us spin it.
Little confused immortal at Thor, that's right, you can just send it to the great sage.
Damn, this Thor is really ridiculous.
Judging from his lines, he must have lived on Earth before.
Thor, well, great sage, with the economy in such a slump. It's really hard to make money. Sun Wukong, I'm so angry. You're asking for it. The payment's been transferred, send the goods. Hurry up, hurry up.
Thor at Sun Wukong, thank you, great sage, thank you, great sage. Thor was immediately flattered.
Ding dong. Sun Wukong sent you a lightning summoning talisman.
You transferred 100 merit points to Sun Wukong. Little confused immortal, great sage, I am deeply grateful.
I only have 100 merit points left. I will repay the rest to you in the future. Damn, Sun Wukong is really a good friend, a trustworthy person. Look, he doesn't even let me mention repaying the money. Sun Wukong, brother, let's chat another day. I'm off to the Thunder God's house first.
Hee hee, if anyone dares to take my 500 merit points, I'll steal them back tenfold.
Off I go. Puff. Damn, that monkey is ruthless.
After clicking extract, a bluish-green talisman appeared in my palm.
Damn, they really just leave like that, without caring whether their brother lives or dies. That brat, she's so heartless. The first thing I'll do when I get back is delete your Gamoko game.
Just as he was about to activate the spell, Zhu Linner suddenly floated back.
Damn, it seems this girl still has some feelings after all, she can't help but worry about her brother. Then, it drifted away without looking back, so resolute. Damn it.
Damn it, whether I live or die depends on this.